we are here. It is indeed time for some DRM gaming, hopefully. Anyhow, now you're audible in. Sorry, forgot about that small detail.
Well,
yeah, sorry. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? How is everyone's day?
Yeah. Dude, Plan X, it's been 2 months, right? We've been preparing for 2 months. You know, we started with the idea of a meme of a DRM tournament. It is now here. What do we do next? Because I kind of got it up to this point, right?
I do hope we're gonna do something good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know. Yeah. I guess we're on stream again, right? Dude, we go for DRM gaming. Yeah.
Yeah, we will go indeed for DRM gaming. So we're gonna take a small time to introduce you to whatever we're gonna do today. That includes what is this tournament about? What is the bracket? Because some of you have seen it, especially the participants have already seen it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I also want to mention 2 very important things. One, that we do have a pretty big prize pool, happening here. We have 25,000 plus gold. We also have some, in-game gems from ArenaNet. Not a big deal. We also have one special thing, which is also Guild Wars 2 first. We will be the first tournament to give out the Community Hero title for the winner of the tournament. And second special thing, Lynn kind of teased it out. It's out there. There will be a physical prize. So we're going to be sending visible prize, as you can see on in there.
Yeah, well, it doesn't let itself very well, but yeah, it's
well, it's not turned on, okay? You forgot to turn it on.
You want me to turn it? You want me to turn it on? Like,
yeah,
boom, there it goes.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, it can like change colors as well.
Yeah.
What this is a nice LED stand with an acrylic plate with a laser engraved logo of Hardstuck, which will be the first ever community, or basically the first physical trophy to be ever given out in a Guild Wars 2 tournament.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't show you it in its full glory. You're gonna have to fucking win it, right? You're gonna have to win this thing to be able to fully experience the physical DRM trophy.
That's why I did not maximize, of course, because if you truly wanted to see it how it looks, you have to win it, okay?
Yeah.
And speaking about winning things and what this is, so DRM tournament. Some of you probably already heard what DRM is, Dragon Response missions. Well, we're fighting against 2 different dragon minions, and sometimes, well, we just want to make it fast, okay? And that's exactly what this tournament is about, because it started as a meme, as Lynn kind of mentioned. But yeah, like, we're doing this. It's quite amazing. So, let's take a small peek at actually what we're gonna do today, hopefully. Yeah, it's gonna look horrible a little bit on stream because it's gonna refresh, but this is today's bracket right now. We have some matches. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be fine. Let me zoom in on it because I know some of you can't see it properly well. So the first match we're gonna have is the match between Hardstuck Cloberlords and did not respond fast enough. Well, we'll see who's gonna be the faster there. Then we're gonna follow with Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL. Dungeon Response Pal versus Dungeons Response Pals. MonkaS versus Oh My Gosh, Virtual Squirrels. And then we're gonna go a little bit back to the first round because we do have 9 teams, so there's a lot of buys, as you can kind of see. So we do have 9 teams, so there will be one round 1 match, and it's gonna be between Red Roll, aka Rangy's team, versus Cringe Gaming, which is Gigasif team. So we're gonna see how that is gonna go. So now to kind of introduce you to what the structure is going to be, I guess Lynn can take over a little bit here.
Because, in the end, DRMs were designed by ArenaNet to be a cooperative experience. And how does one go from cooperative to competitive, right? It is not very difficult. Or, well, I mean, it's something you need to think about. So how do we do it? What's going to happen is our admins are going to talk to the players. They'll give them a little bit of a heads up. And eventually this will lead into a countdown timer going from 10 to go. 10, 9, 3, into 3, 2, 1, go. At that point, players will enter the DRM. And as soon as they load in, they will start clearing the pre-event into the main event, into the boss, finishing the DRM. When the player enters the instance, we will start a timer on stream to give an idea how the competition is going. But in the end, the clear time is dependent. At the end of the DRM, it will display the clear time on the UI, which is the instance time. In this tournament, we will show you, to give an idea to make this viewable. We will basically show you a time on screen, but the final time will be the one displayed on the UI in game. Teams will be able to use up from 2 to 5 players in a single DRM. Build swapping is allowed mid DRM. A lot of consumables will be allowed into the DRMs because it is very fun to see how fast we can take them. A big complaint for people was DRMs, they take too long. Escorts are boring. How can we speed this up? There's a lot of optimization to be had. Guild Wars 2 has a lot of tools, and we really want to show that off with this tournament while delivering a, badass competition, right?
Indeed.
So that's how a match will basically take place between the teams. I am now frozen, it seems.
Oh,
very good.
Are you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, look at me. Oh, I'm frozen.
Nah, well, I'm not gonna lie, you look better that way.
Okay, well, we can do that after this tournament, right? Because we have a few hours ahead of us of a nice tournament. But before I think we start the first match, I would like to give everyone, get everyone to pay attention to the Hardstuck Discord, because I've been running a giveaway in the Hardstuck giveaway, in the giveaway channel, to raise awareness to the Hardstuck Community Response Party. And we will be giving away a Guild Wars 2 code. We'll give you guys till after the first match to still enter that giveaway. You can find the link to the Hardstuck Discord, I think probably in Planix's.
If you do ! Discord, it does link towards a Discord. And also, you can do hardstuck.gg/Discord. That should technically redirect you as well. And of course, discord.gg/Hardstuck. Those are all hopefully,
exactly.
The hardstuck.gg hopefully is correct, but I know for a fact discord.gg/Hardstuck will definitely get you there. So we're going to be rolling that giveaway very soon. So we're basically giving you the last heads up. Hey, it's going to be in 2-3 minutes. So if you still haven't entered yet, you enter by reacting using a specified emote. That's it. Of course, that's not going to be the only giveaway this stream. So that's just just to put it out there. We still have some gems, and I think we do have one extra Powerful Fire code, standard edition. That is.
Yeah.
So that is kind of what it is.
Yeah.
So without further much ado, do you have anything else to say, Lynn?
I don't really have anything to add. I'm currently looking at the admins to see how our first matchup is looking, and if we are ready to kind of flow into that first matchup.
Well, before we flow, hopefully the players are ready, but we should soon, hopefully, roll what DRM will be actually playing, because we still haven't done that. But hey, you don't have to look for opener for DRM, so it should be quite easy to get the people going. Mm-hmm. We will be laughed at. If anyone's gonna be laughed at, Giga, don't worry, it's gonna be us, because this tournament is running very funny. I guess I will do a special stream after that. We'll see. Yep. So don't you? So without further much ado, let's do the thing which a lot of people kind of know from all the other Hardstuck tournaments. Skip, really, Xena? That's rude. Anyhow, what we can do is the wheel. Introducing the wheel. So this wheel has an arrow which points at which DRM will be played. So, I guess it's time to press on the thing. It's not going to be Wing 4. I have tried to make it more random. If anyone remembers my old streams. So indeed. And
always Wing 4.
We're going for Genderan Fields as the first ever DRM played in the tournament. So Genderan Fields, well, it's the set 1 DRM, so that was the one where you could not skip the pre-event. It was a hard time, but now you can very much speedrun this particular event, get it going looks quite good as well. Not gonna lie, there is a little bit of time gate at the end, but it's fine, I think.
Yeah, it should be fine, as long as there is not as much dialogue as Wing 7. I think, any content that will be produced is going to be good, right? And in the end, right, these teams, they need to, they have to be, they have to be fast, and maybe they don't even hit the time gate, right? Like maybe they won't.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look at that fight.
Yeah.
I poured so many beautiful hours into producing all this content. Look at this, like the fly through escort Javi.
It's a really good gliding, Glenn, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm tooting my own horn. Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
it is indeed a truly good gliding right here. So yeah, so the main event, yeah, we escort Javi, but to be honest, you don't need to do it. She just walks. She's strong, independent.
Right.
But yeah, the fun part started by speedrunning the different waves of enemies which appear. Yeah, that's essentially what this DRM is going to be about.
Yeah.
Cannot be super speeded, indeed. Yes, Lynn?
We have confirmation that both teams are actually ready.
That's cool.
Both teams are ready, confirmed by one of our admins, RPG Alex. You might know him as a Guild Wars 2 streamer as well. So yeah, let's see.
Alex. Yeah.
We can
slowly move, indeed. So yeah, the final boss is a destroyer. It's very annoying fight, but you might see it. We will see. So let's get to the actual games itself, right? So we have Delta representing the Hardstuck Cloberlords on the left, and did not respond fast enough. DXR, I believe, was that person's name. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, DVX.
DVX. There you go. Sorry, I'm so sorry. But yeah, we have Face Rune of Tanking on the left, essentially, and Borpa Spin, and CMC Picture for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The teams are currently going. They are now entering the DRM.
Indeed.
Having trouble selecting the actual, the which one they're gonna pick.
Guys,
okay.
Gender and Fields did not respond fast enough, already entered. But yeah, guys, it is indeed a fire one. But yeah, let's go. So we have already starting, hopefully, yes. The overlay is working, although there is a weird cat out there. There we go, okay. Wait.
All right.
I need to look at this properly. Is that like, oh no, Delta, what are you doing there? Dev menu on the top left.
Dev menu. Wait, what?
Yeah, Delta. What is this?
What's going on there?
What's going on here?
Overlay? Yeah. What?
Well,
okay. Well, I guess Delta is also part of the reveal from yesterday, where Arena announced that Grouch and Colin Johansson will be returning, but apparently also Delta X Hunter has been hired by Arena. This is fake news. Don't believe me. This
Indeed.
is wrong. Yeah. I'll tell them to remove that after the match, because that is misleading, even though it's pretty funny. Okay. Oh, Delta already in the down state.
Already feeding? Guys, I hope none of the teams will forget this, but yeah, if you forget to turn on CM, that's a big buy. Ooh, what is that? Yeah. Hardstuck Disco Bot giveaway. What the hell is he running at this point? All right, let's move from those weird things to the other streams. Nice. Slowly escorting. No swiftness. Yeah, it's quite slow, but yeah, there is a mount up available, guys. As we mentioned, there's almost anything allowed. So you can use mounts, of course. You can use execution or axe. You can use way stations. You can use planks or any other CC consumables. We want you to destroy DRMs. Just make them look nice in some way, at least.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. The group on the right is indeed playing 3-man, whereas Cloberlords, if I see it properly, they are indeed playing with 5-man.
And that might seem unfair at the start, but keep in mind that only unfairness kind of goes away after the pre-event, because the Cloberlords will have a little bit of an advantage at the start, but the moment the main event of the DRM basically starts, the game will scale it back to the amount of players in the instance, creating sort of a tactical, a strategical way to determine if which one or basically how many players you want to use and how easy or how hard you're going to make it. to yourself, but it is relatively balanced. The only thing is that the pre-event will generally be faster for a team with 5 players, while the main event and the boss are generally a little bit faster, sometimes if you take lesser players.
Yeah, long story short, what Lynn just said, it scales based on how many people are in the instance. So the lesser amount of people, the faster you can kill things, but with more people, you can do a faster pre-event. And that's kind of the trade-off we kind of wanted to see here. Like, will people go with like low man to try to prioritize the low health on enemies, or will they try to do the pre-event faster? So Cloberlords were a little bit like 10 seconds, I believe, were a little bit faster than did not respond fast enough, which is not that big of a difference considering they have another player. So we'll see if the scaling is gonna be good or bad. Yeah, indeed, it does scale.
All right. Both teams are, I think, currently awaiting Javi's arrival at the Ascalonian settlement. They're all like bullying the little bursters, the destroyer bursters out there, exploding upon death. And I think I can see, yep, there is Javi for the Cloberlords. So they'll start their 5-wave elimination set right now.
Yeah, both
Delta,
teams have it already,
Yeah. Funny to see, Delta is actually playing Spellbreaker to get rid of some of the boons on basically on the mobs, because on CM these mobs, they become a little powerful, right? They get stab, they get might, they get fury. They are, we see a downstate there.
A downstate?
Well.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Is this content easy or is it hard? I don't know.
Yeah, difficult content.
Yeah, this does not look that great. Ooh, well, both teams are somewhat managing so far. I think based on the wave counts, they're very much equal right now. I think they both kind of phased. I think did not respond fast enough, phased a little bit faster with the second wave here. So yeah, what mob spawn? Well, we have these fiends, as you can see on both streams right now, actually. These fiends are easy to just dodge, because they have one very particular attack, which can really ruin you, especially if the mobs do have some might from the CM turned on. Ooh, yeah, it's kind of equal. It's hard to say right now on both sides. The biggest time saver can probably be done with the final boss. So far, it's pretty much aligned, and they're pretty much the same speed, so both 3 and 4-man content is enabled for DRMs, it seems so far.
Yeah. It's not really surprising, but as we said, right, the game does scale back depending on the amount of players in the instance. You can see a lot of people like kind of jumping about. Right now, both teams are, I think, working still on the... Yeah, they're currently taking out the third wave with 2 waves completed. Right now... well, maybe we can talk a little bit about like the strategy they seem to use, because I do see that they will be splitting, or basically players will be splitting up, usually at the uneven rounds, because the way the mobs spawn, there are 3 entries, and mobs tend to come in from all outside the Ascalonian settlement, while during the even waves stuff spawns on the inside, which is a different split. And actually not a lot, like right now you can see that like Delta's team is basically sticking together, taking advantage of the boons they can get. Didn't respond fast enough. Currently, I think
they're a little bit faster. I think they did phase. They're essentially on the last wave right now, which does include this elite mob in this particular entrance of the gate, and this is by far the hardest one. But yeah, we have composition-wise, it's 2 firebrands and 1 revenant, or a renegade, I should say. Did not respond fast enough. Well, the text is kind of overlaying in there. Oops.
Delta and Melina both down on that group. That might actually, put them at a... they managed to rally.
They managed to... Yeah, they did indeed manage to get that. That was a really good rally there. Just at the last second. These mobs do hurt, especially on CM. Oof. Well, they did manage to somewhat recover. It is indeed 5-man actually on the Cloberlords. I just noticed. But yeah, also they're now killing the last elite, while did not respond fast enough is already phasing the boss at 80%. So in this phase, there are going to be 3 gaziers, or like flame gaziers, going around, and you need to get all 3 of them in order to respawn the boss and continue dealing damage to it. You don't have to kill all the ads here, so this is just if you can kill it fast. So please do. So while that is going on, Delta and his team is slowly getting hit by the tornado there.
Yeah, the tornado lifting Delta up. Funnily enough, on the final, basically on the CM mobs, or like the boss doesn't not get any boons, but all the mobs do, the trash mobs do. Okay, Delta's team, the Cloberlords, have actually phased now and moving on to the eruptions to, you know, spawn the boss again. While it didn't respond fast enough, is actually responding pretty fast because they're already fighting the second phase of the boss.
Yeah, they're already at the second phase of the boss. Food swaps. Oh, or did he just forgot? As you can notice on the beautiful buff bar, did not respond fast enough, does have indeed the maximum things they can get. There is a food, there is an enhancement, there is both DRM buffs, which are very useful for this, and also 25 stacks of something. We don't know if it's Bloodlust, Ferocity, Life, but most likely it's
sigils fully enabled.
Yeah, stacking sigils are fully indeed allowed. And someone did ask in chat, yes, indeed, multiple number of people. You can choose how many people you want in a DRM. You're not strictly forced to run 5 mana on every single DRM. Ooh, a little bit more downstates for the Cloberlords. While again did not respond fast enough. Essentially almost there. They just need to, there you go, they just did it and they spawned the last section of the boss, while Cloberlords are still responding to the second phase, as I could say. So yeah, that is pretty much almost it. There's not much that, unless did not respond fast enough, will wipe here, which is pretty unlikely. They will probably take this game. Yes. Yeah.
Cloberlords really are having a rough time with the tornadoes. Like a lot of people getting lifted. While didn't respond fast enough. You know, they just broke the bar, meaning that, you know, the boss will be, you know, will be incapacitated. It will be exposed. Yeah. And I think we're coming up to like the final percentages here. I think 3, 2 instead of 1, and they completed it. And they completed it with, maybe you can tell me, Planix.
Yeah, 9 minutes and 59 seconds on the instance time, and from the load time, it's 9 minutes and 47. So yeah, that's a sub 10 DRM right there.
There you go. Didn't respond fast enough. Takes game number 1.
Indeed.
But yeah, these are best of 3s.
These are best of 3s. Wait. So yeah, there will be still a second DRM probably played, and who knows, maybe Cloberlords can take one back. We'll see. Yeah,
we'll see. We're gonna give time to the Cloberlords to actually
to finish the DRM. You know, I don't know if it's daily, but I have been asked to try to rig the wheel in order to do the daily DRMs mostly, because people want the daily bonuses. Of course, I did not do it. Come on, guys, but still, yeah, I kind of understand that. Rewards are what is driving us these days, and I do believe DRMs do have quite good rewards in the end. But yeah, especially if you can do them quite fast. The final burst is happening now. Yeah, the final burst happening for the Cloberlords. I think they're still unaware that they have lost game 1, but it's no biggie. You know, there still is, you know, especially you know, time to catch up, as you said, right? Like, you know, Gandharan Fields may not be, you know, the specialty for the Cloberlords in the end. They, you know, they do, you know, they're mostly role players, actually, right? They're mostly role players. All right, they have finished with a time of, I think, 11:22 on the instance time. Nice. Delta showing that was essentially one of the first times of doing that DRM. That's quite funny. Oh, yeah. Yep. Who's that handsome boy? That is CMC. He is a nice guy, okay? Don't hurt my boy CMC. All right, then. So that's just game number 1. We still have another one, because this is best of 3s, so this was the first indeed. So yeah, I think it's time to summon the mighty wheel again to see what we will get now. So, dear DRM wheel, what another DRM will we play? If we do roll the same, guys, we will re-roll, so we don't have the same DRM again. But what is going to be the second DRM? Oh, it's Metrica. again, another set 1 DRM, which again is quite, well, not fond memories, but I have heard that this can be brutally sped up. We might see that eventually, hopefully.
I've had some leaks from a team that is they were actually really speedlordy. We're gonna see some fantastic stuff eventually on Metrica, but maybe these teams they have it in them to pull out that wonderful very speedy times on this DRM as well, as we're like looking at all the stuff that's going on in the pre-event. Killing destroyers, rescuing scientists. The teams will most likely be splitting up. And indeed. To be honest, I actually want to take it back to like the previous game real quick.
Mm-hmm.
People were like laughing, like, "Ooh, didn't respond fast enough. It only has 3 gamers. OMUNGALOL."
Yeah, and they have won.
They won.
Yeah,
they have won. Yeah, like sometimes people can be holding you back. There you go, the boss, the destroyer of the Iron Hammer line.
The one and notable attack only, you just seen it on the screen, it's that one attack which can just knock you off, but if you have any stability or you press that beautiful dodge key, you can just, be fine. So yeah, as soon as it's ready, we are ready to go again for round number 2. So let me quickly reset the timers. There we go. And yeah, we'll see if this... Yeah, we're kind of ready now. So let's see whoever is going to load in first. That's when I'm going to turn on the timer. Yes, if anyone's ever interested in any tournament information, you can do !tournament in chat, or you can also do !HCRP. You can
the countdown is actually going, Planix. Like, they're very fast. Very fast. Yeah.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see.
Let's see who loads in first.
Let's see who loads in first. Let's go. Metrica Province, the second one.
Only 2 man. Did I see that correct? 2 men did not respond fast enough. Maybe? I am not sure actually. We'll see. No, it is 3 men. Sorry. Yeah, the pop-up will only show 2 people, but as far as I've seen. But yeah.
There they go. They're selecting
Delta is
their faction.
choosing a faction. I wonder if he's choosing a faction which he needs for the achievement at this point. But
who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? I don't know. He's just rotating them around. Yes, golems.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to take golems? Yeah. Did he take them? I think he did. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
To be honest, golems are very fucking slept upon. Like golems are very, very good. 1 button, 40k DPS rotation. Like
if you have quickness, it's pretty good.
If you have quickness,
might as well, of course. Fury, like we have not talked about it that much, but boons, they're kind of okay-ish here. But I think the most broken things is the completely broken passives you get from the mastery. Because if you finish 1 pre-event, you will get 5% to all stats. Okay, and there are 3 pre-events total. So you can get up to 15% to every single stat. That includes expertise, concentration, of course vitality, toughness. You will be more tanky, you will do way more damage. And just to add a little bit on top of that, just because of the mastery, you also have the DRM buffs. Each will give 10%. Ooh, that's quite a lot. You can get up to 35% to all stats. That is, you can optimize builds for DRMs, we could even say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a very interesting thing, like, DRMs, in my eyes, because of these, these like additions, these like massive buffs, right? They're very cool to optimize in a way, like build variety. Like you don't have to really run that much precision because you're gonna crit cap way faster. Like you're gonna do even more damage because you're able to get like 35% more power. Oh, very good. But you could also like for like a newer player, you could also optimize it in a way that you might be doing the same amount of damage as a player in a raid, but you can still get access to a little bit of extra vitality because of like the choices you pick, right? You can play a little bit more of a defensive build without getting really punished for your DPS compared to like playing in the overworld or in raids or fractals.
Well, this is where the team advantage actually kicked in for the Cloberlords because they finished the pre-event first. We're still waiting for They Don't Respond Fast Enough to finish their events. They still need to do escort, I think. I see. And yeah. What else?
Let's have a look.
Some golems. Is that 29 out of 20? Did they just overkill a little bit?
Yeah, they just started killing.
You don't get more bonuses for overkilling things, so just doing the bare minimum, just like my college. Anyhow, yeah, let's go back to Hardstuck Cloberlords, because that is where the escort is at now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Alright, so we are at the first stop where the mob spawn for the Metrica province. So they will spawn here, then there will be a total of 4 different spawns inside the cave. As you can see on Delta screen, that's where the entrance is to that cave. And yeah, that is essentially it. You just kill all mobs and escort the NPCs. Pretty much it. So yeah, second team also finished the pre-event finally. They are killing the NPCs on the way, because each of these NPCs will essentially stop the escort, because how can I say this? Every single escort NPC is incredibly bloodthirsty. They will see one enemy and they just want to kill it right away.
They just want to go for it, yeah. They really want to take everything. And there's also like a very annoying thing where, you know, if a mob engages, they will return to their initial position where they engaged to continue walking. Something that, you know, can be brutal if you you know, don't take out mobs fast enough, even but like right when they spawn or whatever, because, you know, mobs gonna have to walk back. Also, this is a escort where super speed, like I haven't really looked at the compositions yet, but we are seeing I can't see what the DVX is playing right now, because he is on a Raptor. And I haven't really
well,
paid
it's a
attention.
Firebrand, so yeah.
They're 2 Firebrand and the
They're 2 Firebrand and 1 Renegade. They went with the exact same comp as they did with previous attempt. So far, it's yeah, like Cloberlords are a little bit ahead, because they're able to just, well, to do the initial pre-events a little bit faster. So we'll see where, if they're ever gonna meet. Ooh, Way Station has been dropped, and of course that is allowed. So yeah, we want to, you know, break the DRM, so even this is allowed. And yeah, EMP will be very valuable. I wonder if the bazooka will be played. What do you think, Lynn?
The bazooka from the United Legions, right? If yeah. But like, you can get bazooka from multiple sources, right? You can get it from the way station, get this Medizooka. You can also get it from as a faction. But you know, these teams, they aren't playing that faction. I think they're currently, the Cloberlords, they have their Suras selected, and they're, you know, I think they have one more group of mobs to kill before the boss spawns.
Yep. EMP selected.
Yep, EMP selected. There we go. And how is Didn't Respond Fast Enough doing?
They're very close, almost at the same position. They're 1 mobs off, I think. So not that behind, actually. Yeah. Also, last set of mobs before the final boss for Cloberlords as well. Yep. Yeah, they're killing them quite fast. They got the very nice group up. They removed the boons quite effectively, and yeah. Yeah,
and let's see. I actually, to break it back to the alliances selected, right? The allied race, in a way, didn't respond fast enough. Opted for the Deldrimor, on their stream, Deldrimor Zwerge or whatever you pronounce it, aka the Deldrimor, the Deldrimor potion.
I don't know. I don't see the escort NPC anywhere, so it may have just died. Oh no, there is behind.
Luckily enough, it's on the UI. Very good.
Yeah, it is on the UI. I just see it. Yeah.
But it's in German though, so
it's a little. German.
It's a little. Yeah.
It's fine. Okay, so final boss for Cloberlords. They're going at it. CC has been broken.
Ooh. About to break it again, unless they, of course, like phase it very fast. So they'll probably go for it again, right?
Yeah. EMP being a mass abused here, so that is pretty good. They have phased it, so they still have to continue to kill all these mobs, because, as I mentioned, every single NPC is extremely bloodthirsty, so you do have to kill everything.
And here we go. Also, didn't respond fast enough. Starting the boss right now, going very hard with their Firebrands and their Renegade.
They did opt in for the stab mantra as well, just in case. Yeah, the phases are way too fast to renewal focus to make that big of a difference. But yeah, again, way stations, mass abuse there. They had way faster phase time, but they still have to kill all the mobs and prepare for, well, the second spawn of the boss. And Cloberlords are at it right now.
Yep. Cloberlords very fast, very hard, very fast. Going, you know, at a very good pace. But then again, you know, didn't respond fast enough. They're responding, you know, once again.
They're catching up.
They're catching up.
They're really
right?
catching up. This is quite nice. I am enjoying this.
Like, I think there we go. It's like another few
35,
percentages. Yeah.
They're almost phased.
Yeah.
There you go. It's phased. Again, preferably kill all the NPCs, so the NPCs will just, or the escort will just goes faster. While did not respond fast enough, it's just burning through that bar incredibly fast.
And
they're also phased. Going by the sheer numbers of the burst, I think did not respond fast enough. Can still take this. It's
like they're coming from behind, but they're coming fast and they're coming hard. Like it's you know it's I actually think they might win this because they're faster phase times. Like, okay, like, you know, the Cloberlords, they're already on the boss.
Yeah, they're only on the boss, but will the burn be good enough? Oh, this will be very close. This might be the time where actually the timers we made at the beginning might even take into consideration, but we'll see.
But I think, okay, well, they're starting on the final thing. I think the Cloberlords took it.
Yeah, they did took it in the end, while the other team... they're burning, but unfortunately they're gaining more time.
Well, let's have a look at the time of the Cloberlords. Let's see. They finished in 9 minutes and 26 seconds while we're waiting. Actually, they finished as well in 9 minutes and 44 seconds. So
on the in-game time, So with loading, it's it was surprisingly close, but Cloberlords did take this. It's 1-1. We're actually gonna go for match number. For the game number 3. And I guess it's time to spin that wheel again. See what we get. Because we're going to round 3 immediately on the first match. All right, who's picking up achievements? Well, Alex. Lake Doric. Lake Doric. I like Lake Doric. Finally, we get our first set to the RM, and Lake Doric, it's a perfect for more than like 2 or 4 people. Because you have to split here if you really want to take the time. There are 2 pre-events with 2 different like waves. It does make it quite difficult. So, we've already seen the 5-man behind Cloberlords. Will they reduce the number or will they roll with 5? We'll see. Definitely, everyone already used the base station, so I expected to use it on the final boss here in this DRM as well. Using it on the final boss in this DRM also makes the final boss a little bit easier because he doesn't really get that empowered from consuming civilians. Indeed, maybe this is very BM-y, but I'm gonna say it. What if Delta is still missing the achievement? Okay. What did they need to CC it without ever getting a single mob? It's very easy to do, but it would be interesting to see if it pops up, actually. There's a special achievement on all CMs, that is. And you do have to break every single break bar before... Well, you will see it soonish on the video itself, because we're doing it through both main events. At the Satyr's Haven and the Bazaar. So I'm just waiting until both teams will be ready, hopefully. Might be some minor things. Are they ready? Let's have a look. Yeah, please look. Yeah. Let's have a look. I'm going to ask the staff right now. There's also a question about pre-stacking the boons on DRMs, which unfortunately... you can't really do because the timer basically starts the moment you enter the instance. So yes, you can pre-stack, but not before that timer starts moving. Yeah. Also, there's another question in chat. Yeah, sorry?
Yeah, I'm seeing that I think didn't respond fast enough. Is looking to be ready, but the Cloberlords I think are still preparing a little bit.
All right then.
We'll see.
We will indeed see. So, while that is happening, I guess I can answer some questions in chat. Do they have to stay with 3 people? No. Between each game, which is 1 DRM in this case, you can opt in whatever builds you want to do, whatever number of people you want to go in with, and yeah, that's kind of it. What we are forcing in, though, if you do join in with 3 people, you do have to end the DRM with 3 people. So you cannot log off midway. Ooh.
Planix, the countdown has started. Teams will be entering the DRM. Will be entering Lake Doric shortly. There we go. The teams, like even responding to the pop-up window, it's very good. Okay, both teams are in, and the match is about to begin, right? Or the game.
The game,
very
indeed.
good, difficult. All right, Delta already on the ice. He's out there. He's doing his pre-event. He's killing the Ice Brute captains, while we see DVR immediately running to get a few civilians.
Yeah.
For the other objective, while his team is probably on the ice and also working on improvised weapons. Look at DVR. He's doing a very risky thing. He's popping Aegis on himself to make sure he doesn't get hit and put into combat.
That is very risky. I try to do that a lot of times and I keep failing because I suck at DRMs.
It is very difficult to do.
Yeah.
Because the moment you get in combat, you actually, you kind of messed it up for yourself, because you're not going to be able to mount up again. You're kind of stuck and you're going to have to fight the mobs to get away from them, because they will chase you down all the way on the ice.
So while the pre-event is going on, I guess we can talk a little bit more about predictions a little bit for the split here, because there's no way both teams will just do one wave after another with everyone there. They should split here for the pre-events. So what do you think? Will it be 3 up, 2 down? Like 3 up for Haven and 2 down for Bazaar? Because that's usually what we roll with when we do 5 men. Yeah. Pre-events is already done for Fast Enough, so they will do the thing soon.
Well, that's kind of interesting, because Fast Enough is with 3 players, and they are apparently more optimized than the, not very optimized Cloberlords in this situation. Then again, you're going to have a little bit of an advantage. Okay, Cloberlords finished their pre-event as well, and you can see Delta going to Sadra's Haven. Let's see how they will split, because you did mention it, right? You're going to have to defend 5 waves on 2 separate locations. And yeah, it is very important the way you split, because you can do one after another, or you can split up. And I think the group DVR, so didn't respond fast enough, went for 2 people at Sadra's Haven, 1 person at the Lakeside Bazaar, and the Delta team, the Cloberlords, I think went for 3 people into Sadra's Haven, and 3 people into Sadra's Haven and 2 people in the Bazaar, a split that we commonly use as well during our daily DRM clears.
Well, they're generally more annoying mobs on the northern section, and they're way more spread, whereas the bottom section, we do not have a camo of that, unfortunately, but at the Bazaar... Oh, sorry, I hit my microphone there. At the Bazaar, the NPCs are coming in waves into the compound through a very tight door, so you can abuse what I like to call a dungeon strat, and... some people do call it that as well. Essentially, you aggro the mobs and you just line of sight them and just kill them in one spot, which does make it very useful, especially when you're low manning and there are more people in the northern section, so you're already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate to see that we both have 2 POVs that are at Sadra's Haven, because then we can show you what we actually mean by that, because they'll most likely be doing that all the way on the other side of the road. But then again, they're all going through it fairly easily. There's not really any downstates.
I see 1 of 5 and 0 out of 0 for Cloberlords, and I think did not respond fast enough. They're on 3 out of 5 and 1 out of 5. So Bazaar is a little bit slacking, but I think it's going to be fine.
I mean, that is to be expected, right? Because he's all alone down there.
And the instance is scaled for 3 people as well, so he does have to do a little bit more damage overall because of that scaling. So yeah, that is indeed what's slowing it down, but No death yet. And these mobs don't hit
Uh,
that much. They're just annoying to kill.
Yeah, if you ask me, having one player down at the Lakeside Bazaar, I mean, like it is with 3 players, it's probably the optimal way. But ideally, you always want to get 2 players there because there are 2 ways the mobs will enter the compound, so you can like always put them in like a little bit of a chokehold and take them out very fast. Because at this point, the people from didn't respond fast enough. That person down at the Lakeside, he's gonna have to like make them walk in there, which means they will not be like stacked up very nicely when they come through that door, which means he's going to take a lot more time to kill all the mobs, which is why he is slacking. But we're most definitely going to see the players from didn't respond fast enough, the 2 from Sadra's Haven, move back down to the bazaar to help him out so they can go to the boss a little bit faster.
So 3 out of 5 and 1 out of 5 for Cloberlords, what I can see. So again, South is a little bit slacking. And we have 4 out of 5 and 3 out of 5 for did not respond fast enough. Yeah, so the final wave on Sator's Heaven, so they will most likely come and help for the last wave. Oh, it's 4 out of 5 now as well for the South. For the Bazaar on did not respond fast enough. Still, it's still anyone's game, I would say. 4 out of 5 and 2 out of 5 for Cloberlords, so they will most definitely will help on South at some point. But yeah, it's... Yeah, this is a 3-man team versus a 5-man team, and 3-man team is winning.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they're held by Daddy Anet, right? But in the end, it is still impressive that, they were faster on the pre-event, right? They were faster on the pre-event, which is generally favored for the 5-man teams.
Oh, there is a boss now for did not respond fast enough, so they just need to get to the final boss now, and we'll probably see a way station drop down as well, and they will initiate the boss first. Ooh, I see Ogre Whistle as well. Wow, all consumables. Gotta love that. Ooh, inventory gameplay. Gotta love those as well. Ooh, come on, show the boss health. There you go. Yeah, the health of the boss, 90. It is dropping. It is dropping still, so that's quite good. So there are total of 3 different break bars, 75, 50, and 25%. Both of them probably should be broken as fast as possible. Okay, first break bar coming up. Will they get the CC? Yeah, EMP that, and going further. Ooh, this is pretty rough for the Cloberlords. Still a little behind, still at 4 out of 5. They still need to kill that last wave in order to engage the final boss.
Yeah. The people at the Lakeside have been slacking just a little bit. We see a downstate on Not Data. That's quality, known for making HS website. He hasn't been really practicing because he has been working on the website.
Indeed, it looks amazing. So I'll forgive him for that.
Okay, we will forgive him. Yeah. All right, there we go. The Cloberlords now, rolling down on that beetle down to Boris the Ice Gavel. Dude, I tried to close his window by clicking on the stream. I feel very awkward right now.
Good one. Well, they just broke the last break bar and they're burning the last 25%. And yeah, that's it, pretty much. Not much else to do.
No, they can still wipe.
Oh, well.
Or can they?
they can't wipe. There we go.
Yeah. It is over.
Oh, Lake Doric was indeed a daily DRM because I just saw the achievement pop up there.
Very
so
good.
Yeah, I'm quite happy that we roll Lake Doric. Because some people will definitely be happy because this is indeed daily DRM right now.
Yeah. Ooh. There we go. A completion time of 7 minutes and 28 seconds for didn't respond fast enough. As, Delta X Hunter from the Hardstuck Cloberlords is still, with his team trying to mess up Boars. They'll finish up in a little bit. But yeah.
Another CC's. Yeah.
That concludes our first game, or our first match. Rather. Yeah. Games and matches, very difficult.
Yeah, I know. You have to get used to it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm a PvE player. I love competitive. I love cooperative. I hate competitive. Yet here I am, with you organizing a a competitive tournament in a cooperative game.
Yeah. So yeah, the final times were quite good for did not respond fast enough. Let me quickly see what the actual final time was. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, way faster than the other 2 we had at the beginning. So yeah, and we also have the end here for the Cloberlords.
There you go. 8 minutes, roughly. Yeah. 8. They're basically a minute.
A minute off. Yeah, the pre-event did indeed make the big difference there, because they did kind of finish the pre-event like half a minute late as well, but mostly a minute, I think. It was very close on the pre-events as well. But yeah, that indeed concludes our first match of the day. Oof. So a few more to go, Lynn. Just 15 more, and we can do it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So
well,
I guess
that takes us to the bracket, right?
Yeah, that indeed does take us to the bracket. So let's see. It's gonna reload. So yeah, just wait a few seconds. There we go. So 2 and 1 4 indeed did not respond fast enough. It was a quite good matchup. So they will be playing against the winner, which is gonna be beaten to death, versus whoever's gonna win the match we're gonna do in some time. And as far as I read it correctly, dungeon response files are not ready yet, so we have to skip to MonkaS. Am I correct?
Yes, you are still correct on that one, Planix. I'm gonna leak this a little bit. We messaged Grim, right? We messaged Grim. Grim said, we're on we're still like a little bit asleep. One of our guys isn't awake yet, because after all, we published a timetable, right, with a very rough estimate of when every match will be taking place. We're a little bit ahead of schedule, I think, which is nice.
Yeah, like 9 minutes, I think, is the initial thing. So that's good, because it was a very rough estimate, okay? But we're still 9 minutes off, so not that bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I have heard correctly, we're gonna be having a fight between MonkaS and
I'm frozen. I'm frozen.
You're frozen? Oh my God.
I'm frozen.
I'm sorry. No. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, and do your stream. I have to say something. If I just click off the window of Discord, it just pauses the video for some reason. So yeah, I have to have it permanently turned on, so I can't do any other thing in the background, which is horrible because I need to set up the streams and everything, so
HCRP make Planix look at me, the entire time. Oh, it's so good.
I should just make a scene, just view maximum, zoom. Yeah, spam these words for the Cloberlords. Nice.
Yeah. Well, it is good. We're moving on to the next. We're moving on to like the
Plengamug. Okay, nice flex.
Plengamug, yeah.
Nice flex. Okay, good flex. Yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah, really good flex. So MonkaS versus, oh my gosh, virtual squirrels. Oh boy, it's gonna take some time for me to type that out. But that is indeed our next match. Match.
Matcherino.
So I am quickly setting up the thing. Yep, I'm quickly setting up the thing. So Lynn, please spend some time, say something, while I look like I'm doing something. Also, you're frozen. I just realized. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm frozen, of course.
There you go.
Then again, I have to be focused, right? So I'm gonna be frozen anyway. It doesn't matter. Dude, I have to admit, for our very first match, that was a very good first match. Two teams, who were definitely, somewhat on par to each other. First game didn't respond fast enough, then into a game for the Cloberlords, taking it by, a little bit of time, but then they absolutely got destroyed on that last game, which is very unfortunate.
It was very close. Like, the second match was incredibly close, but we have managed. Yeah. They have managed,
but
indeed.
Unfortunately, then the Cloberlords, they're now pushed down into the losers bracket, or the lower bracket, because losers bracket, that sounds a little bit sad.
Ugh, it does sound sad indeed.
But yeah.
Also, just an information, guys, you don't have to permanently stream. You just need to stream your own matches. So yeah, you don't have to stream if you don't want to. Just because I still see both Delta and the other
DVX
team.
is still going at it.
Yeah. Nice. Now Delta is watching my stream on his stream. That's streamception right there.
Streamception.
Yeah. All right then. I am almost ready.
You're almost ready, dude. I'll continue talking.
Yeah,
I love talking. I love, this is my stream now. Welcome lads. Welcome to Planix's stream, but it's actually Lynn's stream. Well, here we go. Like, the match is nearly set up. MonkaS versus the boys from Oh My God Virtual Squirrels. Actually, let me go back to a simpler time where the first time I heard about the Virtual Squirrels was funnily enough in a tournament I also played in, and Planix,
Ooh.
you
Oh,
I don't think you played on the Salt team, right? You don't? Did you play?
oh, ERP2, you mean?
No. We're talking ARP.
Oh no, I was
amateur rating party.
well, I had
You were
the
casting it,
second
right?
stream. I had the second stream because there were so many teams, and just to fit it in 2 days, we had to have a second stream running. Yeah, it wasn't exactly great.
Dude, I see Roll Machine already talking like, "Oh no, not the ARP, please, Yamate." And I know why, because unfortunately, they are gamers participating in the Raid League. They have participated in there. But yeah, ARP didn't really go so well for the virtual Squirrels. But then again, Planix, and you know this as well, the virtual Squirrels, when we announced, hey lads, DRM tournament,
Yeah.
virtual Squirrels, they were like, oh, dude, there's nuts to be had. I'm going into that the tournament, dude.
Yeah, they
And
were the first team
ones
to
sign
register.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that also means they had like a month and a half to practice, unlike some other teams. So,
We'll
for example,
see.
Cloberlords, who started 3 hours before this tournament went live.
All right then.
But hey,
yeah,
are we ready?
I am ready, and yeah, I will transition towards this thing. The team seems to be also streaming on the left side. We do have Powerful Was streaming, and on the right side I can only put one stream dev, but I do have 2 additional backups just in case something would have happened. But that stream on the right is White Rat streaming, so
Alright.
yeah.
I heard from Alex that the 2-minute warning has been given to the teams, so they're now in the aware situation, right?
Yes.
They know in 2 minutes I gotta respond to.
But towards DRM though, we still haven't picked that one yet.
That's true. Yeah.
So
let's
like
roll the wheel, dude.
Yeah, well, spin the wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna try my hardest. All right. Let's see. Please let it not be Fire Hard Rise, because that's quite sad. Oh, we got another rematch on Lake Doric, it seems. Yeah, Lake Doric again. Oof. All right, Lake Doric it is. So basically exactly the same one we've seen just now. Don't need to introduce it that much. But yeah, just pre-event, killing, well, 5 captains, getting some people, getting some armor, and arming up the militia to defend the Lake Doric against the Ice Brood. Oof. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
Dude,
essentially it. Like it's the pre-event. I think the pre-event can be the big deciding thing here. The team who should do the pre-event first should also be the team which kind of wins, because usually gets to the horrible time because you have to wait until the waves begin and then you have to kill the waves. Oof, it's too much.
Well, to be honest, Lake Doric is still one of the faster DRMs, and yeah,
true.
like I think together with maybe Caledon, Lake Doric may be tied for one of the fastest DRM intros, because they don't force you to kill 20 thingies. Yeah.
So yeah, that's essentially what we were already talking. That's like the thing we want the teams to consider. Do we take more people in order to finish the pre-event fast? But also, do we take enough people so it's not that much scale, so we can still kill it quite fast? So how are the teams doing? The times, are they ready? I don't know.
Yeah. Ooh. Are they ready? Let's see what they're doing. There's 30 seconds right now.
So yeah, soonish. We're gonna transition soon. Of course, I love to play these intros because they production value, guys. Of course, all of them were made by Lin. So yeah, biggest kudos to him, of course. Yeah. But yeah, look at this. It looks amazing, okay?
Pre-shift fighting the Ice Brood, dying, going into the boss now. Dude. I spent some evenings on this, and while also working a full-time job, and man, did it tire me out. I don't think I ever want to see a DRM. No, I'm kidding. I'm doing daily DRMs again. All right, the teams actually, they're starting right now. They should be moving in to the DRMs. The Virtual Squirrels, Game 1 versus MonkaS.
Let's see who loads in first.
Ooh, a load. Any arc, any illegal.
Ooh, pretty much at the same time they loaded in for my my stream, so that's quite good. So yeah, ooh, some nice bloom and post-processing effect on Virtual Squirrels. Damn, I keep forgetting that this zone has a very nice bloom actually. I don't usually have it on, but yeah, the bloom here is quite good.
Very good. And here we see, you know, the Raptor being utilized. As you can see right now, they're, you know, oh my gosh, virtual squirrels. You know, they're gathering their nuts, and in this case, it's improvised weapons, and they're giving it to their friends. You know,
pre-event already done.
Virtual squirrels already done. Dude. They're very fast.
Yeah, also 5-man showing. Yeah, indeed. MonkaS is also running 5-man. But yeah, pre-event is already done for virtual squirrels. Pretty much. Wow, 40 seconds? Yeah, that was around 40-second all pre-events.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's
and
where
that
the
shows, right?
Yeah, the practice shows. Like, yeah, there you go. Or already at the bosses.
Yeah,
nice.
Already, yeah, they're already split up. And I think once again, we're going to see a 3-2 split on the Squirrels. There we go.
Pre-event's done for MonkaS.
Yeah. They're beetling up there. And but you know, virtual squirrels, they're already starting killing, you know, the stuff in Sadra's Haven and the Lakeside Bazaar. Once again, people just don't want to show us what's going down in the bazaar, dude.
Yeah,
it is unfortunate.
The bazaar is the unfavored stream. Technically, I could try to switch the different POEs, and maybe one of them would be at the bazaar. But yeah, I don't know.
We'll force the teams to go bazaar.
Yeah,
we'll make it happen next time. Yeah. Eventually, right?
We should focus that next time. Yes.
Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Also, I have been made aware that, you know, I said we were gonna roll a giveaway. We're gonna give away it after this. Oh,
you've forgotten? Oh.
Yeah, I forgot, dude. I am a brainlet. I am not very smart. Well, I mean, I'm pretty smart, but I'm very, you know, I forget stuff. I forget stuff every so often. Dude, I see. Yeah, Grimjack saying 5 people is a huge boost. It's not even close. Yeah, this is unfair. Well, then again, you know, the 5-man will have a little bit more issues dealing with the mobs. But we all see what happens.
Guys, just don't forget, you're still allowed to choose whatever number of people you want. If a particular team decides to go with 5-man for that DRM, that's fine, but you can choose to go with 4. Or you can switch it up and do like 5-man for the first DRM, let's say even 2 for the second, and things like that. But yeah, what do you have to consider is the pre-event, which is quite funny because they were so weird and incredibly slow. You had to wait for 5 minutes in order to finish them when the first DRMs released. Now, if you're fast enough, you can just skip it, and we have seen 40-second pre-event on the virtual squirrels, just dominating that. Ooh, we'll see how that goes. So far, that was an amazing display of, well, generally coordination. Because yes, indeed, 5-man did carry that quite a lot, but we'll see. Maybe there will be some 3-mans. Yeah.
I'm actually getting the who are we following? Are you following YRAT?
Kind of both. I see Squirrels the 4 out of 5 and a 3 out of 5.
I'm asking you which stream.
Which stream? Both. I'm watching both right now. Ooh, and MonkaS is still starting. Oh, that's not ideal. So they're way behind Squirrels. But yeah, Squirrels seems to be just killing everything. Oh my god, look at that bloom. Is that Reshade as well running there? I don't think this is the normal bloom you have.
To be honest, it's making them faster in a way.
Yeah, I guess...
Bloom speeds you up. Yeah.
I wonder if they have RGB PCs as well.
Oh, dude, RGB for that extra, you know?
Yeah.
You get even like 10% extra stats if you run RGB on your PC.
Indeed.
But yeah, the squirrels, you know, they're tearing through all the mobs.
Yeah, indeed.
You know, the French squirrels, might I add, because their game is in French. 4 out of 4, or 4 out of 5 and 4 out of 5. Okay, now they're 5 out of 5.
To finish the second, technically like a second pre-event. It's not like a pre-event, but it's an actual event. They just done it. So they're at the boss. Yeah, this might be sub 6 minutes if they really are fast with the burn and everything. I kind of want to see what they're actually gonna do. Waystation is dropped down, so everyone has EMP, and there it is. Oh, boss does have protection, but they're mostly all playing 5-brad, so who cares?
Yep.
My main source of damage is burning. I don't need anything else.
Yeah.
50,000 burning. Yep. There you go. First CC happening right now. Everyone pressing EMP button.
Look at those EMPs go out.
Just press
Meanwhile,
EMP.
You know, the squirrels, you know, they're chewing through, you know, the mob, while, you know, the MonkaS lads, or ladies, who knows, are still finishing up their final wave.
Final waves on both, actually, because it's 4 out of 5 on both.
Yeah.
They should soon join. Yeah, final boss is still being killed. pretty
I'm
fast
gonna
burn.
be honest though, Bioplanix. I don't think that they'll finish those waves before. Well, maybe they
Will they?
before that boss
Let's put it
dies,
side
because
by
that
side.
boss-
I think they just finished it, didn't they? Yeah, they just finished it, so yeah, but unfortunately, Squirrels, last few percent, and there it is,
they
it's dead.
shoot through that boss. Yeah, the boss is dead.
Oh
4
my
minutes.
goodness. That was...
Let's see that final time.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 50 seconds in instance. That's a sub 6 minutes DRM.
Yeah, sub 6 minutes. Yeah,
Woo!
the squirrel puns exactly.
They definitely
and-
did not, that...
Did you say did not?
Yes, I tried to
Oh,
have a
no.
pun, but I kind of forgot what
Oh.
I wanted to say, so now I look like an asshole. Can you say something else so I don't look like an asshole?
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows?
God damn it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, even MonkaS, like, yeah, we've seen, like, Squirrels extremely fast. But MonkaS isn't that slow, right? Like, might still be sub 7 seconds. We'll see.
We'll see what happens.
Sub 7 seconds, sub 7 minutes, sorry.
Sub 7 minutes, yeah. Seconds, dude. Like that is a very fast year. But then again, like it's losing health rapidly now because they broke the bar. Let's see.
Last break bar
we're waiting.
is about to happen. There it is.
Break that bar.
Ooh, they are playing with a little bit more safe comp, playing some Scourges for the Boon Corrupts, but yeah, 5 Firebrands seems to be extremely strong. We'll see.
Yep.
Maybe other teams will choose some other tactic, but yeah. It wasn't that slow. In-game time, it's 7:02, so yeah, like it wasn't that slow, okay?
A minute, right? But then again, a minute on like a 6-minute DRM, it's 1/6 of the total time. Like it's not a lot, but then again, in a way, it is a lot.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
That absolutely said nothing.
Hey, okay, we're trying to fill up time while I'm, trying to set up things. Hey, self-exposing.
Definitely.
Anyhow, back to the beautiful wheel which Chocolapic made. So yeah, let's roll another DRM, I suppose. So we've seen Lake Doric. If we roll Lake Doric again, we are gonna re-roll, but let's see what we get. Please no fire hard. We don't want to, wait and just... Okay, that was close. Genderin Fields again. Well, we've already seen Genderin, but yeah, we're doing it again.
Yeah, we're doing it again, boys. We're going again.
We're going again indeed for Genderin Fields. So, we've already kind of talked about this. Kind of hoped to get the new ones, but hey, we got Genderin again. That's fine. Yeah, it's exactly like ARP now with rolling the same thing, but I have tested it yesterday. It was random enough to me, and it does not seem to be random enough now.
Yep.
But yeah, there's not much else to say here. There is a little bit of time gate, as we've already mentioned, right at the first time, because that was our first roll DRM of the day. There is a time gate where you have to, Javi is just escorting herself to the actual settlement where you get the waves. So, yeah, we'll see if they're gonna change their comp in some way, or is Firebrand still gonna be the most broken class in the game? I kind of like Scourge more, but yeah, Firebrand seems to be incredibly strong with DRMs right now. Yeah, we'll see. Any ideas why they play 5 Firebrands? Damage, okay? It's the damage. You've seen that 50,000 burning. Don't forget, you still get the 35% all stat bonus. If you combine that with stacking Corruption Sigil and other things, ooh, you get
Also,
a lot of damage. So
keep in mind about the recent change to the way exposed works, right?
That is
Previously,
true.
you would always get 50% damage increase, or was it 100%? I think it was 100%, right?
Yes, 100. Yeah, it's 100% from 50. It was 50-50. Now it's 100% and 30, I think.
Yeah, so like, breaking the bar and using all your power damage in that window doesn't pay off as much anymore as it used to. Right now, you're like way more favored into condies because you'll do 100% more damage, which is a lot. And we have seen that, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Teams are almost getting ready. We have 30 seconds on the clock before we start the next game. All right, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You got it right this
waiting.
time, Lynn. Congratulations.
I got it right. Yeah. I get everything right. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. There's the go.
Well, there's a delay on streams, okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, I see it on MonkaS. Essentially, they prepared everyone but one player, and as soon as they see go, they're just gonna press that button. So yeah, losing less time, quite good. Ooh, Virtual Squirrels loaded in a little bit faster this time. Last time it was both teams kind of rolling at the same time. All challenges enabled on both teams. They did not forget this time, so that's good. Well, this time no one forgot it yet. Ooh, I'm kind of interested. What are Squirts doing? Because I want to see like extremely fast pre-event here. Yeah, okay, this White Varad is on a gather duty, which is usually your job, Lynn.
Oh yeah, I go after the villagers. I'm I'm support man. But yeah, they're White Varad. He's gathering the villagers already. The fires have been put out in the main village of Appleton.
Yeah, indeed.
I think
one of the free events, pre-events is done already.
There we go. And actually,
they're
playing
a little bit different comp. I see Dragon Hunters over Firebrands now.
There we go. Pre-event done.
Pre-event done again.
Yeah.
Damn.
The Squirrels, I said it already, they're chewing through. Dude, they're tearing through these pre-events. People that say that pre-events take too long, this is your answer, right? Pre-events don't have to take long as you're playing correctly, right?
Yeah, maybe next time when you play DRMs, don't join the public. Just find friends.
Ooh.
Okay,
so
that's horrible.
A little bit of shade there.
Hey,
there we go.
I do have friends, so I feel privileged to say that.
All right. The Squirrels have opted for the Flame Legion, and the Flame Legion, for those that don't know, is one of the allied races, or one of the the allied factions that give a damage bonus, a flat damage bonus to the damage you do, and they're going to be abusing that on the boss. There we go. We see White Warats.
No, I am very familiar with this position of White Warats because this is exactly where I'm usually standing myself. This is one of the spawn points, one of the 3 spawn points around the thing. That's exactly where all the mobs spawn. You can just instantly cleave them as soon as they spawn. You will essentially have, well, you will spend less time doing that. Yeah. So
we're looking at where Javi is. She's about to get here. It's funny enough, I have never been here. I always take the one at the southern entrance. So yeah, there we go. Pre-stacking a little bit of boons, a little bit of might. There he goes. And the MonkaS is also still awaiting, Javi getting there. They're waiting. They're playing their. Probably playing solitaire.
Just popped Litany at the last second there, almost, because I think he would have died otherwise. Ooh, but yeah, first wave almost done there for.
First wave is done. There
first wave is indeed done. Yeah, that's true.
MonkaS, they're still out there. They're still waiting.
Yeah, Flame Legion, as a faction, I guess we can talk a little bit about that. They have a special buff when you're right next to the effigy, as you can see on White Varats. Also, well, the Virtual Scrolls side of the things. You get a special buff which increases your damage done, and also, of course, the condition damage done. So that is what I think they either opted in, or was it random? I actually can't say, because you can still choose. But I don't think I don't know if they did.
We're gonna see.
I think I saw an Ebon. Yeah. They have the Ebon Vanguard, because I see the flag. That's the Ebon Vanguard flag. So that gives you extra NPCs, which can kind of fight the enemy a little bit, but don't do that much, I'm afraid.
Yep. Unfortunately, I think both teams either did not pick a faction, or there is no other better faction to select. Hence why they probably opted for Flame Legion, and the people from MonkaS didn't really pick a faction. But I think we have seen, right, that I think the Deldrimor Dwarves are available for this thing.
I do believe so, and we heard some stories about Deldrimor Dwarves, yes.
We heard some stories about Deldrimor, yes we did.
A little bit interesting stories, I will keep it as that, maybe it will be surprised, but yeah, as you can see on MonkaS stream, this is essentially what I usually did, playing a Reaper on this one side. They do have additional player there. I don't know, I really like to be solo there and just have more people in the center. But yeah,
Well,
like
there we go. We can
yeah.
see that
Squirrels
the
will initiate the boss soon.
Yeah.
Still opting for Dragon Hunters. Everyone is essentially playing Dragon Hunters, except oh no, ooh, wow. Okay, keybind switch to switch the built-in plates.
The 5 Dragon Hunters.
Oh, that burst was quite good. Who needs Firebrands? Guardians is still broken though. Wait, did everyone just switch to Firebrands at the same time there?
Yep, they're back on Firebrands, dude. We saw the full swap to Dragon Hunter back into the Firebrand. Interesting.
White metal portal in play here. Just
portal.
And yeah, they also got the buff from the Flame Legion of Effigy as well. Yeah, they're at the last gate here as well right now.
Yeah.
Soon they're gonna go with the second phase.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go, and the boss comes down
on
again.
kill food was proc there. I saw it. They're running on the kill food. They're juicing and making it as much broken as possible. I do like this. They kept Firebrand for this phase. They did not switch to Dragon Hunters, but I guess they were still in combat, so they couldn't.
They simply can't swap, yeah, because you're basically moving from the eruption or like the fissure in the floor instantly to the boss, and there's no chance to get out of combat. So yeah, they're opting to go into the Dragon. But maybe they'll maybe swap back here again. Let's see.
Ooh, meanwhile, MonkaS has just arrived at the boss. Ooh, another portal. Yeah, they're just abusing the white metal portals as much as possible. Yeah, meanwhile, MonkaS, they're not that behind.
Yeah, they're still going fairly fast.
Yeah, they still got a very... I think that was still like sub 10 second phase there. So, yeah, they're not that behind, but yeah, the wave event just took them a little bit too much time, whereas Virtual Squirrels is abusing White Metal Portal again for the final case here. More on kill food. Damn, boy.
And into the boss.
And into the boss. Oh, are they gonna do the dungeon strat here?
Yep, and they pull it closer.
It didn't work exactly probably as they... Oh, everyone's picked up. Oh, this is not exactly the greatest location, but hope some of them will have stab for this. So you can't get pulled up that fast. But yeah, this is technically the last burst.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they're making it through. Like I don't think there's anything that can happen that the Squirrels will basically not win, right?
EMP
at this point, MonkaS is, yeah, the Squirrels they won the matchup and the game.
7-17 in-game time.
Yeah.
Damn.
While MonkaS unfortunately is still on the second phase, but yeah. To be honest, for MonkaS, I'm gonna tell you right now. The MonkaS lads, right? They're fairly new to tournaments. I'm basically gonna toot their horn a little bit, right? Like, they're doing quite well. They're really doing well for like a new team. Yeah. They have a background as a raiding group. So yeah, like these guys, they stepped up, right? They stepped up. They played in the DRM tournament, and I'm not, to be honest, Virtual Squirrels is one of the top contenders to win this thing. Very good team as we have seen. Yeah, I actually think that they're up there, right? They're up there. Like the abusing of White Mantle portals, they're EMPing as well.
Yeah, then again, like the White Mantle portals, they can use it just for one match though, unless they have multiple characters ready for the White Mantle portal.
Who knows?
That would be, well, if you want to win. Yeah. Don't forget, there is both the in-game title at play here and a physical trophy. This is quite good, okay? They've shown exactly that they have definitely prepared quite heavily for this tournament.
And there we go, MonkaS like moving to the final boss. They're finishing up their thing. But then again, it's not over for them, right? They can still come back through the lower bracket because that's where they're going to be banished to for now. So yeah, very good play by the Virtual Squirrels, but then again, equally good play by MonkaS, right? They're new to this. They're probably new to DRMs as well. They didn't have as much time to prepare as the Virtual Squirrels.
But yeah, they did a phenomenal job. They were just like a minute late on Lake Doric, which was quite good. And yeah, they were a little bit more late on this particular DRM. by like 2 minutes in a way. But yeah, they still did quite good job. Unfortunately, they just faced a team which just crushed them heavily.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess it's time to look at the bracket, I hope.
Yeah, let's
see the bracket. It will update in a way, guys, because yeah, that's unfortunately how this goes.
There we go.
So back to the brackets. Oh, it's not updated for me yet.
You might want to press the button one more time.
Okay, one more time. Okay, I'm pressing the button one more time.
Wait, I can't sing that because otherwise we'll get banned. DMCA, they're out for us.
2-0 for Virtual Squirrels. They will be fighting whoever's gonna be winning the fight between Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL. God, I love that name. And Dungeon Response Pals.
Yeah.
Which is actually the right next match. So I hope you're kind of ready, Lynn, because yeah, we're going to see the really good name in play here a little bit more.
OMUNGALOL.
Yeah, indeed. OMUNGALOL.
You actually want me to tell you the lore behind OMUNGALOL, by the way, because I have the lore. Because
you do?
Me and Delta, right? Me and Delta, we're good friends. We've been talking, and when I said we have a team called MonkaS, like we have a team called Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL. I needed to know the lore, right? Like, what is the lore? What is OMUNGALOL? But yeah, it was basically, a transformation from Megalol into OMEGALOL into now OMUNGALOL. So like after this tournament, everyone's be calling, themselves like OMUNGALOL, right?
Is there gonna be a new emote?
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe, there will be like something OMUNGALOL will be formed during this tournament, and it will be a good way to remember this tournament.
Yeah, we'll see on that, I guess. Yeah.
But yeah, the squirrels, they have won, and they will fight. Yeah. The emote is being worked on as we speak. Okay, now that is something.
Oh, I'm excited for that. I want to see it. I want to see it already.
My face or Phoenix's face. Oh. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? My face is amazing.
But as we have a little bit of time, right? We have a little bit of time right now, right?
A little bit.
Setting up the next. We're setting up the next match, right? The next match, which will be OMUNGALOL versus the Dungeon Pals. We have a giveaway, right? I said this at the start of the stream.
Did you not roll it yet?
No, I forgot. Because, that's what
Just
I do.
Roll it now.
We're going to roll it now, right? Let's check. I'm going to, turn my head a little bit because I need to go into the Hardstuck Discord, which is on my other screen. And let's see. Dude, I love the Hardstuck Discord, but let's be real. I am not a big fan of the amount of channels.
I'm in my underwear. Should I stand up? What?
That came out of nowhere, but I'm guessing you read.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Okay.
You read chat. Yeah.
He said no one left. Yeah, that could happen. Don't forget that there's still going to be everyone who's watching, including of course the participants, can also opt in for this giveaway. But there will be 2 giveaways on the stream itself. It will not be on the Discord, but it will be on the stream. It's going to be 400 gem code and also another Powerful Fire Standard Edition code. Stand up. I don't want to get banned, alright? It's hot in this room. That's my defense.
Is this MonkaS lip? Is this...
No, I did not do a What? What are you talking about?
Let's see if this works. I'm trying to do it.
Just ask Delta, he will roll it for you.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, who's the winner?
We have a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. At Ara won the giveaway. Very small chance.
Yeah. If that person is on stream, if he isn't, then he said no one left and we can go.
Yeah.
Easy.
Well, I mean, this is a Discord giveaway, right? So like, in the end, he has enough time to respond. If he doesn't respond, we will continue. Plenix, how are we doing on time?
On time?
The preparations.
We are actually way ahead. We're 20 minutes ahead right now, so. Hopefully we're gonna cut through that time and we're gonna end quite soon. Well, not quite soon. Wait, what? No, we're not gonna end quite soon, of course, but we're gonna end sooner than what we've planned because we literally planned for the worst case scenario. That would essentially lead up to like 2 a.m. stream. Well, I would be here. Yeah,
I mean, I'm gonna be here too. DRM Gaming, let's go.
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
So I guess it's time to see the streams a little bit before we are gonna roll the DRM we're gonna be playing as. So on the left, representing Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL, and am I seeing that right? Dragon Response Master 25 out of 40.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Is that a Grimjack stream?
No, that is not a Grimjack stream. Or it shouldn't be. Hold on, let me check. Maybe it is. No, it isn't. It's a Raza stream. It is correct.
Raza.
It is indeed a OMUNGALOL stream.
OMUNGALOL 25 out of 40.
40. Ooh. Well,
that's a lot of Dragon Response missions.
Fractal players, I guess, right? And represent.
Yeah.
So that's Raza and OMUNGALOL's team, and representing the other team. Streaming, that is gonna be Grimjack. So yeah, a PvP player, literally god in every game mode. No joke. Literally god. Yeah, I have nothing else to say. So yeah, they got together quite recently. They did not have that many days to prepare, but who knows? Maybe they might win. So yeah, I think it might be the time to roll.
It is time.
Yeah, to roll the DRM we're gonna be playing in. So, please don't roll anything we've already had, and also don't roll Firehard Rise. Let's go.
I will tell you, if we get the same one again, we're
I tend to re-roll at this point. We got Metrica. Do we go with Metrica?
No, we re-roll.
We re-roll? Alright, we want to see new DRM.
We want to see, exactly, we want to see all of them, right? We
want to see more before it's going to be Lake Doric again. Oh, Fields of Ruin.
Fields of Ruin.
Yeah, finally, a new one. Indeed, the roll was indeed very much rigged. It's rigged. Fields of Ruin. I would say Fields of Ruin is by far one of the fastest ones you can solo. So yeah, I personally managed to do it in 9 minutes, which is quite good because some of the teams did manage to do it in 7. But unfortunately, if you do it in more people, you will have way faster pre-event, and that can mean quite a lot because you can split quite heavily, much like in Lake Doric, and that can be deciding here. Probably Grim's team is gonna go with 3 men because they have practice enough to do it 3 men, I suppose, only. And yeah, I guess we'll see how that goes. For the other team, I keep hitting my microphone. I'm so trash at this.
Stop hitting the microphone,
man.
Yeah,
I'm trash at this. Okay, I am trash at this. If only people would know how much like hacked things there is on stream right now.
Onyx, what are you talking about?
Yeah, don't tell them about my connection, okay? It's based on USB Type-C right now, which is quite funny. Yeah, indeed. So main event on Fields of Ruin, you have to go around and kill enough mobs in order to spawn the final boss. So this is where the maximum speed up can probably occur. Most teams split into 2 and just go both ways, and eventually they will meet up at some point, and then they will fight the last boss. And there is one particular thing about the final boss, which I think a lot of teams might use. I think you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about. Do we want to tell them, or do we not want to tell them?
Well, we're not going to tell them, because I think I think we will see it from these teams, or at least probably from Budget Fractals and OMUNGALOL, hopefully.
I know OMUNGALOL is going to use it, right?
Ooh,
right.
Yeah. There is a particular interaction which is going to be very good for one of the teams. But let's go back to the actual fight right now. We have, as I mentioned before, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL on the left and Dungeon Response Pals on the right. How is the
countdown is going on right now. We're 3-2-1-ing right now, so they're gonna be in.
Ooh, they're gonna be in very soon. Perfect.
There we go.
Ooh. Yeah, Grimjack's team got quite heavy on that, but let's go.
Also, Grimjack team, is that a duo that I'm seeing?
No, it's trio.
It's a trio.
It only shows 2 people on the pop-up because you have 1 person opening.
Yep.
All right, both teams loaded in. Definitely, CM was turned on the Dungeon Response Pals, but I don't know if they turned it on. Oh, Budget Fractals chosen a faction. What did they choose actually? I did not see properly there, unfortunately.
They will probably go for the dwarves because
the
I think
dwarves.
dwarves
Are they gonna abuse the dwarves here? Are they gonna show the strat already?
Yeah.
Isn't it too soon?
Well, I mean, is it the strats? Well, we're gonna have to see because the teams right now, you know, they're making their way. You can see Grimjack destroying the destroyers right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
doing the kill pre-event. Yeah, but so far both pre-events are fine. So far it's looking quite good.
Yeah,
morale boost are being gained by both teams now.
Yep.
Grimjack going for Reaper, which is it is a very good choice for low manning. Ooh, pre-event done on Budget Fractals. Yep. Well, they're 5 manning, so yeah, but
we don't know yet, right?
Yeah.
Like they might, they might get caught up. Looking at that Grimjack inventory, if we see that right now,
inventory
we see some,
gameplay. Could have loved that.
Yeah, like you know, it's dungeons all over again, right?
Well, it is. I did heard some people to refer the DRMs to be like the very scuffed dungeons.
Very scuffed dungeons.
Yeah. Ooh, pre-event's done. Yeah, like solid 20-30 seconds. It's still anyone's game. Let's see what is Fractals OMUNGALOL doing right now. So they opted. Are they going for the split or what is this actually?
I think they're actually all together.
They seem to be all together. Yeah. Because they want to just kill it. Maybe they know something we don't, but I kind of expected them to split. It's quite nice to see them stacked together. Although there is one player.
They're split up. They're split up.
Yeah, they're split up a little bit. Yeah. There's someone running forward, so I guess they're like putting every mob together, and then they're just gonna quickly kill it. I suppose that's probably the thing they're doing right there. And let's see on what is happening on Grimjack's. Are they together? They did a split. There are 2 people on the left side of the map, and there's 1 player on the right side. So they did the more like split. I kind of expected because there are more. Well, they're technically not more elites. They're total 3 elites around the circle, around the center. And one of the elites is directly almost at the beginning when you opt in for this like left route. Ooh, was that a pre-event done? Oh my goodness. Pre-event has been done for Budget Fractals. Ooh, alright, are they gonna do it? Ooh, they did it. Ooh, they have done it, guys.
Yep.
Ooh.
So let's explain what they're actually attempting there.
Yes.
So what is happening? This destroyer, when you're playing it on CM, there is a basically an attack that on normal mode it just like slams down and you send us a shockwave, but it leaves around a very dangerous AoE the moment you go for or it leaves around a very dangerous AoE whenever you know he does that attack on CM. So there is currently a a bug in the game where if you ooh, look at that burn, dude.
Yeah.
Where if you EMP the mob as he does that attack, it will interrupt him because the EMP is bugged in a way that it interrupts every single attack that the mob throws out.
Yeah.
But how are the dungeon response pals doing right now? Like,
let's check up on them. I'm just mesmerized by OMUNGALOL's like perfect execution of that fractal. They're still doing the pre-event, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't exactly that great seeding for budget response pals facing like budget fractals. But they have managed to finish the
there we go. We saw one of the AoEs going out.
Yeah,
that is a very dangerous AoE on the OMUNGALOL boys.
But yeah, like there are a lot of things you can do on this particular boss to speed it up. We've already explained the way station and the EMP, and I might give a small hint. I don't think that's going to be the last time something like this can work in a DRM. There might be more DRMs where this could actually be applied as well, and I might even give a more hint, but we did not acknowledge it before. But we already had one DRM which actually had a very similar bug with the EMP, and we already had one where you could also abuse it, but it's more or less noticeable. English, Jesus Christ, it is less noticeable.
Yep.
Ooh,
there we go. OMUNGALOL going for that final burn as the people, the dungeon pals from Grimjack, are working their way towards the 60% marker.
Final burn for OMUNGALOL. Ooh, well, that was 5 minutes and 7 seconds in-game time and 4 minutes 55 on the on the load time. So as you may have noticed, guys, like those timers are mostly there just to like kind of give us exactly the time. It's not exact, of course. We will be using that kind of time in if there is a small dispute in who done what faster in a way. But right now it does not matter that much. Yeah, this is the fire, as you can see. That fire you can completely negate if you run EMP and you just pressed it once, because that's what the gameplay is these days. But yeah, showing superior dominance in Fields of Ruin. This is one of the fastest DRMs, but I have heard that they're even faster. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, like Freeman, not gonna lie, like it is taking longer for sure, but definitely it's quite fast.
Like this, especially like a DRM that can be sped up fairly easily by splitting. You're unfortunately still going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage while you have lesser players. As you can see, right, like the pre-events are very fast on 5-man teams, way faster if you optimize them. Unfortunately,
the actual main event and pre-event kind of made this deal, I think.
Then again, they're losing time also on the main event, and on the boss probably not as much due to scaling. But for real, yeah, they definitely had some issues with like missing a player, which is unfortunate. But you know, like should have found 2 more players.
We're still at 6 minutes 51 seconds. Like, guys, you don't have to ping at people, you know, just to laugh at them. Okay, that's not nice. But what I would say, like, they're still free manning, and for a team which got together 2 days before the tournament, that's not that bad, okay, guys? It's not that bad. Like 7 minutes, it's still faster than when we played, Lynn. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely, like faster than we are.
Yeah,
even when we do, like, and we play optimized.
And
like,
we did play quite a lot of DRMs. We played it essentially since release, but. Yeah, that was indeed Fields of Ruin, so I think it's time to go back to the Wheel of Fortune, or Misfortune for some teams, I suppose.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's please...
roll that wheel, or spin that wheel.
I would like to see Snowden. Let's see what we get. We get Lake Doric. Should we re-roll? I think we should re-roll that. We had Lake Doric too much, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, getting very unlucky in these rolls. Come on, give me Snowden.
It's
please.
The Wing 4. It's the Wing 4.
Oh, it's Bloodtide.
Bloodtide. Interesting.
Okay. Well, it's for the first time. We have it for the first time. Bloodtide Ghost. I will give a warning right now, because we forget it a lot. When you enter the instance, don't forget to turn on your CMs, because the NPCs are behind when you spawn. So please don't forget to turn it on, because we occasionally forgot, and we had to restart. And we don't want to deal with, like, oh... one team forgot to turn on CMs. Oh, the pre sucks. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, the pre-event, it's a rough one.
Yeah, it's a rough one. Well, of course, if Grim, if you truly want it, like, we can indeed try to make it fast. I don't know if the other teams are ready, though, because, yeah, we should get... yeah, Red Roar is up soonish as well. Well... I don't know, Lynn, do we allow it? Because this is technically our decision at this point. Yeah.
Do we take away the pre-event? Is that what you're offering here?
If we take out the pre-event indeed does suck if you don't have 5-man. Stop re-rolling. Wow, that's rude. Well, the re-rolling is because we already had DRMs, the same ones, and I don't want to have like a tournament where we only have like 5 out of 10 DRMs in like 32 like essentially potential DRMs. That's not fun. Also, we want to show these amazing videos done by Lynn, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think we should keep it going. This unfortunately is the rule set we have decided upon, and I think is too much of a change to kind of do it. Unfortunate. I'm very sorry, but like, we do need to keep this kind of going, because otherwise there's no way
they should play. You're saying essentially.
We should just play the 3-man.
Well, we'll see.
It sucks. It sucks. But you know, we'll.
Yeah, Grim, you can try. I will. Yeah, I completely get it. The pre does suck. I kind of understand your feeling there. It's absolutely true. I kind of still want to see it going because there is still a little bit of optimization you can have by having 3 men over 5 men.
Definitely. Well, the timer is going right now. We're going
bringing
into this
some
match.
pugs. Oh, come on, stream.
It is fine.
Oof.
Here they go.
Oof. All right, I am ready.
The Dungeon Pals, they're in Budget Fractals and OMUNGALOL. They are in...
A little bit behind you, I guess.
Well, dude, I'm looking at your thing.
Oh, are you?
They're,
Okay.
Yeah, they're on the loading screens. My bad. But yeah, don't forget to activate CMs. CMs are behind you. You might actually forget because it's not in your field of view. But yeah, maybe it is time to explain why this pre-event is so hated in a way. The reason is why there is one pre-event that requires you to move 10 boxes of supply from a big stack in the middle of a road up to 2 sides, which it takes a long time, especially because you need to do that 10 times, and you're definitely at a disadvantage if you have 3 players over 5 players.
Indeed. In fact, it's almost impossible. It is possible. I'm saying that it is, but it is very hard for you to solo this DRM with all morale boost. The thing is, you can try to wait it out in a way, but you have to wait 5 minutes for the pre-event to finish, and then you can start playing, which is, I think, worse than at least try to do the pre-event. But yeah, we'll see. We might, we'll see how this goes. But so far, yeah, this is essentially it. Pre-event already done for OMUNGALOL. Yeah, we kind of knew that this could happen. So yeah, unfortunately, like, this is how we set up the rules. We don't want to change that many rules like on fly. We kind of expected something like this to happen, not exactly with this DRM and this, like, yeah, we kind of did not expect it to be like very much one-sided, and then the other team getting cut by not being able to play with 5 men here as well if they choose to. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Could be on our fault, but also bracket seeded it this way, and we kind of went with it because it was somewhat balanced in a way. Ooh, okay. Budget Fractals abusing portals.
Get back into the game. There's a portal going on this section. You need to gather a few stacks of wood, and OMUNGALOL, abusing that portal gameplay once again to get all those wood pieces up to the lighthouse generator to fuel that lighthouse.
Yeah, someone is pointing out in the chat, it does not take that long. That is absolutely correct, but the less amount of people you have, the worse it is, unfortunately, even with portals.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I did see that both of the teams did not forget to turn on like CMs, so we don't have to do anything there. And so far, it's unfortunately, Dungeon Response Pals, they need to deposit that wood in order to light up that lighthouse. Yeah.
Yep. He's he's in the well, like, they're getting their final pieces of wood here. They only need to collect 6 pieces of wood compared to the Dungeon Response, because this one actually does scale.
Yeah.
The Fractal OMUNGALOLs lads, they actually needed to get 10 pieces of wood, while the Dungeon Response Pals only need to get 6.
I think they're
because
I think Budget Fractals are like 1 wave ahead, are they? Yeah, they're only 1 wave ahead compared to Dungeon Response Pals, which is not that big of a lead. Although we'll see at the final boss, because probably having more people at the final boss can also help you. Another interaction with the final boss as well, like reflecting and doing other things, which is quite funny actually.
Yeah. There's a lot of memes to be had here, but I honestly don't know if we're actually going to see those memes, because I think breaking that bar with some condition players is definitely the way to go here.
Yeah.
We see the Dungeon Response Party, or the Dungeon Response Pals, going for that little group up, like getting a little boons off, taking out that elite. While OMUNGALOL, let's see what they are doing. OMUNGALOL, I think, let's compare these two real quick.
3 out of 5 against 2 out of 5, I believe.
So yeah, it's not actually that far.
Yeah, they're not far off almost at all. They're, as I said, just 1 wave over, but unfortunately this wave, which Grimjack and his team have to kill, is located on 2 different sections here, and that kind of does slow them down. Fractals and OMUNGALOL, I think, already on 4 out of 5? Yes, already 4 out of 5. Ooh, yeah, indeed. This is where the big advantage of having more people and be able to split up a little better. Even though the mobs have more health, it is still a little better in the way here.
Well, here we go. They're fighting their way, and now Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL also needs to still get into the fortress to clear out the final mobs there. While, you know, the lads from Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL, well, the Dungeon Response pals are still outside fighting on the road with 3 out of 5. So yeah, the Budget Fractal OMUNGALOL guys will move to the boss fairly soon, entering and engaging combat with the final group.
They're the final set of mobs, and after that they have to use a cannon in order to break a giant ice sheet which protects the boss from taking any damage. You can also damage the ice itself, but it will take quite a long time, whereas you can just hit it with the cannon from the ship to remove 25% health at one shot. Also, what we do usually here in our DRM groups, that is. Oh yeah, they're definitely trying to help with the damage a little bit as well. Ooh, yeah, getting knocked there. This boss is quite annoying with the knocks and things. They, again, abusing EMP here quite heavily. But I have to say this. Dungeon Response pals are not that behind.
They're creeping up.
Yeah, they're creeping up in a way.
They're creeping up.
They're still in a pretty big disadvantage because the other team is already at 75%. But they're not really that behind. They can do quite a lot of optimizations. They can maybe try to do some white metal portals back to the cannon just to quickly get back. This is still possible.
Unfortunately, though, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL also, you know, abusing that white metal portal once again. Already pushing into, like, you know, the third time that he encases himself into the ice shards. But yeah, actually, Dungeon Response pals, they're walking over there.
Well, they were in combat. As we've said, like they don't know, right? But you can try to go around, which is a little better. Go all out of combat and then position rewinder. That's actually huge.
Positionary rewinder, yeah.
Yeah, that is a very nice use of mechanics. Like I do like what Grim essentially shown here. Like it is very nice, like display of like generally just having the thought about it, even though like they only had 2 days to prepare, they are still like using position rewinder instead of like a white metal portal and things like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, they almost failed CC for Budget Fractals there, which would have been actually quite bad.
Actually, the Dungeon Response pals are in a little bit of a predicament. 2 men down.
Yeah, downstate, but another downstate, but they instantly rally there for Budget Fractals as well. Yeah, Budget Fractals will most likely take this.
Look at the dungeon lads. Look at the dungeon lads. They're all in the downstate, which is very unfortunate.
Well, they still managed to rally, but yeah, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL indeed have taken this. But Dungeon Response pals were not that behind. They're only 25% off the boss. They did had some weird things at the end, but yeah, Grin essentially said like, yeah, the pre-event kind of sucks here, but they've managed extremely well.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh yeah, the mobs. They aggro the mobs. Yeah, this is what we usually do in our DRM groups. We go around so we don't aggro these mobs, because after that, if you do aggro these, you will bring them to the boss, and they can range you, and yeah, they're annoying, as you can directly see it on Grim's stream. It was very close, though. I applaud to Grimjack, though, for still playing, though. They complied with our rules.
Yeah.
That was interesting play glance there. I guess he just wanted to put some things so the NPCs won't walk that fast here. But yeah, Grimjack, literal god of the game. Well, unfortunately, they got beaten by only having 3 players, but they've still managed to be quite fast. They were very neck-to-neck in a way. The execution of the fight was very similar between both teams, so it was kind of everyone's job. If it wasn't for the pre-event here, yeah, it would have been very comparable, the timers, that is. Of course, they did almost die there as well, but yeah.
If not faster for the Dungeon Response pals.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, losing 2-0 to the Budget Fractal OMUNGALOL lads. Budget Fractal OMUNGALOL moving forward to the next match, but you know, the Dungeon Response pals, they're moving down into the lower bracket.
Yeah, don't forget,
again,
guys, this is not the end of the teams yet. There's still a chance in the lower bracket because we are still running double elimination anyway. So anyone who has lost thus far can still fight a little bit more. But yeah, let's see the bracket. Is it updated, man? Is the bracket?
It is updated.
Okay,
yes.
I'll see if it actually is gonna load properly this time. Let's see. Oh, it did. There we go. So, just a small update then. We have just seen a fight between Budget, Fractals, OMUNGALOL, and Dungeon Response Man moving on to fight against, oh my gosh, Vulture Squirrels. Both of these teams are very strong.
That's going to be a good match.
So, I think that's going to be quite a good match. So, now we're going to go a little bit back. We're going to go quite a lot back. And yes, we indeed have the red guy, the red rangy guy, representing Red Roar as well against Cringe Lord Gaming, which is Gigasif and Mises. So we have a duo, the only duo of the tournament, versus a trio. So this might be interesting. And yeah, I am now inclined, even if we roll like a Lake Doric, to go with it already. Those
definitely. Yeah.
So we've skipped them before, but now we haven't seen them in a while again. So if one of them drops, let's go with that one. So that's the bracket. We're getting there. One few more matches, and we are kind of done.
We're moving through.
Yeah, I'm sweating way too much. Oh my god, my hair is horrible right now.
My hair, it's pretty okay.
It is okay.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, but then again, right now, if you look down in the lower bracket, right, there is still a bunch of chances for the people from the dungeon response pals, to make their way back up there. It's not the end of the world yet. They're down there right now. We'll see if they can make it back. They might not face face a similarly matched team.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I have a strong faith in Grimm's team, even though they dropped out. I still well, they didn't drop out, of course, but like they unfortunately lost this match. But I do believe they have a very high chance to defeat almost anyone. It's pretty much. Yeah, I believe, okay?
Dude, I have faith. I have faith that Grimjack, god of all game modes, will pull through. We'll see.
Yeah, like, he won already a monthly AT, right? He did. Yeah. He technically, in a way, won an ERP as well, in a way.
Yeah, in a way.
In a way.
Yeah. It's in his accomplishments on his stream thing, I think. Ooh. It's like a list of accomplishments that Grimjack has done. We can have a look at that real quick as we wait for players.
Oh yeah. Just tell us some info about the teams we had and also the upcoming teams. Yeah. While I still need to manually switch things because we haven't automated enough, I'm afraid.
Automation is a thing. Yeah. Like, here it says, right. It says like 5 times monthly automated AT winner. It's second Hall of the Mist Clear, very good. NA second Mythrite Gambit. Oh, you have a spelling error there. It says Mythrite Gambit, it's Mythrite.
Wow, are you really punctual now? With
no,
your
dude,
first?
Grim, no biggies, dude.
With your first?
I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, third, yeah. Well, okay, buddy. That wasn't me, right? All right. Anyways, next matchup will be Cringe Lord Gaming, as we said, versus Red Roar. Cringe Lord Gaming, of course, known for Gigasith, also known as Gigafeed. But will he feed in this DRM, right? Will he feed in this DRM? We don't know. Together with Mises. And then we have Red Roar, the man, the myth, the meme himself, Red Renji. Together with B-Boy, also an individual who, returned quite recently, I think, to Guild Wars 2, because I haven't seen him, in a little bit.
University, okay. Like, it's hard.
University is one hell of a thing to do. Let's just put it that way. Let me check. Who else is on that team? Darren's. I actually don't know that much about Darren's. I am, I am, yeah. Yeah,
we have some wild cards here, but I do know B-Boy. He's a nice friend of me.
In the chat. Yeah, B-Boy. Yeah.
Anyhow, we have the streams ready. I don't know if Red Range is going to stream, so I have a B-Boy here streaming instead.
B-Boy is the one that's going to be streaming.
Yeah, so now representing Cringe Lore Gaming, which is just Gigasith and Mises together, our only duo on the tournament. Yeah, that's Cringe Lore Gaming. That's Giga. Ooh, wait, did the stream just die? Oh no, he's alt tabbing. Ooh, he has the game on full screen. That's a gamer right there. And yeah, representing the other team, Red Roar, is B-Boy's point of view here, unfortunately, I can't see anything except for Renji because he's just way too red.
That's a lot of color. Yeah, that's Red Renji, all right.
I have heard yesterday that he credit carded 8k gems to get that.
Holy moly.
Well, hey, like, some of us have to fund the EOD development, okay?
Yeah.
And he chose to, so I will only buy alt accounts. I will not buy gems. Unfortunately, because when I have gems on my account, I buy Black Lion Chest keys, and that's horrible for me. So, there it is, a small introduction to the teams. Let's now see what we will actually have to see them as.
Spin the wheel of Lake Doric. Let's go.
If it does land on Lake Doric, it's quite fun. But I do enjoy Lake Doric, so it's not that bad. Right? But I really want to see like Kaladin or Snowden, one of the two. Well, there it is.
You know, ask and you shall receive. Kaladin Forest.
Kaladin Forest.
Game we'll be playing.
Yeah. To be honest,
Kaladin Forest.
Ooh, I think this is gonna be a quite good meme at the land boss. Whew. Well, both teams do not have a full 5-man. And guys, I will say it right now. If you manage to go out of combat with the final boss, it regenerates to 100 health. Ooh, and it actually has the only mechanic which actually slows down the entire DRM quite heavily. This is very fast DRM otherwise, though.
Yep. The escort is honestly one of the most forgiving escorts in the entire game, with enough planning and super speeding or swiftness in general. That's enough. You can definitely skip a lot of mob groups that will come either from behind or from the front if you're fast enough at killing them. These two teams, Renji's team signed up quite late. Gigasith team did sign up a lot earlier, right? Like the people from Cringe Lord Gaming.
Yeah, but I have heard they did not practice that much, so
exactly. They play one DRM together, and that's their.
So they're essentially match made in heaven then, because they just only played one DRM and it was enough for them to just form a team.
One DRM is all they needed to fall in love together.
So yeah, the main event is an escort, as we've already said. There are two sections of the escort which are quite important. One is the midway of the escort, where, well, the NPCs just stop until you talk to them again. And then the second one, as you can see now, we're gonna escort the NPC towards this wall, which is damageable. And you need to break the wall in order to start like a small time gate before the final boss spawn. There it is. Frost Colossus.
Frost Colossus.
Oh, we had so many wipes on this. We're so trash, but yeah, this boss. There will be some downstates. There will be some downstates.
Anyways, the timer is currently counting down. We are, going from 5 to go. So yeah, unfortunately, just as it ends, dude.
Yeah, like we are like
been given.
It almost looks like the admins are really good at their job right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we thank everyone who in the background that we have a gesture, Alex and Danderos doing this for us. All right, so
communicating away. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing amazing job right now, adminning this stuff. We're just here to just watch and have fun and speak, essentially.
Yep. Gigasith, he's in there. He just jumped off the mount. He did engage, and he's now trying to kill the mobs. I don't think Gigasith knows that there's a ton more mobs at the actual fortress, which he can kill to get those kills a little bit faster. B-Boy, he's already at the fortress. He knows, right? He's in the know, and he's killing the mobs on his little scourge. But I think he's actually going for a barricade build right now.
I think this is going to be an interesting match, actually, between these two teams, because they're both low manning. Cringe Gaming is only 2-man, but there are only 2 of them registered, and it's GigaSith and MonkaS. And I guess I can focus a little bit on that. So MonkaS is playing a Holo here, and we have Giga playing a Reaper, which is a very good, like a solo build here for this particular things. Oh, I see also Gigas is having both buffs, which is definitely a good thing because of that extra DPS bonus. Yeah, still doing
Maybe he isn't a no.
Oh, wait, what is he doing? Oh, does he not know? Oh, no. He did not know, I think.
This is, it's interesting, to say the least. There you go, B-Boy still slapping the scepter.
Yeah.
You know, he's trying to get those kills. You
Still
know,
need to repair one more barricade and still to kill, I see 11 mobs, I think. Yeah, 11 mobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, ooh. Oh, wait, is people just tanking the damage? He just doesn't get... Like, who needs the, you know, healing ability, right?
And A strat, you know, it's tank strat. Everything, you know, you eat everything.
Well, yeah, it kind of works. Meanwhile, yeah, Cringe Gaming is actually chewing through the pre-event. They have successfully done the pre-event. I think MonkaS is going to be extremely useful here because I know for a fact that he will definitely switch to some super speed build here. Try to give super speed to the NPCs so they can even make them even faster. Just rally? Yeah, you just rally to 50%. Who cares, right?
Uh-oh. Did they? Yeah. I think, actually, we have an issue. I think
did they forget?
The guys from Cringe forgot the CM.
Oh.
Unfortunately, which I think the B-Boy lads, I think, forgot as well.
No, I know B-Boy did it for sure. I did see it. But yeah, they actually, no, they did not. Lin.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, god damn it. Well, they were good on pre-event, but yeah. Maybe they did not see where the NPC was. Unfortunate. Well, just restart, guys. Yeah, you lost 3 minutes. Let's go. Let's go.
We didn't see this.
Well, we did warn, but yeah. Well, yeah, you can't tell by the pre-event, unfortunately. Yeah, they try to start to restart. They still have the super speed on their way, whereas like Red Roar. Maybe Renji might give some super speed with Glamours, I think. Unless they changed that. I don't remember anymore. It's been so long since I've used the Glamour trait. I think they did change it. Ooh, well, this is... yeah, it's quite funny. It is an interesting matchup so far.
Yeah. I think we are going to, because what we're going to do is we're going to check the time for completion. Yeah. Of that pre-event, and we'll check how fast they actually were. I'm gonna get a piece of paper and I'll write that one down. Maybe admins can check that for us. This one will be a little longer to figure out who actually won the matchup because of it.
So don't forget, guys. Like, we will deduce the timer when they failed. You know, the pre-event. We will reduce it from the final time, so it will be comparable. Okay, they did not lose 4 minutes, right? We just have to wait probably a little bit longer because they're way behind now. Yeah, it's the red button, Giga. Yeah, that one. Thank you. He pressed it, boys. Yeah, who needs raids when you just forget to turn on CM? Unfortunately, you do have to restart the DRM in order to enable CMs. You can't enable them or disable them on fly. So that's exactly what happened there. Yeah.
There we go.
We're now in midway. This is where you have to interact with the NPC again in order to make it move. So yeah, B-Boy already moving forward. That looks quite good.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, Red Roar, a little bit of it. Well, we can't really compare the two right now. It will eventually, you know, count it. We'll basically calculate the final end time. We'll take the pre-event from the original one, and then we'll basically exchange the time for the pre-event of the second one.
Yes.
And we'll make that one work. So we eventually find out, you know, what the completion time is for the main event plus boss, plus the first pre-event that they did.
Indeed.
So yeah.
So they can still win, guys, okay? That's essentially what we're trying to say.
Exactly. Like, they are monkeys for forgetting. That's one thing. But then again, you know, I forget things as well, right? But yeah, here we go. Renji's team, you know, Red War, they're making their way. They're making their way through. B-Boy with a massive corrupt there, I think. You know, he's on Scourge. You know, he's destroying the boss, and yeah, the NPC, you know, a little bit, you know, pinned down there, not moving fast enough, not clearing fast enough, so the NPC will like just run forward.
They did just finish the pre-event, so yeah, they're gonna move towards the first escort now. The first half of the escort, the second half, that's exactly where Red Rangy is and others. But they did not have super speed to their disposal. Whereas Cringe Gaming, aka Gigasith and Mesith, do have it.
Yep. Here we go. Red Roar still trying to, you know, make their NPC move, while, you know, the Cringe Lords, they are, you know, they're currently awaiting the mob to move, and the mob is now on the move with super speed fully enabled. Giga, you know, rushing forward, trying to like find the first mob spawn so he can pull them together or strip their boons, then pull them together. There it is. Oh, there he goes. Yep. Full Reaper memes enabled. Going forward, rush.
Yeah, Reaper is very useful for the RMs overall, just because the access to Great Soul 4 and things like that. Like, if you want a safe way to do the RMs, picking Reaper is definitely a good thing. We've of course also seen that probably Guardian is a very much a crowd favorite as well. Yeah, titles. Well, yeah, we kind of know that this is a meme. Like, everyone kind of saw it as a meme at this point. We needed people to register, and hey, like, there's a 25,000 gold, and you can win even if you don't practice that much. So,
yeah,
because yeah, it does seem that we only seen like 2 teams, which, well, I would say 3 teams so far, which do seem to be well aware of some strats and things like that. So yeah, I think it's about the 4th position now. I think that's going to be quite interesting. Yep.
Well, let's see. Like, currently, Cringelord Gaming, they're moving very fast. Like, they're already almost like at the overpass.
Well, they still have to kill one more mob, which spawns like a little bit, few more seconds after that. Also, funny meme, Red Roar got the Olmocon as the thing, and the thing about the shade, or whatever they're calling the effigy, there's like shade effigy or something like that, I think. I'm not sure now. Yeah, that thing just has a giant range, and we've already talked about it. Because there is a thing called bloodthirsty NPCs, they just want to attack everything, and because the shade, or the thing, is considered to be, well, a part of the group, the entire group engages in combat. So the entire DRM becomes way slower. Even though the shade does give you a very similar bonus to the fire one, but they do give you defensive bonus, so you're more likely to defend. So yeah, even throughout this horrible pre-event fiesta, Gigasith and Mises are catching up. Meanwhile, yeah, Red Roar is at the wall.
Red Roar eventually, or actually forgot that they don't have to call that group there, so they lost a little bit of time. Hopefully the
I don't know if they could, because if the NPCs engage, you still have to kill it. But yeah, this is the small pre-event. They have to wait a little bit for the main boss to spawn here. Whereas, yeah, Cringelord Gaming is almost there. Alright, boys, this is it. This is the time. So this boss is gonna be a big meme. You either play it very safe, or you're gonna play it very... Ooh, it's gonna be risky or safe. I'm ready. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, final boss for Red Roar happening very soon, and Cringelord Gaming got it as well. They're now at the final countdown. They're killing the mobs just so they don't have to kill them that much later on. They do respawn though, so yeah. Let's see if they're gonna play safe or they're gonna play risky. Ooh, so far no one engaged the boss yet. There you go. Auto attacks by B-Boy. Ooh. Okay, that's a taunt right there. Yeah, B-Boy is just standing in that AoE, which does extreme amounts of damage, by the way. It's not exactly the greatest, but yeah, you do need to aggro the NPC a little bit. Oh, yep. B-Boy's downstates. And Cringe Gaming has engaged the boss directly where it spawns as well. Reggie's also downstate. Yeah, this I think is going to be quite funny to watch this boss, because this boss is actually quite unforgiving. They might go for the break bar. When you do break the break bar, you will no longer gain a special debuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh no! Oh no!
Actually, that is devastating, because right now they're both in the downstate. One of them needs to die before the other, so they can.
Oh no! 100% in full regent. Oh no! They can still win because of the pre-event though. But yeah, this is the life play. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Enough, I checked the pre-event for Cringe Gaming on the second run was actually slower than the one on the first run.
Ooh. Even though it's identical, like there are no buffs here. Alright, Cringe Gaming engaged the boss again. They probably forgot about the stacking debuff, I think. There is a stacking debuff which kills you extremely fast here on this boss. Yeah, and you get it quite fast.
Yeah, the boss right now froze over the bonfire, but they broke it. There's actually no debuffs on the B-boy right now.
Because it went downstate again, but yeah, this is quite mean.
The Cringe Lords are, you know, they're suffering a little bit right now. I think they are unaware of the way that the debuff works.
They did light up the fire in the end, and now they're juicing the fire even longer. Yeah, Giga is gonna go downstate soon. Like, he will not be able to out-heal that. He did not touch the fire. He's still ticking down. Oh no, he's still ticking.
Fire in the back.
I think Meaty should just let him to die and just play safe, because they don't want another reset. No. They can still try to like YOLO quite heavily here, and just out. Oh no! Oh, okay, good dodge on Giga there. That was very close. Yep. It is pretty much even right now.
Yeah, like for all the things that, you know, they basically had to redo another 2 minutes pre-event. You know, the guys from
downstate as well. Oh no, 3 people downstate.
Oh,
the red roll team.
Oh, there's one in the death state. Someone is already coming back to study.
Yeah. Like they just need to keep it in combat, so it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, that was a.
And they got John Cena into the immediate death.
It's still in combat. It's still in combat. But yeah, I think it did gain like 30% health there.
Yeah, but like, look at the Cringe Lords.
Yeah, Cringe
Lords are going, dude. They're coming back. The
there you go.
Won. They did it. They did another pre-event.
Oh,
and they still
God.
managed to win. Oh no, Red War. It's back at like 70% HP.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he did get like 30 or 50% back. Yeah, he did get quite a lot back. But yeah, Giga finished with the time 9:54 in the instance. So sub 10 minutes. Yeah,
like, to be honest, that is still, like, for a daily clear, that is still a very, you know, respectable time.
Yeah, that is like a really good time. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, they forgot about the buff again. Oh no. Please don't.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Reggie downstate. No. Well, in 1 minute, guys, we're approaching the 15-minute mark, which we did set to be like essentially a match lost by default. So yeah, we're gonna roll in 1 minute. We're gonna give them a shot to do this in 1 minute, but
unfortunately,
yeah.
But here we saw like the very
100% on the boss again.
Yeah. Like right now, we saw the damage that the Frost Colossus can do, and Frost Colossus is arguably the most the scariest boss of the bunch. On release, he was completely bugged, where if you broke his bar, you could basically one-shot him with a little bit of power damage. But right now, he is absolutely one of the fiercest mobs out there, the fiercest boss in the entirety of DRM gaming.
Yeah, there's a very nice question in chat. Is this speedrunning or progression? I would say for some teams this is probably progression, but hey, it's fine. Yeah, but we have approached the 15-minute since the load time. Yeah, Frost Colossus have won, guys.
Yeah, the Frost Colossus is he is like the Kadim, right? The Kadim one Kadeem 1 of the gaming, right? Of like, of DRM gaming.
We're gonna
Very
roll the next DRM right now, so we're not gonna waste that much time anymore. But yeah, we have seen this. Yeah, I wanted to see Caledon Forest because the pre-event and the escort is quite fast, but the final boss is so much fun because it can just kill people. Gendaren Fields again, lads.
There we go, Gendaren Fields.
Gendaren's Fields again. We're not gonna reroll this, but yeah, progression run turn. Well, we did say it multiple times, guys. Like, it's literally free gold because I don't think people would try hard that much, and yeah, you kind of see it. And
well,
yeah,
to be honest, it is still fun to watch. There's content. There's a legendary moment, for example, in ERP1, right? Of if you mention, digging a hole in, a competitive PvE environment, there's gonna be a few people like popping their heads up, right? Like they remember digging a hole on VG, wiping multiple times, even like near the end, taking roughly, I think, like 15 minutes, I think, to clear VG. Well, yeah, digging a hole, like, that was like, the original
Old
like
times.
ERP meme, right? It was a good old time, right? But yeah, first game goes to the Cringe Lords.
yeah, Cringe Lords did indeed win, even though they had to restart because they forgot to turn on CMs. Please, guys, we're saying it again. Don't forget it, because we need all three of them to be active, including the time. Even though you still get all rewards. Yeah, it's just easier to press one button than to just press two buttons, and
it's more optimized, right?
It doesn't change anything if you turn on the timer, in a way. So yeah,
might as well do it, right?
Oh, B-boy. Oh, apparently we're supposed to check Discord. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna be switching to Rangy stream for the second stream. Okay, let me quickly switch it on Red Rangy before we head off. Oh my god. There you go.
Any gods? Yeah.
Well, Red Ranger is still offline though, but hey.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. He just went live. Perfect.
Yep. Renji live. B-boy not live anymore. Dude, Cringe Lord Gaming, they're ready to go. 30-second mark. It's been given off. So yeah, we're definitely getting close to entering the second game of this match.
All right, well, Renji immediately showing his fashion choice.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The countdown is starting. 5, 4, here we go. There we go. The go has been given. Teams are entering the DRM.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the Cringe Lords, they are in. Well, they're loading, right?
Oh no, Renji's stream is loading. Oh no. Because NA has some internet issues right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I think this is on Rangy's side because I don't see any bad thing on my end, but we're taking these things into consideration, okay, guys? Because the main thing we need to see is the timer at the end. Yeah.
The only sad part is, right, if Renzy's stream is very slow, that also means that we won't be able to provide a very good POV. That is besides the question.
Yeah, you can. Well, it's a presentation at this point, made by Renji.
It's a PowerPoint presentation, right? Next frame, everybody. All right, so on the mount, sliding or jumping around, right? We see Gigasith gathering up the civilians, also grabbing a piece of water or a bucket of water rather to head to the village. A piece of water, a bucket of water to put out some flames. Let's see, boom. Going. Meanwhile, Renji is still on a PowerPoint presentation, but they've started gaming.
Indeed.
Yep. There we go. Teams, they're on the hunt. They're looking for some destroyers to kill. But to be honest, at this point, Gigasith, he's just looking for fires. He hates fires. He wants to put them out. He's a Jormag minion, right? If Gigasith, if he sees fire, he melts. And he feeds, right?
Wait, is Renji two-manning? I think B-Boy may have dropped out, so they're actually two-manning, yeah. Or not.
B-Boy might have
Yeah,
to go,
I think B-Boy's internet is kind of shit right now, so they probably had to switch to this. Understandable, though.
Yep.
Next frame. Let's go.
Next frame. We don't want to meme that internet too much because, after all, NA is a very far place.
To be honest,
that shouldn't matter though.
My internet is also pretty dog shit, so this is fine.
Yeah. Any dogs in the chat? Let's go. So yeah, Cringe Gaming, right now they're putting out fires in the main village. Or actually, I think they're already done putting out fires.
Yeah, no, they're 9 out... Yeah, they're 9 out of 10, so they just finished the fires. They still need to get 2 NPCs and 2 devs, and Renji stream just died.
Renji stream just died. Let's
Unfortunate.
see what is happening.
It's
they
probably
still
starting. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that is actually better.
Yeah, he fixed it. What a madman, guys.
But at that point, right, the Cringe Lords, they have finished their pre-event, and they're moving on to the Ascalonian settlement, where they're going to wait on Javi to arrive, because Javi, she only has a raptor. She doesn't have she doesn't have like a cool roller beetle, just like Gigasith. Gigasith also lacks the roller beetle, unfortunately. But yeah, a little bit of a downtime there, so while we're waiting on Javi to arrive, we can still have a look at the, return PowerPoint presentation on Renji's stream.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Renji currently gathering up the civilians. I actually need to open Renji's stream on my side. There we go, he's gathering up civilians. Let's see what is left on their list. They basically still need to put out the fires, but they have killed the 15 destroyers. There we go. He rescued 7 of them. He still needs 3 more peepos. People cannot seem to find 10 civilians. But yeah, Renji, he's on his raptor. He's moving about. He's figuring out what to do right now. But yeah. 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 Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Cringe Gaming will face Beaten to Death. And do you know, Planix? Do you know who's on that team? Yeah. Do you know who's on that team, by the way?
Oh, I just noticed I'm muted on stream. Oopsie.
Oopsie doopsie.
Yeah. I've been talking to Yulin, but they did not hear me. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Dude, it's been fun.
Yeah, I suck at streaming.
Professional streamer, by the way. Twitch partner, by the way.
ArenaNet partner as well. Speaking of which, guys, of course, the tournament, while we have this kind of mid-phase anyway and waiting for things, the tournament is officially sponsored by ArenaNet. In fact, the winner of this tournament will get not only the in-game gems, the winner will also get 1 community chest. Ugh, that's kind of weird, right? But, and this is the exciting part, they'll also get the in-game title. We're going to be the first tournament to give out the first in-game title for PvE, that is, because there is already one for PvP, for Moda.
He already has one?
Yeah. We're giving out the one for PvE, which is Community Hero. So that is what lies for the winner here. Of course, we're adding on top of ArenaNet's official ArenaNet support. Thank you for that, of course. Of course, adding 25,000 gold of in-game items. And we will also, the beautiful physical trophy.
Yeah. LED enabled, RGB enabled, might I add.
Yeah, RGB it's actually, because it's multiple colors, not just LED.
Yeah. Winning this will actually make your DRMs like 10% faster, right? Because RGB in the end makes your PC faster, so
I completely agree.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're seeing that, killing the waves 4 out of 5 for Cringe Gaming, whereas the Renji's team has just begun. A little bit, so they're quite behind, but there might be some weird shenanigans with the final boss. Okay, anything can change.
Like for example, like the Renji team right now, they finished their first wave. They're still waiting for the second one, which is more split up. But you know, GigaSys team, he already killed the elite. Like
Yeah,
the elite is dead.
they're about to engage the final boss soon. In a way, they just need to one more wave. Yeah, this particular wave on top and one on bottom. They already did split up. They killed the elite first, and then they split up. And yeah, they're gonna go and fight the boss momentarily.
Yeah, and there it is. The boss has been enabled. It came down from the sky in the form of a meteor. Boom! Look at him. There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
Ready to be fought. You know, way station is there as well.
It's too good. EMP is way too good.
EMP is, remove it from the game, Maynette. Or actually don't, because it's making the game a lot easier.
Just disable it in DRMs. To be honest, it is disabled in Fractals, I think, and of course in raids. It would have been way broken if it was possible to have that in there, but
yep.
I would put DRMs more in like the dungeon category in a way. Like, yeah, you can do a lot of weird things with dungeons as well, and you can bug them and things like that. What is broken? We mean as broken as in it is way too good. We mean in this particular way.
Maybe it's important to explain what the EMP actually is, because the EMP is a item you can get, or rather a special action skill, from the United Stations waypoint, or United Legions waypoint. It's a difficult word, okay?
Yeah, no, I agree.
United Legions way station. That's the word. It gives you a skill, like a very short cast time that will deal a massive amount of CC to any defiance bars that the mobs might have. So since teams, need to break a break bar, it's very easy, because you can just run a CC skill on your special action skill while not having to adjust anything in your actual build.
You could technically see it on GigaSif's side right now, which I'm showing right off. He might use it soon as well. They didn't need to, but
would have been a waste.
Yeah, it would have been quite wasted. They're gonna phase it soon, they got a second phase, and so they still have 3 more lava geysers.
Yep.
Geysers?
Yeah.
Damn, what's
Meanwhile,
the
Renji's team still, working and chewing their way through,
3 out of 5 on the pre-event. Well, not on the pre-event, but on the main event in the center of the map.
Yep. They're going down to the thingy, and they're slowly making their way through. But then again, they're a 2-man. They haven't really played that much. GigaSith, he's making his way up the ledge towards the second fissure in the floor.
Yep.
Misa's
already killed that, so yeah, it's nice targeting there, GigaSith. Nice. It happens to me way too often as well.
Yeah, GigaSith, he's unaware that he could use the path, so he just walked besides it. Probably just scared of destroyers. And there goes the last
That's understandable. Like, especially when you're low manning, and you definitely want to play a more damaging build. So you don't want to play support in this kind of scenario, especially in a tournament, of course. So yeah, it is. Yeah, there you go. EMP was used just there. You've seen it, like it instantly melted, and now everyone's dropping their highest abilities, which do the most damage, and they instantly burn 20% off.
Yep.
So
only 15% left for the Cringe Lords, while Renji's team, the Red War team, is still. Well, they're basically engaging the boss of the final wave, sort of saying.
And there you go, 10 minutes and 33 seconds for GigaSif.
Respectable time.
Yeah, that is a respectable time. Yeah, and
very good.
There's some questions in chat. What was the Reaper playing? Well, the heal skill is Your Soul Is Mine, which is Reaper specific. You can only have that heal skill if you are playing a Reaper. So far on Red Renji's side, yeah. It's they're killing the elites. They have one last wave before they can engage the boss.
Unfortunate. This team will probably make it like either very close to or basically our disqualification time. So I'll ask admins if they can tell the team to basically call it here, so we can move on to the next matchup.
The match is already decided, so yeah, the winner is indeed GigaSif team, and I hope you enjoyed GigaSif quite a lot, because they're next as well.
Yeah, there's gonna be more GigaSif, but
but there will be more GigaSif right now, because they're gonna face against, another Hardstuck team, and the one and only Sokos has registered with a team, and they're gonna be facing against Gigasif actually, and we have Sokos, Sognos, and other Nox I think is also joining in that particular thing. So yeah, I will quickly show the bracket. Hopefully I can, please.
Yeah, the bracket is ready to be shown. Show
okay.
Me the reloaded,
yeah, there you go. It is working just fine.
There we go.
It is indeed working just fine. So the match we've just seen was the match between Cringe Gaming and Red Roll, won by Cringe Gaming, and the match we're about to see is between Beaten to Death and Cringe Gaming. After this match, well, it's gonna be interesting, right? Then can you tell us what's gonna be the next match after this?
The next match after that, so let me have a look-see. It's gonna be actually after this, we're a little bit done with the winners bracket for a little bit. We're actually going to move down to the lower bracket after that. Our, L5 will be the next match. So there will be, Red Roar, they just played. They're going to be facing MonkaS, and the winner of that will then, face into the Dungeon Response Pals. So yeah, we're going to be doing some lower bracket stuff, some teams that we haven't seen for a little bit.
Yeah, and we're going to get our first elimination soon, but not yet. So, I am quickly gonna get the streams ready because, it's weird for me since I have to do it manually.
Gotta do it manually.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's fine. I got used to it by now at this point.
maybe HRP, right? Maybe HRP, will be fully automatic because after all, that's what Teapot's working or he's working on, right? Also, Teapot's in the chat. He's yelling Sokos.
Yeah,
dude.
He also yelled Plenga once. So.
Oh, did he yell Plenga?
He think,
and then he yelled Plenga, right? Yeah.
Well, do you yell Plenga or say Plenga? When you type Plenga, especially my subs, of course. When you type Plenga, do you think of like yelling it out loud or just saying it like as like hello or anything else? Actually, I'm interested because I think Teapot technically uses it just for fun. Like there's quiet.
Yep.
Plenga. Just filling up the time,
Plenga, everyone. All right, so yeah, the last matchup, interesting matchup. You could see, even though Cringe Gaming didn't really, or at least they said they didn't really practice. They still managed to, pull off like a pretty decent game for like a two-man group.
Yeah, that was for sure. Yeah,
it's pretty good. I have no idea how they will fare against, Beaten to Death, because, that's another Hardstuck team, and people in Hardstuck, they're god gamers.
Oh yeah, but yeah. Just out of curiosity, will Sognos stream or
Sognos will stream? Yeah, Sokos unfortunately will not stream, but then again, Sokos will still be in the POV. So yeah, Cringe Gaming, pretty damn good match. Now, I can already see
you see it,
a little bit.
Okay,
good preview. Oh no!
Oh no!
Chase color. Oh no! So yeah,
please no, Sognos. Come on, man. Okay. I think he coded it in a way so it can never become what I think it can become. Yeah. Thank God, but guys, we see it, okay? But I think it's time to show it to you finally. What we see, as as you can see, Beaten to Death. Okay. Oh, wait, is it changing? Oh, it's not changing for me. Oh no, did it broke? Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. It did no update on stream for some reason. But yeah, Circles has coded a random color blank. Hopefully it'll never roll black. So yeah.
Ooh. Well, now he's red, right?
Now he's red. 50 Shades of Planix. Oh, come on, man. Alright, without the further much ado, so we can speed up a little bit, let's see what DRM will be playing today. Let's ask the wheel, please.
Yeah, the Wheel of Planix. Let's see. Wheel, what do you give us? Do you give us something cool?
Bloodtide again.
Bloodtide Coast.
I'm going for it. Let's go. Bloodtide Coast. Oh, God.
We've only seen it once, right?
Yeah, but
pretty good.
Gigasif is too mad.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. Well, we'll see. To be honest, Gigasif, as long as they don't forget, to turn on CMs.
Yeah.
They have shown that they're gamers and they can actually catch up, right? because that pre-event may be slow, but after that you have two specialized gamers, right? That didn't practice too much, but you have two specialized gamers that actually have shown that they're very good at catching up. So I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Oh, nice. I just realized that you shown the cock there.
Oh yeah, like the
yeah.
chicken.
You zoomed in on the rooster, yeah.
Yeah, the rooster, exactly.
Yeah, of course it can be pushed with 2 people, right? Like we know, but it will be probably way slower than a 5-man. Even though like the mobs will be scaled, like you still have to collect mobs, which doesn't scale in any way, and you still have to do that very slow pre-event where you have to deposit the 10 supplies. But yeah, we'll see. I still believe they can still win eventually. But yeah, I hope that this would probably be the only time where like the team that just played has to play as another match. I think we plan it in a special way so that doesn't happen otherwise. I think, right? Like we discussed it yesterday, if I remember correctly. So yeah, this is the only time. Every other team is at least gonna have one match, like before, of course, except for the grand final, because yeah, things happen there. But
yeah, unfortunately, the lower bracket will have to play twice in a row because there's no other way we can avoid that unless we take a giant break.
Oh,
But let's be real, Planix. We all know what we think about downtime, right?
Yeah, not good. I don't like
downtime. Bad. Oh, dude, look at that fucking... Look at that spinning Tribune.
Yeah.
Tribune split wall. Spinning and winning.
I actually wonder if anyone from the, the actual tryhards, what we had here, I'm sorry, did you guys try to reflect that attack if you failed the CC? Because it's quite funny.
Yeah.
Also, did time start? Yeah.
Yep, time is starting. Like people are moving into the DRM. Yeah. So yeah, Cringe Gaming already in the loading screen, beaten to death, probably on a little bit of a delay, but it isn't too much.
Yeah, I think Sognos is not playing with like the low latency setting on Twitch, which is understandable.
No
not everyone knows about those things. But that's why we take into consideration the load-in time and also the instance time. So.
No. There we go. All right, Gigaseth on his Raptor. Also, the people, Sognus is also on his Raptor. He's jumping about. Gigaseth starting to kill some mobs. Starting to kill those Ice Brood, I should say.
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there again, just in case. The NPCs are behind where you have to deposit the mobs. So please do not forget to do so, okay? Don't forget to enable the CMs. Because otherwise you would... Yeah. It would be weird for us. Yeah, this is where the 5-man shows, because they have just finished the deposit and they can just do kills. Well, the supply deposit, that is. And there's still the NPCs they still have to do.
Yep. There you go. Sognus, killing, they're leading a giant group of, like, kill squad. They're basically a giant kill squad moving about. Cringe Lord currently on the water, trying to save some of the Quaggons, near the water. Giga just, he's just jumping about. He's just jumping about. Maybe he goes into the cave. Maybe we'll find the rooster, right? The chicken.
Well, the chicken does not count as a person, though, even if you deposit it. So.
Well, it's good meme value.
That's true. Maybe he still needs the achievement. Who knows?
Yeah, Poultry Collector is fully enabled. Giga getting double team, but it doesn't matter because there is a Nightfall down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the damage from a Reaper by itself, and especially because this is also dual, right? All the mobs have very low health, so they do burst quite heavily. Okay, pre-event done for the beaten to death team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, like, how far behind is Gigasith actually? Because they're not that
almost behind done. Actually. Yeah. Let me see actually. Full zoom in. They missed 1 supply, and they still need to deposit the Quaggons as well, and they still need 4 kills. So they're within the range. They need 4 more NPCs and deposit. Ooh, Gigasid does not know. Oh, does he? Oh no, he doesn't.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess just to include everyone here into thing. You can use Waypoint if you have all the NPCs with you, and they will actually teleport with you. So you can instantly deposit them into the circle, so you don't have to walk behind. Also, no, GigaSith missed 1. He is 9 out of 10.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, that might slow them down quite heavily there. Meanwhile, the other team, they're putting the logs in. They're putting the wood in.
I see Mises already like on a sky skill moving, so maybe Mises has one. He probably has one because GigaSith is moving forward, and that's pre-event completed.
Wow.
Yeah, beaten to death, currently fueling the lighthouse, actually finishing fueling the lighthouse, and now moving onto the 5-wave defense of the fortress on top of the hill.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put one thing, guys, okay? This is the Metal Legion, okay? Just before you say, like, what music is this, okay? It is in-game.
Metal
It is pretty good song,
Legion.
though, so I will keep it on.
Which Metal Legion song is it, actually?
Yeah, it's Bound by Blood.
Victory, unity, bound by blood. And then, like, crazy guitar song. Yeah.
Sognus going downstate there.
Sognus on the floor, but then again, there's a lot of mobs that are able to kill, and then again, it goes back into the upstate.
Yeah. So they're almost done with the first wave. So there you go, 1 out of 5, and I think they need 1 more wood, but GigaSith and Mises will actually start killing soon themselves. So not that behind.
Yeah, GigaSith trying to use his White Mantle portal, but he doesn't know he's out of range, and I don't think he's reading the text in the chat because he's confused as to why his portal isn't working.
He's probably trying to find the range and things like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is not progression anymore, Giga. You need to go now. Right? But yeah, they're starting to go into the wave defense as well. Beaten to death, currently at a slight advantage. But then again, the guys from Cringe Gaming, they have shown that they can catch up, and they probably will to a big degree. Ooh, GigaSith in the downstate has a well down. Will probably rally. Yeah. Did actually rally. Waiting for his Shroud to get back. He's still in the downstate. Mises also in the downstate.
They can still probably rally here. Yep, they rally, but
probably get up and instantly go back into Shroud, which will kind of save him.
Oh no. He's very low on health. GigaSith is incredibly low on health. They're losing to the number of mobs here, which is unfortunate. These mobs do hit quite heavy, so having like 3 or 4 people would have been definitely better here.
Yeah.
But they're not that far off. They just finished their first wave. For the second wave, there are 2 waves. One is coming exactly as you see on stream right now. The other one is coming from the northern section. And maybe when they finish this one, the other one will be close enough so they can kill it. You can already see it in the background walking in there. And yeah,
beaten to death, currently finishing their
third
wave.
I think they just finished it, maybe.
They just finished it. The moment I said it.
Yeah, they're now on the 4th wave, so it's very similar to the number 2 wave. So one group spawns here, the other group spawns on the other side. They did not opt in for the split here, so they're all staying together, so they can always res each other and in case heal if that's needed.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be real. Splitting on Bloodtide Coast is very risky because of the massive damage output and also the sheer amount of mobs that the game throws at you. This is probably the defense event with the most amount of mobs in a concentrated area. So it's kind of scary to take all of these, especially in a 5-man environment. It's very scary to take them on, right? Solo. So they're probably, even as a 2-man, these players probably, they might struggle with, the sheer amount of mobs that the game throws at you. I'm repeating myself, and I love it.
Well, it is true. We have seen this, and yeah, I think of course the faster teams will definitely show it what we kind of mean by these words sometimes. But yeah, we still have to chew through these matches, okay? That's exactly how this tournament is. Even though some of you kind of see it as a meme now. Well, yeah, you could have signed up yourself. You could have.
These teams are here. They're filling the tournament and they're participating. Yeah, and actually,
that's they're not. Okay.
They're not feeding hard or whatever. These teams, they're competing, and yeah, it's unfortunate that we are, the Cringe Lords, they're a little bit of a disadvantage, but they're definitely catching up here. I think this is the final mob though for Beaten to Death, which are now going to be moving.
Oh exactly. Sorry, from it's wave 5.
Yeah, Beaten to Death is moving into the boss.
Yeah, let's say I was thinking of Cringe. Yeah, yeah, Beaten to Death indeed. They're moving towards the final boss.
Yeah. Cringe Lord now also engaging the final, the group, or rather
the
small
final wave,
groups
yeah,
in the fortress.
5 out of 5. There's
There we
one wave outside and one in the fort itself, so they went for the fort.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the guys from Beaten to Death weren't able to do a break bar, so they had to wait out for the Moss to finish his attack. Otherwise, they would have taken too much damage and probably would have gone into the down state. But yeah, they're still here. They're still going strong, and they're chewing their way through the boss right now.
Yeah, 10% almost.
Yeah, almost 10%.
They're not doing that high damage, so Cringe Lord can definitely go up. Oh, CC bar. Oh, instantly broken. Everyone using EMPs there.
This is why EMP is disgusting.
Yeah.
But there you go. Like the Cringe Lords, they are currently already also on the ice. They're a phase behind. But let's be real. Like, these are two very good DPS players. They might be able to catch this one up. Yeah. Downstate on Sognus.
There will be a CC as well. Hope they will not forget about that, because CC usually happens after you break the thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, Metal Legion indeed. Really good. So there's a CC. Will they? No. They made it. Let's check out on Giga actually. Yeah, they're melting it quite fast because of the low manning. This boss scales quite heavily actually. So having lower amount of people, like 4 instead of 5, would have been quite good, I think. But yeah, maybe someone else might correct me on that.
Yeah. Well, right now, the guys from Beaten to Death, they're chewing through, but like, let's be real. The guys from Cringe Lord, they're chewing, a lot faster, actually.
They do more damage. Well, not more damage, but they phase the boss way faster.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, the wall is not coming down for Cringe Lord right now. Ooh.
Yeah, they unfortunately had to walk back to the ship, and they're still not there, unfortunately. I only just now Mises made it to the ship, as the Cringe Lord, or the Beaten to Death, is almost about to phase into the next wall. One more break bar,
there you go.
Then again, it doesn't matter.
That's interesting interaction.
Yeah,
they got the CC.
They have to res right now, but I think
look, someone was already waiting at the cannon.
This might be scary though because of the lack of players. Like maybe they'll get the break bar now. Will they break the break bar?
I think they're fine with the break bar here.
No, they didn't break. No, they actually did break.
Yeah. There was no break bar yet, I think. But Cringe Lord.
I think we saw a death from Gigasith.
Yeah, there's a break bar for Beaten to Death. Approaching soon. Yeah, unfortunately, this somewhat favored the higher count team here.
Yeah.
Because of the pre-event, but yeah, Cringe Lord Gaming were not that behind.
If Gigasith didn't die there, and they will have been able to catch up there. Yeah. They just took a little bit too much time getting back to the ship.
Yeah, the final time I think it's 10:33 for Beaten to Death.
Yep.
So yeah, respectable time.
Yeah, good time for this one. It's one of the somewhat longer.
Yeah, indeed. Mises used the exalted armor there.
There we go. But yeah, game 1 goes to Beaten to Death.
Indeed.
Sognus, Sokos, Nox,
and Greg, I think. And
Greg's in there, and there was one more.
Nitro? I think Nitro is in, isn't he?
Is Nitro in? Well, I mean, just look at him, right? Like the norm will be there.
Yeah,
right?
Shinigami, Nox, Sognus, Greg, and Sokos. Yeah.
I want to actually give a special little shout out to Shinigami, by the way. He was in the Discord, right? He was like, "Oh, lads, if someone wants to play the DRM tournament with me, tell me." He was a single player, and he got adopted by the guys from Beaten to Death. And I love to see that even like a single player can join a team and be in a winning team, because right now Beaten to Death is Lee has a 1-0 lead on Cringe Lord Gaming. But apparently, Cringe Lord Gaming, they're falling apart a little bit here. Yeah,
this is quite brutal, unfortunately.
There's a lot of mobs around, and if you simply if you don't watch out for the mobs and for the AoEs, especially on the floor, they're very dangerous.
Yeah,
you're in a lot of trouble here.
Ooh, Giga died again on stream there. As we mentioned, like it is quite a heavy here. Alright then, we're gonna roll in another DRM then, so we will not waste that much time because they're about to kill it anyway, right? Oh, he's gonna port, so I won't even see. Wow, denied.
We are going to see it.
Oh yeah,
There it is.
12:57 is the final time for that.
Yep.
But yeah, DRM finished. Oh yeah, there you go.
DRM Ogre.
I am about to do the spin, boys. Let's see what we'll get as the second. Oh, actually no, it's not, right? Because it's not best of threes. Oh, wait, is it? No, it's best of threes.
Not a best of three.
For some reason, I thought we were in lower bracket.
Oh, we're not yet. No.
Yeah.
You're
I don't know. My brain is too much. All right, spin the thing.
Spin
And
to win.
what we get is Bastion of the Penitent. No, I'm joking.
no.
We're gonna get Thunderhead Pigs of the
Thunderhead.
first time. Finally, we got Thunderhead.
Without a doubt, my least favorite video. I mean, gliding, doesn't always work out.
Oh.
But yeah. Ooh. But
But
then again,
we did get in some nice shots for the trailer. Of course, made by Noxie, and she is in chat right now.
yeah.
Hello, Noxie. Thank you for the trailer.
There's a feels okay man from Moxie.
Yeah. It's pretty good. So yeah, that is indeed the DRM we are about to face. So, big things about Thunderhead, because this is the first time we see it, this tournament. The final boss can be a little bit glitchy. So we did instruct the players to try to play it a little bit safe, even though it will probably cost them some time. But essentially the fix is try to always escort the NPCs and don't go closer to the boss if you can afford it. Yeah. So that's essentially because there is a very rare bug and we don't want it to happen because we would have to do some weird things here. But yeah, the boss can be invulnerable and the DRM would be unfinishable that way, unfortunately. So we really want this to be fine. So, how are the teams doing? Are they ready?
The teams are ready. The 1 minute sign is currently going on, so that means we're getting close to the 30-second sign. And this video, it's about to.
The video has 50 seconds more than.
Oh, well, then I guess we won't get to see the boss.
Oh no. Yeah, the boss has several mechanics. You essentially try to stab one or dodge it. Preferably, of course, dodge is better than stabbing, but you can just prevent it by having a stab. Yeah. And yeah, there is the exploding egg, which is probably nice to get. There are break bars, which I'll give a hint. They are skippable if you know exactly what you're doing. So yeah, that can be quite fast. But yeah, Destroyer is there. All right.
Look at him go.
Yeah, look at him go indeed. So I will soon start the timers because we are approaching the end.
Yep. The teams are about to get in, so you might want to swap there. Oh,
Perfect.
The video just ends. There we go. The go has been given. Cringe-lords, they're enabling. Softness once again has a little bit of delay, so he'll be in later, but it doesn't matter for the timing.
Yes.
There we go. The team is in. They're loading.
Well, what?
And Team Gigasith.
Oh, it's ambient occlusion, I think. What Giga had there. So that's why it was so dark. Oh, it's same for Sognus actually. Wow.
Yeah, if you
There you go.
if you run the game with post-processing stuff enabled, it's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it is RGB Plenga indeed. The only color it does not reach though. Oh, that's close, I guess. That is getting close.
It's a little scary. But,
that was a little bit more close than I would like, but hey.
Well, it's a little edgy, but yeah, we'll get there. All right, so right now the start of this DRM requires you to kill a bunch of destroyers. There's a lot of people from the pack that have fallen and need help getting up, so you need to heal a bunch of them. And there's also a bunch of pack members that need a little bit of encouraging by beating their ass. So you're gonna have to do a bunch of fights. But we mainly see the POV of gamers trying to destroy some destroyers at the entrance. And you can see on the Gigasith stream, on the team, or basically on the Cringe-Lord team, you could have seen Mises a little bit, like a little while ago, fighting the pack members that need a little bit of extra encouragement. There we go. Sognus unbeaten to death. He's healing the peepos through some very fast running around. They've completed the objective probably for killing destroyers. Yeah, they're still healing. Their entire team is healing right now. And they will have finished the DRM in a very good time. Well, you know, the team from Gigaset, the Cringe Lords, are still, you know, going. But actually, they're somewhat behind. They do
need to do more events, unfortunately. But yeah, this is again where the 5-man just beatens, unfortunately, the lower number here. But yeah, this is another one of those DRMs where it's pretty good to split up after the door opens. So yeah, they're waiting at the door because they have done the pre-event. Gigasave, they still need to do injured survivors healed, which is a little bit finicky. Doesn't work all the time, but they're just one pre-event away from starting.
Unfortunately, Cringe Lord Gaming aggroed too many of the packed guys that need a thing. Also, they have a little bit of a bug because what happens every so often is that a pack member dies and you need to res them before you can actually heal them, which is a unfortunate bug that happens. But usually, there's no real way to avoid it.
Yeah, it's they mean you can see it now that there's like one thing they can res. That's essentially the person they can like heal up with the injuries, which is the pre-event, and yeah, sometimes they die. So yeah. Meanwhile, back to beaten to death. They did do, I think, 3 on top and 2 on bottom split here. Oh, some skip frames there, I think. But yeah, Daily Destroyer Hunter right there, daily done.
Yep.
I like doing DRMs for dailies.
Daily DRMs, they're good. Yeah, they're opting for a 3-2 split, 2 people going up and 3 going down. Usually, we tend to go for the same splits because it's very safe. You basically need to, well, let's just say there's 2 pathways through the middle of Thunderhead Keep or Thunderhead Peaks. And the 2-man team has a lot less mobs upstairs, but they still need to be killed, and it's annoying to run back afterwards. So that's the reason why we split that way. So we're gonna see a slow but steady way throughout the entirety of the keep here.
I might interrupt you here a little bit. Cringe Lord Gaming, they're actually playing together, so this entire main event is gonna be probably way slower for them. Because they're a little bit more mobs. I think they should have tried to take the risk and split up, because yeah, not splitting here is actually, I think, quite bad for them. They might just not make it on time, because beaten to death will just be way faster. And on other notes, just a little bit other note, while we're just, well, watching them do the main event here, we're actually ahead of schedule, which is quite nice. So yeah. I'm quite happy for that, because I was...
should hire us to do his tournaments.
Ooh.
He's always behind schedule.
Come on, man. That's not nice, okay? That's not nice.
We are very nice. We are very nice on time. To come back to the splitting, I actually think splitting, I don't know if it's the best way for them, because when they're alone, right? Like when you go into the downstate against like many of these mobs, you might, when you're alone, it might be a little scary because you might not be able to rally. Something you could see right now on Gigaset.
Yeah.
It seems that they have actually split up now, and Gigaset is in the downstate, probably
1%
unable to recover. As
it's right at the beginning. And I don't think Gigaset has Beetle, so he has to take a Raptor. Yeah. Beetle here is very good. Oh no! Oh, he didn't see the barricade because of the ambient occlusion. Oh no!
That's unfortunate. Yeah, beaten to death already. They only have the barracks left to clear. This is 1 elite left and 3-4 more mobs right at the door. So yeah, they're pretty much done with the main event here. Sognus engaging. We interrupted his elite. Also, maybe it's interesting to say a little bit more about the DRM buffs. For example, activating your elite gives you quite a bunch of boons as well, where there's a little bit of might, a little bit of stability. So yeah, like it really DRMs. Beaten to death. Forgot that there's a little bit of a.
There's an AOE on the ground marked red. Yeah. It's raids all over again, I think.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, they all spawn at the same place, putting out massive damage output, which put 2 of them in the downstate. But since they're they're little bursters, it doesn't really matter. I do hope that they remember that they have to escort the NPC. I think they remember now.
Well, the NPC moves by
escorting.
itself, thankfully, but there is that weird interaction we talked about. It's better to wait a little bit longer than to be right next to the final NPC. So if you guys are playing in the tournament, please try to essentially do it the way Beaten to Death is doing it right now. I know you will save like 10 or 15 seconds, but you can actually aggro the NPC and you will not be able to finish the DRM. Thankfully, Beaten to Death has done it correctly, and you are now able to finish the DRM, so they're phasing and trying to kill the final boss. While Cringe Gaming is back to the barracks still, trying to finish the main event. And yeah, they have a little bit more to go. They forgot one elite in the center as well. Mises is almost... Mises killed it.
Mises is taken care. Alright, and there we go. We see the break bar coming through on the mob, and which means they need to get a spear and interrupt his break bar attack, which they have done. The Beaten to Death lads have actually interrupted the boss, which is very dangerous because it will instantly deal a lot of damage and will probably instantly put you into the down state.
Yeah, indeed. The attack from that is very strong and, of course, preferred. It is better to, CC it fast. So, I don't know if this might be intentional, but Beaten to Death has it done incredibly well because they made the boss go directly right next to the spears that you can see it. So everyone could use the spear for free there, just fine. And there's one last break bar left.
Sognus already has one spear picked up, which means he can instantly break bar it at the moment it appears, which will be soon at 25%. Actually, if they do this correctly, they might skip the break bar phase entirely. No, they'll probably get it here.
They did get it.
They'll throw the spear, they CC, and they break the boss, putting them into the final stretch. While, unfortunately, the lads from Cringelord Gaming are still figuring out which mobs they have to kill to even get to the boss.
Oh, that's unfortunately, this is where the advantage of number of players came in again. It was a daily, nice.
Another daily cleared.
Another daily. So it was Black Tide, Lake Doric, and Thunderhead. Yeah. So those are the 3 dailies. Nice. Well, Beaten to Death. Oh, well, timer is still running, but technically, they have won for sure. The in-game time is 8 minutes and 55 seconds. Respectable time. Nice. Showing the daily DRMs there. Ooh. Wait, did they also finish? Oh, no. Oh, no. They forgot to escort the NPCs, and the NPCs were fighting, all the things, so they have to go through all the barracks, and...
And this is where, you really need to optimize and think about, the path of the NPCs and really clear everything in their way. Because, as Planix has said on multiple, occasions, the NPCs are bloodlusty, right? They want the blood. Everything they see, they will destroy, and they'll get, they'll stop moving, go back to the original position, and then move forward. Very unfortunate, but unfortunately, Cringelord Gaming didn't manage to catch up after the time loss they unfortunately had due to disadvantage in players. But that does mean Beaten to Death moves on to the next round.
They will indeed move on, and I will show it on stream soon as you give me the go-ahead that it's updated. It's already updated. Nice. Alright, let's reroll the bracket. Let's go. So, indeed. So, they're gonna face the team we've seen, in the first match, essentially, right? If I remember well, the team did not respond fast enough against Beaten to Death. Coming soon, but not yet. We still have a little teams in the losers bracket, which we still need to do. So the first match we're gonna do in the losers brackets, because we're gonna spend some time in the losers bracket right now, is going to be MonkaS versus Red Roar, followed by then Hardstuck Cloberlords against Cringelord Gaming, which is Giga16 you've just seen. And after that, we'll go again with Dungeon Response Pals against whoever wins the MonkaS versus Renji teams, essentially.
Yep.
So yeah, and then we're gonna go back a little bit more to the upper brackets, and we're gonna have 3 matches there. Then we're gonna finish the lower bracket, and yeah, we're gonna have all these 3 matches there, and then we're gonna finish the lower bracket and do the grand final.
That's still a little ways away, but you know, to keep everyone a little bit happy, right? What we could do is do another giveaway.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it's Metal Legion, okay.
Oh,
it's Metal Legion, okay, I have to.
Metal Legion, very good.
It's good song as well. So which giveaway do we want to do? Gems, or do we do the Path of Fire code, actually?
You know, let's shake it up a little bit, right? Because I gave away a Path of Fire code. Let's change it up. Let's bring in some gems.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, gems, alright? Gem codes. So we're gonna do a giveaway. I'm quickly logging into Stream Elements, okay? Because it logged me out for some reason. I don't know why.
Always prepared. Always prepared.
Hey, I have to switch the streams manually. Okay, shush.
Planix, you're a god, and I think we've already said that.
All right.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be interesting because Red Renji, you know, they're gonna be fighting, you know, the MonkaS lads. Once again, number advantage here. I think it will still be interesting to see, you know, maybe a new DRM.
Indeed.
We're gonna, you know, see like the MonkaS. We haven't seen them in a while. MonkaS, you know, they fought the Squirrels, or actually, yeah, they fought the Squirrels before.
Wow.
Unfortunately, though,
that
for
language. Them, oof. I'm joking.
Unfortunately, they fought the Squirrels.
Oh, you said fought. Oh, I thought you said fuck. I'm sorry.
No, dude, I never swear. No.
Okay.
Now the thing is, right? Unfortunately, they played the Squirrels before, and the Squirrels are a very, very strong team, and definitely among the favorites to win the entire thing, right? To take the, you know, to take basically like the entire thing, right? To claim that title, and I'm gonna get it again. I'm gonna get it.
Indeed, I do believe
the trophy,
them.
Right?
Yeah, you can see the trophy, guys. Yeah, that is indeed the trophy people can win.
It's not gonna focus, but
yeah, your face is in the way.
I swear it looks a lot better. I swear it looks a lot better in person.
Well, soon it will get dark, and you will see it way better, right? Essentially.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna quickly transition to this thing. Giga just finished his DRM right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got the daily, and that's what matters. Okay. 14 minutes on the time. They got it though, and that's important. Oh yeah, back
Giga
to us.
Giga win, well, Giga lose actually.
Wow, come on, man. They try.
Yeah,
anyhow,
yeah,
sorry.
No, actually, you go.
Oh, I go. Okay, now I go. What the hell? All right.
Yeah, you go.
So the thing is, well, at least I have started the giveaway already in chat. So if you do !ticket or !enter, you will enter the giveaway. It's the same command essentially. If you would enter again, it will then remind you, hey, like you can't buy more because technically like it's like a ticket-based system. So yeah, that is gonna be rolled soon. We will roll it eventually at some point, and please be here and don't say no one left. Also, Dragon.
Let me put it this way.
All right, yeah,
let's roll it. Let's roll it when we return to the upper bracket.
Oh, okay.
You think that's good?
Yeah. So 3 matches then. Yeah, 3 matches. It's best of 1, so it should be fast. Yeah. It shouldn't
also,
take that long. Yeah.
Keep in mind, lads. You know, you probably have friends, right? You guys have friends? Oh, that's a little rough.
Okay.
Friends,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Please no.
You know, sharing is caring. If you, you know, if you want your friends to also have a chance at winning gems, you know, tell them that there's a giveaway going on. And also because people really don't want to miss. Dude, that was so messed up.
That was really. I can't even prepare the streams, man. I'm laughing way too much.
Dude, maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I shouldn't be casting during HRP.
Come on, man. You're fine, okay? you're fine. You're trying. You're the only one willing to spend like 7 hours with me talking about DRMs and cast, okay?
I'd love to. This is basically one big podcast with people playing in the background. But these people are winning massive prizes, dude. Very good.
Yeah, indeed. They will win quite heavily, right? So yeah, the next matchup, as we mentioned, is going to be MonkaS versus the Red Ranges team. So hopefully they will go live soon. I only have Rangy right now, so I'm still setting up things. But yeah, soon TM, hopefully.
We're soon TM. The Red Renji, you know, the return of Red Renji together with B-Boy and Darren versus MonkaS. You know,
Yeah, the slideshow is going to be back, hopefully.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, don't meme his internet connection, right? You have no right to meme the internet connection.
Let me see, what is this? Oh, well, Red Ranger stream just lagged, but he's showing off that he has Death Eater, that he has Doom CM.
Killed Doom CM, yeah.
Yeah.
Where did he get that?
He probably used gems.
Oh
okay.
no!
Yeah. That's too much.
Really,
I'm sorry.
We really gotta stop trolling.
Yeah, we're trying way too much, guys. But then again, yeah, we're trying to stall for time because I'm too slow and I have an extreme headache, so that doesn't help either.
Planix, you know what fixes a headache?
I already drowned 2 energy drinks to always stay awake. Okay, I don't need more.
Okay, yeah. Hydration.
Well, I did exact opposite. And the thing is, I don't have a headache, like my neck hurts. That's the problem, because yeah, posture is horrible at the tournament for me, at least. So.
All right. I have received confirmation that both teams are ready.
All right. So yeah,
both
just
teams are ready.
Small reintroduction to the teams, and we can immediately roll for the DRM, that is. So representing or streaming for MonkaS, we have Voss, and streaming for Red Roar is Renji. Permanently, well, the entire image is stuck on the Doom CM. I don't know if it just didn't reload. I'm gonna try to reload in case that was the case. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna try to reroll that just in case. Oh yeah, no, yeah, he's showing off. All right,
he's
then.
Showing off. Red Renji, dude. Red Renji showing off. But yeah, no, it's not a screenshot. Like, lads,
yeah,
this moving in the background. He's real.
Oh, nice. Voss is trying to make the Monka W a little bit bigger. Nice. Yeah. All right, it's time, guys. This is the best of 1, just so all of you know. So we're gonna say goodbye to one of these 2 teams right now. Well, we're gonna pick the DRM first, so let's roll. And while we're rolling, just keep in mind, there's an active giveaway running for 400 gems, officially sponsored by ArenaNet. We're back to Lake Doric.
Lake Doric, the Wing 4 CM of the DRM tournament.
For now,
again, yeah, for now at least, right? Randomness, you know, it's a thing to behold.
Indeed.
Randomness.
So, we've already talked about Lake Doric quite heavily. It is indeed again, but then again, there are not that many DRMs, guys. There are only 10, but we still haven't seen some, which is not good.
Which ones haven't we seen? We haven't seen Metrica yet, I think.
Yeah, we did see Metrica. From Gen 1s, we haven't seen Brisbane, as far as I remember. From Gen 2, we haven't seen Snowden.
Snowden,
Well, I say Gen 2, but yeah. And the last one,
Fireheart.
We haven't seen Fireheart, yeah. So we haven't seen 3 DRMs. Total then.
I hope that we will actually get to see them, because especially Snowden is a very good one, but you know, maybe people will pick it in the
in the grand finale. Yeah. Like the grand final, guys will be able to pick and ban for the teams who do make it. Of course, the team who makes it through the upper bracket will have a small advantage, which means that they're gonna start with the pick and bans first. So it's gonna be their pick and ban. Yeah.
Yep.
So we've already seen Lake Doric again. Just to quickly recap, teams will probably split up, and that's kind of it. Both of them, no, I think MonkaS is a 5-man against Red Renji. I don't know if B-Boy will be back. Hopefully he fixed his issues, and he will be back.
We can have a look right on the stream.
Well, I'm playing the video. Okay, it's way too good to not play. But yeah,
We
both
made that video.
Nice. Both Voss and Renji are sitting next to each other. And Nay boys. Yeah, we only have, I think, 3 teams from Nay as far as I know.
Yeah.
And 2 of them, well, no, all 3 of them are actually in the losers bracket right now.
All right. The signal has been given. The countdown is starting as the teams are ready to enter the DRM and engage in DRM gaming. And there we go. The go has been given by RPG Alex, the admin. And there we go. MonkaS, they're in the loading screen, and Red Renji, they're still selecting, but they're probably, they have a little bit of, delay right now.
Wait. Do they have anyone in our guild actually? Because I know that only B-Boy was in it. Oh, no. I see it on Renji's stream now. Oh, yeah. I think he's playing on a bigger delay, so that's why, like, way bigger delay.
Probably. Yeah. That will be unfortunate, but they'll be able to see it. Maybe it's some build-up delay for like pausing, but we'll see. Anyways, the lads from MonkaS, they're moving about. They're arming the Lion Guard, or the Lion Guard. Actually, it's not even the Lion Guard. It's the troops. The Seraph with the improvised weapons. Okay, like all Seraph are now. They're weaponed up. There's a bunch of people on the ice. You can see over there. They're trying to kill all the captains. And there's one guy moving very, very fast. And you can see the little snake of like civilians that have been rescued and now going towards the gate to Divinity's Reach. Voss now helping, killing all the captains on the ice. Meanwhile, Renji's team just made it in. They're working their way in. Let's see.
Yeah, they're all like, the stream is roughly like 30 seconds behind, at least from what we see on his perspective. But yeah, pre-event done for MonkaS. 1 minute and like 15 or something like that. 1 minute 18. Pretty good time for a pre-event. Of course, they have the very big advantage because they're 5-man against 2-man. But yeah, we wanted to give the opportunity for someone to low-man, but well, it seems that all the teams who played 5-man will most likely get to the top like 4 or 5. So,
which does mean we're gonna have a big showdown near the end. Like the grand finales will, shape up to be a good one.
I think already in the upper bracket there is going to be the very exciting match, which I'm very excited about, between the Squirrels. The Squirrels will match.
OMUNGALOL.
Yeah, and OMUNGALOL. Yeah, all good. To be honest, the teams which are still in the upper bracket. They're pretty good, and I think they're all 5-man, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be essentially whoever's gonna be better.
If that doesn't solidify it, then I don't know what will. But MonkaS, they're chewing through, right? They're chewing like squirrels. They're engaging the first wave. Unfortunately, once again, right, we have no view of what's going on at Lakeside.
Yeah. But I think, didn't we see Lake Dorek from MonkaS already? Because I think they already played it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I did not expect to get anything else, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the best of ones, guys. We're gonna say goodbye to one of these teams. Oh no, Renji is chilled. Oh no, he can't cleanse it in time.
He's on the ice. There you go. MonkaS, they're going fast. Then again, Renji, he's on the ice. He's almost done with the pre-event. He's making his way up to the gate.
Almost there, indeed. We'll finally be done with the pre-event.
Yep. Roughly 2 minutes later than the other group, which is up to.
It's also low man, unfortunately. Maybe they might get some time back in this particular instance. Because, it's still...
Then again, though, I think, MonkaS isn't a bad team. I think they just very unfortunately met the Squirrels a little bit too fast. Yeah,
and Squirrels were just dominating very heavily.
Exactly.
So
Renji, unfortunately, at the wrong position. He doesn't need to go there. He needs to go to the Lakeside Bazaar, which is slightly more to the north. He's very confused because it hasn't appeared on his map yet. Renji, go to the north. Follow the road.
Yeah, Renji doesn't know, guys. Oh no.
Yeah.
He's confused.
Yeah,
That's
well,
understandable.
He discovered it. He knows where he needs to go now. There we go.
Yeah,
It's on
there
the
you
map.
go. He got the
Renji
bazaar.
is enabled. And we finally get Bazaar POV with Renji
Indeed.
gaming.
Hopefully it will not be a slideshow this time. Oh, well, that's spoken too early.
Yeah.
There were some
So
slides
as you can
there.
see, the start of the Bazaar is probably very slow. It's usually very slow because all mobs spawn out, they spawn very spread out. And this isn't the situation afterwards because there's like an entrance that Renji came through, and there's another entrance to the north that mobs just feed through. And if you stand behind the gate, basically, it will mean that every mob will just LOS to your position or line of sight, stacking on top of you, making it very easy to take out the pack of mobs that arrives. But right now, when they're also spread up, Renji doesn't really have the potential to nuke everything down, putting him now into the downstate because he's getting attacked from quite a distance.
Yeah, the downstate signet just caused a giant frame drop there. It's quite funny.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the lads from MonkaS are currently at the Lakeside Bazaar helping us show off.
They're finishing the last the last main event here, and after that they immediately fight the boss. Ooh, bill swaps right there, switching to a Reaper.
Yep.
Which is of course
And
allowed,
that's the
guys.
last
You can't just change people because you can't enter the instance, but you're completely free to change your builds at any point.
I think we see another player who unfortunately does not have a beetle. Or maybe, they do.
No, he does. Voss does have a beetle. He's a gamer, okay. And yeah,
very good gamer.
Renji's also swapped something. You need to look dope when you're playing in a tournament.
Look at him go, dude.
Yeah.
Renji Gaming. There you go.
He's doing quite nice damage still, though.
Yeah. And then we have, MonkaS. They're engaging Boris, hitting into that first break bar. EMP's going off, breaking that bar, making sure the boss doesn't get empowered, but also gets exposed for the damage buff. And look at that. The boss is dying,
melting,
2%.
Meanwhile, Renji is struggling to fight, but he's managing. He did rally there, but the boss is just coming way too fast here. And
it's almost certainly over at this point, right?
Yeah, we have mentioned, well, I did, that there are some fun interactions with the base station. Of course, we see it again. But the fun fact about this DRM is, maybe you do notice it in a way, but of course, MonkaS have most likely won this. Of course, there we go, done. I think, what's the final time? Like 7:03, I think? That's quite good. That is very good for this team. So yeah, congratulations, of course. You are still in the tournament, and unfortunately we have to say goodbye to Red Renji and his team. They unfortunately have some complications. I think B-Boy had some internet issues or some other issues. We don't know, but of course we needed some people to join the tournament to participate, okay, to be eligible for the title, and some people did step up, of course. A lot of teams did step up, of course, so they did not exactly practice that much, but yeah, we have to say goodbye to Red Renji and his team. I don't know if... yeah, they're 3 out of 5 and then 2 out of 5.
They're probably going to take this one to timer, unfortunately. But yeah, as Planix is saying, right, Renji and his teammates, they stood up, they signed up. They unfortunately didn't have enough time to practice, but they're still here, they're playing, they're making this possible, and I think that's applaudable to begin with. Yeah, we are extremely glad that we managed to get the full ArenaNet support, and we can say today is the day someone, or hopefully X amount of people, will get the Community Hero title for the first time in Guild Wars 2. So that is very exciting, and it goes to a DRM tournament. Don't forget, guys, there is also a raiding tournament happening next week, which has also the title. So yeah, we are still first.
Hashtag first. Ooh,
Yeah,
wait,
hashtag
MonkaS.
first.
Doing Metrica Province DRM right now.
MonkaS, they're just
yeah, they just went into another DRM just for okay. Okay.
All right, let's move that out of the way.
Yeah. Let's move that. Secret strats, maybe. Oh, they might be regaining some of the buffs, right? Because the buffs are indeed extremely strong in DRMs because they do give you 10%. So that's kind of why we want to do like one match, so you don't have to directly go into a next match, just in case like the buff would run out in some way, and you have the time to like do a DRM or Dragon Stand. You can do Dragon Stand. I'm sorry, Dragon Storm. I keep messing them up. To gain the buffs, which are extremely powerful in DRMs. They give you 10% to all stats each, so 20% just from the buffs. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're gonna show off the bracket a little bit. So how are we doing? Is it updated? Can I switch?
It is updated. Yeah.
Okay.
We can have a look.
Let's see it then. So yeah, we indeed did say goodbye there to Red Roar, aka Range's team. And we're gonna switch the match between MonkaS and Dungeon Response Pals here, because we want to give a little bit time for MonkaS here. So we're gonna jump towards Hardstuck Cloberlords against Cringe Gaming. So again, we're gonna have HS teams fighting together. So yeah, that's on the menu right now. So we have the Gigasith team versus essentially a Delta X's team. It's gonna be interesting. I will need more time, of course, to prepare the streams as usual, but
well, that means it's me time, right?
Yeah, it's you time. It's time for you to talk, to stall.
It's time for me to talk. Time for me to stall. We're making our way through, right? We are currently making our way through, and we are, I think right now we're roughly halfway through the entire tournament, and I have to admit, I'm very happy at what I'm seeing. Of course, there's a few teams that didn't really get that much practice as they wanted. Some people signing up for like the last second, and it is unfortunate. These people,
yeah, like you can't get enough practice, unfortunately. And it does show, of course, in this tournament. Like you would have definitely seen it, let's say, in a raid tournament. Like we all may remember digging a hole. You need a little bit practice in order to be somewhat more competitive.
But then again, these teams are so important, right? Like we said it about Renji. Like for example, during ERP3 as well, right? We had Loch or Loch.
Yeah. Well,
teams like that are very important to be able to have these tournaments, right? So we should be thankful that we have these gamers here making this tournament possible.
Indeed. Ooh.
Yeah. Cloberlords, I'm wondering what they're doing. I just, I'm reading the admin chat right now, and it says, it basically says, right, not ready. This is what Delta said. Not ready.
Ooh.
1 second, we have got a pizza situation.
No.
So yeah, but I think the pizza, it just said like, the pizza situation is under control. Well, yeah, Delta says they're ready.
Oh, they're
so, whenever we are ready, we're ready. The pizza situation apparently has been resolved.
Okay. Small introduction to the teams again before we roll for the. I always want to say Raid Wing, but it's a DRM.
Yeah.
Before we roll for, sorry.
You can you can only say that next week.
If I'm invited to cast, people hadn't asked me yet, so...
Yeah, I haven't been asked either.
Sad.
It's apparently very expensive to cast it.
Is it? Oh, okay.
My wallet is still, I'm still recovering from that financial issue.
Ooh. Well, representing Hardstuck Cloberlords is Delta X Hunter. Oh, what is that?
Oh, what is that?
Should I focus that? What is that? Oh, if you use, you will change your Discord name to Fury Delta and a profile pic.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. So we have a little bit of banter between our teams, but then again, everyone's from HS. Okay. So this is allowed. We allow our own teams to just make fun of each other because that's what we do. But yeah, so that's Delta on that team, and we have seen this a little bit before. We do have Gigasave representing Cringe Gaming, and this is going to be a 5 versus 2 on a DRM, which we will just select. So what will it be? Will it be something new? Will it be something we already had? Please something new. Please something new.
Will it be?
Will it be? Oh, it's Thunderhead again.
It will be Thunderhead.
Yeah, Thunderhead. Well, we've seen it recently, but yeah. Just remember, guys, best of one.
The Cringe Lords have also seen it recently, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh no. Well, at least now they know. So
now
they have a rematch on the same map with a different team. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not ideal again. Another map which is heavily based on the pre-event, unfortunately. A little bit, I would say.
A little bit. We'll see, right? Because after all, you know, the Cloberlords, they may not have had all the practice that they wanted to have, like they wanted to have, right? So they might be, you know, we'll see, right? The guys from Cringe Gaming have shown that they know how to catch up. Right? They know how to catch up. And we've seen that against Renji. You know, they managed to redo the pre-event and still, you know,
and still won, yeah. Which is commendable for sure.
Yeah, and of course, like the Cloberlords, since they had so little time to prepare, right? That might also mean that they haven't really played Thunderhead, so they might make the same mistakes that the Cringe Lord made in the previous attempt. But then again, they're surely watching the stream, so they, you know, they won't make those mistakes. Hopefully, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now we're at the 1 minute mark. You know.
Yeah, that's just fine because we still have a few seconds on the video, I believe. So yeah. We're fine. The video still needs to show the final boss as well. Yeah,
I love the final boss. The final boss in this one is very good looking, right?
I do like the Wyvern. Yeah, it does look quite nice.
We're about to see him. Well, I mean, he's gonna be there in a little bit.
You need to glide faster next time, okay?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I've already installed motors by, like, you know, buying them with gems, but ArenaNet, you know, they can't make me any faster. There he is, the destroyer of the last forge, a meme, you know, meme for sure.
It's fine.
Reed says Lin fancies the final boss confirmed. Yeah, dude, I like it.
Well, yeah, it looks good. Look at it. Also, that's me jumping on my thief pole.
Yeah. There's some unused footage. Yeah, there's some unused footage from the raid tournament, or for the Gearman tournament trailer. And
the team have just started, so yeah, another perfect transition by us, because we have just started. So there we go. We're again gonna say goodbye to one of these two teams. So yeah, we'll see who is it going to be. So after this match, we still have one more lower bracket, which is also a best of one. And after that, we're rolling the giveaways. So just a small reminder, please do !ticket or !enter in the chat in order to enter the giveaway. It's still running, so if you entered it before, it will probably warn you that you already entered and you can't buy more tickets, essentially. Yep. There you go. And it is for 400 gems, if I haven't mentioned, actually.
So here we go. We see the Cringe Lords. They've already started healing their players. They really do not want to engage into that. But
they do know now that this probably will take the most time, so they started it first, already adapting. So that's quite nice.
Yeah. We can see Delta here. You know, he's really trying to get those full counters up there. He's destroying the destroyers. You know. Wow, the other three players. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you know,
guys, it's a pre-event, okay? We have to repeat ourselves quite a lot. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, like eventually, Melina in the down state. Delta is just leaving her.
What is this? Well, I guess he just wants to, you know, rally her instead of res her. So.
Yeah, well, a valid strategy, right? But yeah, the survivors have been healed. They're just waiting on, you know, Delta and Melina to kill the final destroyers. And the Cringe Lords, what are they doing right now? The Cringe Lords are
defeating the destroyers. They done the injured first, and they're done with it. I think Mises is doing the sparring, which is at 8 out of 10 right now. So they're almost done with that, and then they just need to kill these mobs.
Yep.
So Cloberlords already finished the pre-event, so now the door will open, and I expect like a split with 3 and 2, 3 top, 2 bottom.
Yep.
We've already seen it on Beaten to Death, and I think that is a pretty good split because generally there are more NPCs on North. Ooh, Delta stretching, nice.
Well, the Cringe Lords are currently fighting their last 4 mobs, so they're not actually that far behind this time.
Yeah, they will have the advantage of mobs dying faster, but they do have... It will be a very risky split here, but I think they should take the risk and split 1 top, 1 bottom. It is very risky though. If one of them goes downstate, they will make it way slower for them, but...
Yeah.
I think if they want to stay competitive a little bit, then they have to, because I've seen their last boss. The last boss doesn't go fast either, so that is a big issue.
It looks like the guys from Cloberlords are actually opting to just stick together as a full 5-man team.
Yeah, I see it.
Try and take out all the mobs, which is very safe, but might not be the fastest option.
Well, if Cringe Gaming does take the risk and does do the swap, they might pull ahead because of this.
Yeah.
We'll see.
They're actually going for it right now. MonkaS is up top while GigaSith is down there. To be honest, as like a Reaper, it is a little bit risky, but honestly, Reaper has so much HP, right?
Yeah,
even if you like,
yeah, the fiends. Yeah, there was a very high amount of fiends, which are these flying beasts. They have a lot of small AoEs, like these ones, and they hurt like hell. And yeah.
Now,
another set. Sorry, I'm keeping interrupting.
Yeah. Well, at least Mises, he's having a great time, but it's unfortunate. Giga, once again, we know, right? He doesn't have the Beetles, so he's gonna have to raptor his way back, which really sucks. But Mises, he's making progress on the upper ledges. And what is Team Cloberlords up to right now? Cloberlords is nearly done killing the people on the upper ledge. But they're all together still, and
they forgot, I think, 2 NPCs actually, because there are still 2 NPCs on the upper ledge, and they're trying to do the bottom section as well.
Yeah, both teams kind of making. Oh, okay, never mind. They actually got both of the areas immediately, so now they're moving down to the lower path where the first elite is, and then the barracks, which has 2 elites, which it's going to take a little bit of time. And like Catch-Up Lords or Cringe Lord Gaming, right? Like they need to make a count now. But it seems that they've actually basically stopped doing the split strat. Mises is back near GigaSith. Mises is very low though, but he'll probably, if he goes downstate, he'll probably go up because GigaSith is fucking. Well, never mind, he isn't doing that. GigaSith, he is, he's like the burst master.
Yeah.
Right? Very low HP, can put out very big damage.
Yeah, the fact is, you can permanently crit cap on a Reaper very easily, and you can still take some defensive gear. For example, you can take Valkyrie in order to gain a little bit more health, which can help in a DRM, because you will crit cap anyway if you enter Shroud, because most likely you will be playing the 33% crit chance trait as well while in Shroud, and most of the time you're going to be fighting the mobs, you might be in the Shroud, so it's pretty good. So far, I think time-wise, yeah, Cringe Gaming is of course a little bit behind, but they're not that bad behind, so it's fine, I think.
Yeah, the Cringe Lords have just killed their first 2 sections, are now moving up down to the, moving down to the elite, while the guys from the Cloberlords have already killed the lower path and are now moving down to the barracks, which has 2 elites waiting for them to destroy. Delta dropping an exotic there, very good. Also, Delta's animations are broken for those that can see it.
Interesting. I see it. Like he's like permanently. Doing that's a fun anime.
That's a funny one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, that looks horrible. Oh no, it's on a mount as well. Of course.
It's a little silly.
Yeah, it is indeed a little bit silly. All right, back to Cringe Lord Gaming.
Yeah, the Cringe Lords are currently clearing the last bits of the lower path.
Yeah, they still need to kill the elite as far as I see on the minimap, so...
Yeah. The elite is still not dead.
Yeah, they're way behind here, so unless Cloberlords will actually make some big mistakes on the final boss, and will stall essentially. Yeah, it's difficult, but we are very comparable. Like, yeah, it's still fast, of course, to have more people in, but at the same time, it's not that fast, guys. You can always do this content, even in lower number. Like, essentially, we're comparing playing as a 2-man versus 5-man, and the 2-man is very close to the 5-man. So yeah, like
here we go. The Hardstuck Cloberlords have actually completed the event. The NPCs are already very far forward, which is definitely an advantage.
Yeah, that is a
means
huge advantage.
They spent less time. They have the Deldramoor Alchemist walking past them. Delta not opting to go and pick up the thing. Yeah, you know, he finally realized, oh, my animations are bugged. This is not very good. He's his animations, they're scuffed.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, Cringe Lord Gaming is engaging one of the elites as the guys from the Cloberlords
engage. It is melting quite nicely, though. Yeah, the elite is essentially dead now, which is really good. But unfortunately, Hardstuck Cloberlords, they're already at the final boss, so now they just need to defeat the final boss and claim and stay in the tournament a little bit longer. Oh, they all went for the spears, but the spears don't spawn until 75%, unfortunately. So they actually have to wait. Oh, he just dropped banners.
Very, very funny. Delta just picked up his banners, then moved towards the boss, and then the boss moved again.
Yeah.
He could have basically left his banners. Spears are now active.
Yep.
They broke it. Very good.
There we go.
And
really good position for the spears as well, because they're right next to it.
Yep. And at this point, the lads from Cringe Lord Gaming have actually finished the main event as well. The NPCs are moving towards the boss, but the boss is already at 50% for the Cloberlords. Will they have the chance to catch up? Because they have less HP to chew through. But then again, this boss, you know, he moves a lot. You know, he CCs. If you get caught in a bad spot, then yeah, that's...
They're really not behind. Like, they have just entered the final room as well, and they're about to engage the boss. But yeah,
look at the Cloberlords, right? The Cloberlords have already taken it. Almost.
Yeah, unfortunately, but they were really not behind. There you go, Cloberlords staying in the tournament. Yeah, it does look quite funny, Delta. Yes,
it is very funny.
Oh, he's doing a rock out emote, I believe. Oh my god.
Rock out.
Yeah, everyone's doing a rock out. There you go. Cloberlords staying in the tournament. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, Delta does not have to change his profile pic to a furry this time because they have won, which is good, of course. So, so they're not doing that bad. Like, already 60% on the final boss. Base station is down. They will also have, abilities?
They don't have the spears,
though,
so
this may be they don't know. Yeah, the spears give... Yeah, the break bar does scale on this boss, of course. So the more people you have, the more times you have to use the spear. But it is scaled in a way that if you do use the spear, then you need to use one spear for each player.
Yep. Oh, they actually managed to skip the mechanic.
Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, this is what we talked before as well. There is a way to skip this mechanic, but maybe it might not be exactly desirable in a way, in a lot of sense, because you will get the exposed buff, which can be very useful if you're trying to be faster than the other team. And yeah, that's it. Come on, kill it. There you go.
And then with the final
Top
blow
Dragon
pieces,
responder.
Cringe Lord Gaming finishes the DRM.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they weren't faster than the Cloberlords, which unfortunately, Cringe Lord Gaming has been eliminated.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Cloberlords live to see another day and will go into, they'll fight. The next match they'll fight is the winner of the match against MonkaS versus the Dungeon Pals, right? The Dungeon Response Pals.
Yeah. And now we will have the match between the last two remaining NA teams, and we will have to say goodbye to one of them. MonkaS, which is 5-man, versus Grim, which is 3-man. We'll see how that goes. But hopefully that will be a good drop. And the pre-event can make a big difference. Hopefully it will not be like a long pre-event again. And yeah, that's gonna change a lot of things. So we're back on the commentary screen because we need to stall for time as usual.
We need to stall for time as usual. Yeah, yeah. A very unfortunate fight there for the Cringe Lords. I would say like the main event of Thunderhead is also a little bit favored towards the 5-man groups rather than low-man groups. But still, like we said, right, we very much appreciate them competing. They did very well for the amount of practice that they had, and also, for being at the disadvantage that they are at as well.
Yeah, it turns out it is quite big, but then again, what we've seen is also like mostly that the low-man teams did not practice that much anyway, so maybe there might be some optimization with the low-manning, but most teams did play with 5-man, and that's absolutely fine.
I can tell you about a group of gamers that Delta is showing pizza on stream right now.
I really want to show it on stream as well.
We can't show the pizza, but unfortunately, right?
Oh, he just hit it. Never mind.
He just hit it. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Delta is he's pizzaing it up. Delta X Hunter. But here we go.
It's not ready, but yeah.
We're not ready.
Yeah, we're not ready. Yeah, I'm still swapping things. Oh, now he's showing the pizza. Okay. I will show the pizza for now because I'm about to.
There you go.
There you go.
The pizza's there.
This was that pizza situation we talked about before. But yeah, thankfully the pizza situation is dealt with. So yeah. As last time, we're gonna have Was representing the MonkaS team and Grim representing the Dungeon Pals. Although Grim unfortunately faced the 5-man teams, and there's another one.
There's another one waiting for him, but then again...
Grim. They did use quite nice strats. I seen the position rewinder and things like that. They were very close, some of the matches. So I do believe them. They can win this match.
I think, right, if Grim's team... let's just paint it this way. If there is a low-man team that can manage to destroy, a higher-man team, it is Grimjack's team, right? Without a doubt. Grimjack, he's a great gamer. He has the boys with him from like an old dungeon guild. If there's anyone who can make this work, it is Grimjack. And, let's hope he will make it work.
Yeah, indeed. I also fixed the horrible flickering I had, so... Hopefully you can see my beautiful suit much better.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, then. Are both teams ready?
I'm currently checking in with the staff.
Well, they're both streaming, so I'm going to switch to the stream already. Oh, time is not reset. Oopsie, there you go. Done.
Oopsie.
Yep, as I mentioned, Powerful was on the left, and we have Grimjacks on the right.
All right. I have received confirmation that both teams are ready. So yes, we should spin that wheel once more.
All right, let's hope we're gonna get something we haven't had before.
Any like Dorics in the chat?
Please no. If it's a Lake Doric, I'm re-rolling that. Come on, man. What is this? Are we re-rolling or staying? I kind of want to re-roll. We've seen too much.
I mean, we should ask the other team because I've received confirmation that unfortunately MonkaS hasn't played anything else than Lake Doric and Gandharan Fields.
Oh.
So I think we should ask both teams right now if they want to re-roll.
So it's up to teams.
Yeah.
If you guys want to re-roll, please tell us. But yeah, probably MonkaS don't want to re-roll, because they only practice on that one. But yeah, even stream chat is going for the re-roll. But indeed, it is on to teams. It is not on you, chat, because. Even though we might take you into consideration because a lot of you want the reroll. I like that Grim is showing his 280 tournament wins. Wait, or is that 3? No, it's 2. two of the gizmos in his shared inventory slot.
Obscene damage, which is Grimjack said, I'm actually closing the game if we do a 12th Lake Doric. And Voss replied with, Monka would prefer reroll 3rd time's too much, lol.
Alright, because they would be playing it for the 3rd time, yeah. Understandable, and Grim should not. Okay, and before it's Lake Doric again, let's go!
Lake Doric.
Please no. Okay, it was almost Lake Doric. But it's Metrica, guys.
Metrica, boys.
Saved.
saved by the wheel. The wheel did it.
Yeah, the wheel.
How about another Lake Noric?
Well, Metrica is fortunately one of the fast ones. Hopefully.
A lot of speed up potential as well.
I think this is very favorable for Dungeon Bounds, actually. The pre-event does not give you that big of an edge if you have more people here. So this is actually quite good for them. So yeah, and if MonkaS did not play anything else, you know. Ooh, yeah. Sorry?
Yeah, no, like what I was saying, like the golem repairs are quite tedious, so I'm not sure if that is a correct comment, but we'll see how they'll do, right? Like Grimm's team, you know, they're very well trained individuals, right? They know how to optimize. And then we have MonkaS, which is a relatively new team from NA that, you know, they have shown that they are definitely, you know, they're gamers. But will they reach the optimization, or will they have optimized to the level that, you know, a Dungeon Response Pals could optimize? Even though they have like multiple, you know, extra people, I'm not sure who will be faster. Let's see.
Yeah,
1 minute timer has been given off.
Nice.
Unfortunately, well, you can even like play it again. Unfortunately, Metrica is the first video I produced, which is also it's the smallest, right? It's only a minute long, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is a little bit shorter, but then again, it's fine.
All right. Maybe right now, while we're waiting for the teams, there is currently a giveaway running in the chat. Maybe you can explain what you'll have to do to be able to enter the giveaway. Oh,
in order to enter the giveaway, you do !enter or !ticket, and the winner of that giveaway will receive 400 gems, courtesy of ArenaNet, of course, because they're officially supporting this tournament. So yeah, please do so, because it's literally free 400 gems to whoever's watching. And please be here, because we're gonna reroll if you're gonna say no and leave.
Yeah. Reroll will be after this game and match, as the teams are now entering the premises of Metrica Province. There you go, both in the loading screen and timers will start once teams load in. There you go. We'll see Grimjack immediately on the Jackal. He's going out. He's probably going after some golems. There you go.
Both teams enable TMs, so that's perfect.
Yep, perfect.
They did not forget.
Good. Here we see Voss immediately moving into killing the destroyers, destroying the destroyers, right? But, you know, Grim, he's doing the same, and you have more of them stacked up. So this is like what I'm talking about, right? Like, the Grimjack team has that optimization that maybe MonkaS as a newer guild might not have. There we go, the repairs going through for the Dungeon Response Pals.
The big inventory gameplay, gotta love it.
Yeah, inventory gameplay, it's good. There we go.
Yeah, Medieval Tavern. Yeah, it's supposed to be. This is, guys, this is still officially an ArenaNet soundtrack. Okay, it's not Medieval Tavern. It's actually still a Guild Wars 2 soundtrack. Yeah, I know. There's some nice music which no one knows about anymore. Quite sad.
You know, that's what happens, right? Once stuff gets old, it goes into, you know, obscurity. All right, so there we go. MonkaS finished the inquest, or the civilian rescue. Currently one golem repair away from starting the DRM. Actually, and also 5 destroyer kills, which they'll probably get very fast. Meanwhile, if we're looking at the team for the Dungeon Response Pals, they're a little bit behind, which is to be expected, but, you know, they have less HP to go through, so they might catch up. There's already someone... MonkaS. Yeah, MonkaS going on. Grim, he's still repairing the golems.
Yeah,
you know,
I don't think they're that behind. Yeah, they need 3 more golems, they need to deposit, and they need to do a little bit more killings. But the golem, they just deposited the NPCs, so they just need 1 more golem and 8 more deaths. Oh, Destroyer Lodestone, that's a nice drop there for Grim, but he doesn't care about money.
You know,
I think.
No, he only cares about glory, because, you know, he's in it to win it. There you go. You see the guys from MonkaS currently waiting for Timey to, you know, stop talking, basically.
Yeah, the RP talk engaged.
Yeah, unfortunately, a thing, you know, a fate in this game that we have to face a lot of times, waiting for Timey to stop talking. But yeah, they're right now they're starting. You know, the lads from MonkaS, their quickness scrapper is super speeding away.
That is a very good bonus for them.
There you go. You can check the minimap and see how fast Timey and Bram are moving together with the Deldrimor Dwarf, which is a very, you know, they picked the Deldrimor. Actually, while we're at the moment, we can check who the... Oh, it doesn't show yet, but we can soon
Yeah.
see
Would they have?
Yeah, the
dungeon response.
dungeon
I don't know if they
response.
picked anything. But yeah. What is this? A Delta mode dwarves. They have chosen the dwarves. Or it rolled on dwarves. That is.
Yeah. A very obvious choice.
Yeah,
due
the
to
dwarves
insane damage
special
potential.
ability, as you can see it on MonkaS' thing right now, it's an AoE which does a lot of pulsing power damage, and also it applies some condies, but it is mostly power based. So yeah, it's mostly going to be used by the power players.
All right. Let's see Reno. We also see the quickness scrapper on Grimjack's team on the dungeon response party, dungeon response piles. Man, what a difficult word. And yeah, you can see like they're definitely like they're killing the mobs way faster than the guys from MonkaS are.
Indeed, they are.
So this is like the catch up we're talking about, right?
Yeah, this is where I believe they still have a chance. Even though it doesn't look that much, they still will start to speed up the process a little bit. They need to forget not to escort the NPC, because the NPC does need to have one player right next to it, otherwise they will just stop moving. So even though, you will speed them up and everything, you give them swiftness, if you leave out of the range, they will just stop moving. So you essentially have to babysit them, which is unfortunate for this, but... They're not that behind.
Yeah, I do think both teams are aware of that information, right? You can see that especially like when you run two super speed trappers, you are aware, right? You want to move as fast as possible, so you're going to be on that mob or on that NPC regardless. There you go. The guys from MonkaS are currently moving forward to like the little screen shake there to show that they're a little frustrated, of Timey not, keeping her mouth shut and not moving.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, like there we go. The last mob or last group of mobs will be fought here.
Yeah, I think there's one more group to spawn before the final boss begins. Yeah, there it is, the final group. And after that, they have to wait for Timey to stop talking and go to the ledge again.
Yet again.
To spawn the final boss. Yeah, dungeon response pals. They're catching up slowly and steadily, though. Yeah, again, Timey in that perfect time loop. Just... keep talking, and no one will explode.
Look at that! The MonkaS lads, they're all on those, they're all on their little springers, right? And I think here we're gonna see a incredible burn. Let's have a look what happens here.
No percentage health, but there you go. It is burning. I think the dungeon response pals might get a better burn. Because they're simply lower than them, and this boss does kill quite heavily. So
there we go.
There you go. Dungeon response spells soon. They still have to kill these NPCs. So while they're killing the NPCs and getting ready to do the other thing, the boss will spawn soon for dungeon response pals. Come on, there it is.
It's a lot of timing there. It's a lot of timing.
It is indeed a lot of timing. That is indeed quite a heavy burst. Yeah, it's burning way faster, but is it going to be enough? They still need to kill all the ads, and not all of the ads are actually targeted. So yeah,
there we go. That's the phase.
Yeah.
But then again, MonkaS, right?
MonkaS they're already phasing as well. They're a little bit behind, but it's a matter of seconds, and essentially it is indeed the pre-event kind of blame here. But then again, everyone would play just a 2-man instead of like try to do some min-max. It's difficult to check like what we should do here. Yeah, they're not that behind, but they still need one entire burst on the final boss. But
it is unfortunate that there's this team, they can catch up, but only if they actually have to play the game. And right now they're kind of stuck waiting for timing to talk.
The time gates and everything just together. The slower pre-event as well because they're low manning.
And yeah, MonkaS already on the final phase of the boss, moved in, broken, and they're chewing it out.
Yeah, they try their hardest, but the boss is melting for MonkaS.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to dungeon response pals.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, we kind of get it. Indeed, low manning is actually difficult. We did some test runs ourselves, and we kind of thought that low manning will be better because based on the data we got. But yeah, the pre-event is probably way too much. And yeah,
It gives too much of an
it is
advantage
slowing the
against these
teams down
teams.
quite heavily. But nevertheless, the times are still pretty good. Like these DRMs are usually sub 10 minutes. We go on some of them, of course, above 10. But yeah, like, yeah, when I
Let's see what their final time is.
tight turner, nice. Yeah, the
Yeah.
final time is 8:13, and the other DRM is 7:28. So
Yep.
within 50 seconds. But yeah. Oh, Grim immediately went. Oh,
Yep.
offline. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Hey, yeah.
It is unfortunate. Definitely something for if we ever organize something like this again.
We will see. Maybe they might do similar thing to DRMs in EOD, but yeah, I don't think DRMs will continue that much. So bracket time. So we have just seen the last of the loser bracket for now, of course. Let me zoom in on for you so you can see it much better. So we just witnessed the fight between MonkaS and Dungeon Response pals, and before that it was Cloberlords against Cringe Gaming. So now we have all 5-man teams and 1 3-man team still in the tournament. Yeah, that's.
We're gonna have to see what happens, right?
Yeah,
beaten to death. We have shown.
We still want to thank everyone for joining in, though, because you did make essentially the arena net support possible because of you. So even though you have lost and you dropped so fast, thank you for joining anyway, lads. Yeah, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream by being a viewer and just enjoying the flow. I think the best is yet to come, because we're gonna go back into the other bracket and to the upper bracket. We're gonna have 3 matches. So the first one is gonna be Beaten to Death versus Did Not Respond Fast Enough, our only last remaining 3-man team. And the other match, which I think is gonna be amazing, is gonna be Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL versus Oh My Gosh Virtual Squirrels.
OMUNGALOL.
Yeah.
But first, Planix, we have something, right?
Yeah, indeed. We have one last thing we need to do, and of course, it's the giveaway. I hope you have entered, because you had 3 different,
3 different opportunities. Yeah.
Wait, Graham, you're not being BM'd. Like, we're actually thanking you for joining. What are you saying?
You're not being BM, dude. We really appreciate you playing.
Yeah, yeah. Oof, okay. Whatever. Anyhow, we're gonna go to the giveaway, I think. Where is the thing? It's been running for 16 minutes. Really? That's not that long. Anyhow, you still can do !enter, and you can still do !ticket in order to enter the giveaway. Last chances. Everyone has the same chance. Even if you're a sub to my stream, it's still the same chance. I wanted everyone to be equal in this particular regard. So, last few chances to enter, please. And we're gonna roll it soon. And while that you're entering the thing, we, or at least I, should start immediately preparing the next match, which is going to be upper bracket match. As
best of 3's returning.
Yeah, best of 3's are indeed returning. And are we ahead of time? I think, yeah,
We're
going...
definitely ahead.
Yeah, we are ahead of time by 40 minutes, which is quite nice. We might get the time even further up, so that's going to be useful. Because I kind of want to end soon, right? We don't want to drag this along, because the EU, we chose to have this in one day because essentially we didn't have that many teams. We kind of expected that, so yeah, we chose to do it in one day only for that. So for NA it's gonna be fine, but for EU it's gonna get very late very soon, and we kind of want to go as fast as possible. So
yeah, moving along.
Yeah,
the next matchup is it's the lads from Didn't Respond Fast Enough, and they're fighting Beaten to Death. Unfortunately, another situation where we have a 3-man team versus a 5-man team.
I do believe there is a chance. Like I always did. Like there was always like just the times are very close. It's just the pre-event is taking a little bit too long for the Lowmans. But yeah, that is essentially what is making the difference here.
Yep.
And if we did not take the pre-events into consideration, then everyone would run as low man as possible because all the bosses would die as fast.
No.
Yeah, it was a difficult choice, and based on our test runs, what we did, we chose to do 2 to 5, and yeah, we kind of hoped that someone would win from the low man more, but yeah, it didn't happen that often. Oh yeah, I'm way behind on setting up everything right now.
Yeah, you're very behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm really trying my best. Okay, I'm getting confused and.
I think it's I think it's time to
do the giveaway. Yeah, I gave enough time to
do the giveaway, but also to get some more information of who we're dealing here with, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Because for example, right, the team Beaten to Death is also a first-time participating team, with players that haven't really participated either. But that's the same situation for Didn't Respond Fast Enough. They're very, afraid that they'll embarrass themselves. But honestly, from what they've already shown, I don't think they really embarrass themselves at all.
Yeah, we still have quite a few matches to go. We are halfway, yeah? We had like 8, 9, right, already? So
yeah, we're getting there. We have like 3 more upper bracket ones, I think.
We're indeed getting the...
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and,
also, yes, soon, hopefully, Tipo will show up as well. If he wakes up again, because he was in the chat before.
Well, he's live streaming right now.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
Yeah. What a land. Well, we can still like bring him in, right? See if he'll actually do it.
If he wants to, yeah, that's essentially what we kind of said to him. Like, yeah, he can join at any time he wants at this point. But yeah,
it doesn't matter at this point, right? We'll carry it on our own because we are the DRM gamers organizing a DRM tournament, and
all right.
We responded to the dragon.
I think I gave enough time for everything, so I think it's time to close the giveaway, guys, and roll the 400 gems right now. While our teams are still getting ready, so I'm gonna close the giveaway right now, and let's see. So. The winner is going to be... Triple Q, you did not enter in time, I'm sorry. The winner is VS_Jaden, which is one of the actual players in the team we're about to see, I think, if I'm not mistaken, so...
Well, VS Jaden is probably from the Virtual Squirrels, right?
Oh, yeah, Virtual Squirrels. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, VS. Yeah, that should ring a bell.
He's a squirrel, right?
But
he's
yeah,
gonna use that, and he's not going to win the DRM tournament with it.
Well, yeah, he doesn't need to win anymore because he gets 400 gems. But well, I still have to do it. But is he here? Because if he said no and left, we still have to reroll, guys. Okay, we still. Oh no, he's at Kappa. Okay, well, Jaden. Yeah. Nice. So, Jaden, hey, do you want the 400 gems? We can, of course, still opt in to re-roll, so feel free to do so.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and while we wait for that, let's show the teams again, because both teams are streaming. I forgot to reset
the time. Both teams are also ready.
So, yeah, instead of introducing them, because we can do it after that, let's just roll the wheel, and at this point, if any of the matches will go onto Lake Doric, I just want to re-roll that because I don't want to see it anymore. Because it would be way too much. Just way too. No, please, no, please, no. It's a third blood tide, but it's okay. Blood tide is fine. It's the third blood tide, but.
It is a pre-event situation.
Yeah, it's another pre-event situation. Oh my god, this RNG is horrible today. Yeah, but things happen.
It's not very RN though.
True. Well, this is a best of threes again. Remember that, lads. So there will be 2 more DRMs after this. If we get to.
But at least it won't be Blood Tide, and it won't be like Doric.
Yeah, it won't be Blood Tide, and it won't be like Doric. So
Yeah.
Oh, nice cock again. There we go.
The chicken.
I want to see Snowden as well, yeah. Snowden, I really like the final boss. But we've already seen Caledon as well, and Caledon has also quite final boss memes. Yeah.
Yep. The very Ice Brood getting shot by a cannon. Lion Guard fighting the Ice Brood. I'm wondering what will happen, right? Like, because Beaten to Death has already played Snowden once. But we haven't seen the guys from, Didn't Respond Fast Enough do it yet. I wonder, maybe they have special sauce, right? Maybe they White Mantle Portal as well. Who knows? Who knows what will happen?
Well, the cooldowns for the White Mantle should be up now, so everyone can use them.
Definitely. They played like the first game and then they didn't play.
Yeah. So, just to give a final heads up, we still have... let me actually see exactly how many matches, but I think we are... Yeah, we are in this particular match. Not many. So yeah, we still have... where is it? I lost my thing. God damn it. Oh yeah, it's C9. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there you go. Wait, is it C9? Oh yeah, it is indeed. Yeah. I think you made a mistake on the. Oh, did you make a mistake on the spreadsheet? No. I'm blind. Sorry,
no,
I'm blind.
I never make mistakes.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So we have after this we have how many we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
We have like 1, 2, 3. Well, we have 3 more upper bracket games and 1, 2, 3 lower bracket games, I think.
Yeah,
including the grand finale.
Also, the DRM has started.
Yeah, they're all in. Let's see what these teams are going to do. I need to bring up my streams so I can spectate. Because I like to spectate. There we go. The guys from Didn't Respond Fast Enough, fastly moving, and they're starting on the supply chain, or their little supply chain. They're moving very fast. They're probably going
portal
for
there.
Portal here.
Very useful.
Yeah, waiting for the portal. They're too, they weren't close enough.
Yeah, this.
No?
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, the portal range is. Yeah, it's kind of shorter than you expect here.
Just a little bit too short, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't just get you right there, and also you can't place it on top of the thing, right? But here we go. The people from the Cloberlords, Beaten to Death, have already completed the supply chain. One player is now currently on the ice, grabbing the Quaggons, as Sognus together with, I think that is Nox, and another player are beating up the Ice Brood and being complete bullies to them.
I'm actually quite interested.
Meanwhile, Didn't Respond Fast Enough is still working on that supply chain. While one player is gathering Quaggons, you can see him passing right there with an entire train of Quaggons, and one player is currently near the ice as well, slaying Ice Brood.
Yeah.
Beaten to Death, almost done. They've killed their final. They're basically waiting for the turn in for the. Yep, and there they go. They're done and they're off.
Yeah, Didn't Respond Fast Enough is not that bad. Behind 2 more, and yeah, they just need this 2 supply. But yeah, 3 man versus 5 man. This is actually quite balanced, even though there are more players. So the scaling will come into question now. So we'll see how that goes.
Yep. Let's see. One last supply. Maybe there's another player running supply as well. 2 players should probably already move ahead to get some wood faster. Beaten to Death is already collecting their wood. Oh no, they missed one Ice Brood.
Ooh.
Ice Brood killed. All right, pre-event over. The beetling has begun, and they're moving towards the fortress.
Yeah.
Fortress is the word.
Yeah. Is it a fortress or a bastion? I actually don't remember.
Yeah.
Anyhow, they have to collect less wood. They only need to collect 6 wood compared to 10 from Beaten to Death because they're playing 5 men. So this event essentially should take the same amount of time, but they don't have to wait for the wood to respawn or to get another wood.
Also, in the case of the Beaten to Death guys, right? They have to kind of compete over which pieces of wood they'll take. So in this case, the guys from Didn't Respond Fast Enough might actually be faster because they don't have to walk as far for their final pieces of wood.
Yeah.
All right, it did not respond fast enough.
They're
Is
very
currently
close. I think they
hunting.
need one more wood, and they're done
Yeah, they're
with
hunting
that
their
one
final
event.
piece.
Meanwhile, Beaten to Death already killing the first wave.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
they're
there
playing
you
it
go.
very safe again, staying together. Oh, there was one death, I think, on Nox, I believe.
Two.
Ooh, two more
down.
downstate people, but they will for sure rally here, so...
They'll get up, yeah.
Yeah, it is very safe there.
I completely forgot. The last player, I think, on that team is Ash, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Oh, no. Well, I messed up. Ash isn't there. Ash donated to the prize pool, though.
Yeah.
All right. There they go.
Didn't respond fast enough. Is catching up, actually. The scaling is coming into effect a little bit. But yeah, they still... having more people is still a better split. Like, I, for example, was thinking that we could see a lot of people trying to play a lot of these things 4-man, even though like you can still register as 5, but you don't have to play 5 all the time, right? You can always still opt in like how many people you want to put for each thing, but everyone so far opted in for the maximum possible players they all have, which is always their number.
Yeah, Beaten to Death finished their second round of or their second wave of mobs, now moving into the fortress to clear.
Yeah.
But it's something that is
wave,
very the third wave, sorry. Something that's very apparent is that you can see like if you look at the mob placement for did not finish or did not respond fast enough, that they are way better at stacking mobs together due to the amount of firebrands there.
And they can now just fly up or skimmer up, and they can immediately engage the third wave. So they're very much catching up to Beaten to Death right now.
Like right now, exactly. Like they're basically one mob group,
Yeah, they're one mob group behind, and then there's the final boss scaling and other things. So yeah, it can be done, guys. It seems.
Final boss can be still a little bit Monka Mega, simply because you have to break that break bar, and if there's less players available, you're always gonna miss. You're gonna miss one player on 5-man, but you're also gonna miss one player on 3-man, making it significantly easier. They're more difficult to break that bar. Then again, they're probably going to abuse something to be able to, take advantage of that. And here once again, right, you can see how didn't respond fast enough is just, tearing through mobs because of, lower scaling, but also the ability to stack up mobs way easier than Beaten to Death can. Because right now, Lennox, they're like on their tail.
They're
right?
pretty much synchronized. Yeah, they're just killed the same group as Beaten to Death. So they're only this one mob behind, essentially. Oh, wait, did they kill them already? Oh, they did split actually. So they're already killing the other group. So they did split. They put 2 people north, 1 people south. So they are actually.
Right?
Are they ahead right now?
That split actually caught them up because
and now they're on another split where one person went inside and the other 2 are killing the group on the outside, whereas Beaten to Death is, I think, everyone. Oh no, I do see 2 players also inside the fortress.
Yeah.
So they're
we'll
very
see.
similar.
They're probably going to come out of this one neck and neck, which maybe like didn't respond fast enough. It's going to be faster, but then again, one of their players very low though, at only 11%. Getting carried a little bit. Oh, and they're in the downstate now. Let's hope there's. Oh, yeah, okay, they're up.
Yeah. It's a simple rally, I think. They're greeding a little bit much. The mobs have very difficulties stacking, and especially when they hit stab.
Still ahead though. They just finished the pre-event, and the last 2 players from didn't respond fast enough. Now in the fortress, trying to get those last mobs down.
Yeah, last 3 mobs, which is the big difference here.
And there we go. So there's like a 10 seconds difference.
Oh, sorry, not key, but Black Lion chest drop there. Someone send that man a key so he can do a gamble on stream. Let's go.
Any keyers? Yeah. All right, there we go. The guys from Beaten to Death already engaging as the guys from didn't respond fast enough, now taking down the wall and getting ready to CC and break the bar on that disgusting boss. There we go. The break bar has been activated and has been broken.
Ooh. Good break bar activation. I think this is where the scaling of the final boss will come into question. Because didn't respond fast enough. They're like 10, maybe 15 seconds, a little bit late.
Oh,
but they have consumables and everything, so they have the full stack ready. Ooh, some death people. Yeah, Sognos went downstate there, but they did.
Oh, there we go. There was a portal. Actually, was there a portal? There was no portal. Did they destroy the wall without taking the?
It might have been a position reminder as well, for example, because you don't have to strictly use a white mantle poly.
Oh, yeah,
You
that's
can also
true.
use position
Positionary
rewinder, which is
rewinder.
just for you, and you only need one person doing the thing. Ooh, that unfortunate knockdown, but you don't have the health bar on the beaten to death. Oh, it's pretty much neck and neck.
They're now neck and neck, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much neck and neck. So now it's about the time who's
There
gonna...
we go, one player down though, get the second player. It's also very low
Yeah,
HP.
and
like,
the scaling is hitting the beaten to death.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, it's about this last cannon.
Well,
also
they get
another
the CC, they actually
downstage.
got the CC.
Yeah, CC. They should break that. Yeah, easily broken.
They're stabilized now. That should be fine.
So on,
and I think
yeah, on my screen, I think they're gonna phase almost at the exact same time. Oh no, did not respond fast enough. Did phase a little bit faster than beaten to death. Ooh, oh yeah, they're killing it way too fast. Yeah, beaten to death is a little bit slower. They keep dying to the mobs.
Yeah.
Oh no, they might fail the CC here. Oh, they fall.
Ooh, that's devastating, dude.
That
That's
is
devastating
not
because,
good. Oh,
because
yeah.
didn't respond fast enough right now. Very stable and pushing. It's dropping with 2%.
Yeah. They have taken it.
They
guys.
actually did it. They have taken it. It was a
Yay.
very close up to the final end, but then again, unfortunately, you know,
That was good.
beaten to death. It got beaten to death.
Yeah, it did
It
not
is
respond
very
fast enough.
unfortunate.
Actually, did respond fast enough. It turns out.
They responded fast enough. Yeah.
Let me
Beaten to death,
quickly
but-
just check the final time actually, because I'm curious. The final time is 9:15. So, yeah.
Let's see. 9:15. What time will the lads from Beaten to Death get? They're a little bit behind.
Yeah, they're doing the 5% right now. They're almost getting there. 2%. They have quite a lot of downstates as well. I think that's 9:41. I think.
Yeah, 30 seconds roughly.
Yeah.
A little bit more. Still excellent gameplay from both teams. But yeah, we've actually seen a 3-man team pull ahead of a 5-man team.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
And
it is
everyone said it's
possible.
impossible. Well, technically, well, yeah, we'll
It is
see.
definitely possible.
Well, that was 1 out of 3, ladies and gentlemen. We still,
Yep.
well, maybe out of 3, but yeah, we will definitely gonna go for the second DRM with the same team, because this is now best of 3, because we're in the winners bracket. If I do my correct calculations, I think if you win this one, you're a guaranteed prize. Isn't that true, actually?
Let's
I think you're guaranteed 4th place if you win this particular match, if I'm not mistaken.
I think there's one more match after that, right?
There's
You
the
need to
grand
win the
final,
next match.
right? But the grand final chooses whoever's technically like the second team on the upper bracket.
We'll see.
Actually, yeah.
Let's see who
hold
will
on.
win the next one. So
Well,
let's
yeah.
roll
If
the
you
wheel.
win the next match, you're guaranteed. Yeah, the next match after this one, you're guaranteed 3rd place, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right then. So it's time to roll the DRMs. So we're not wasting that much time. We're still ahead,
Yep.
and I like that because it's getting quite
Any-
late. And
Any Lake Doricks in the chat?
if it's Lake Dorade, I'm re-rolling. You know. That.
Let's hope for Snowden, right? We love Snowden.
It's Metrica again.
Metrica Province.
Do we go Metrica? I guess we do. We only had it like 4 times, right? Yeah, let's go Metrica. Let's do it.
I'm asking the teams right now. so
Yeah,
their
yeah.
opinion is-
If you guys want to reroll, still, we will allow it because yeah, Metrica did appear quite a lot as well in the last few times. It was 4 times total.
Yeah, Rato says reroll. I'm waiting a response from response.
Ooh, if it's a reroll,
Uh,
we might do the reroll, and I'm
And
quite
we
happy.
are, we're awaiting. We're awaiting Beaten to Death right now.
All
The
right.
team says no. Apparently, Beaten to Death says no. so
Ooh, they don't want to
unfortunately-
reroll where the other ones won.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, it will be this DRM then.
Yeah.
I was so ready to reroll that, but yeah.
Yeah. But hey, at least no Fireheart.
So many time? What do you mean?
Yeah.
This was the 4th time, okay? Like,
You know,
it's the horrible curse of my stream, because every time I tried to roll this, it was always like, especially in ARP, we had like 7 Wing 4 CMs, and it was the only CM of the entire like tournament, which was horrible, of course. But yeah, this is what happens when you use math.random or whatever the hell Teapot was using and gave to me. But guys, this is not my fault. Like, you could... This is as rigged as Teapot's wing rolls next week will be, okay? It will be the same. So don't blame me for this, I'm afraid. But yeah.
Alright. The 2 minutes mark has been given.
All
I mean,
right.
who do you think... What do you think will happen, Lennox? Like, right now we've seen didn't respond fast enough, pull ahead over, you know, beaten to death. But now they're on Metrica, right? Golems in the pre-event are fairly long. A little bit, you know, it takes a little bit of time to get through. What do you think? Who do you think will pull ahead? Because, you know, Will didn't respond fast enough, pull ahead again.
This is difficult to say. I want Beaten to Death to succeed because it's kind of underdog in this match. Because I do believe didn't respond fast enough. They're really good at this. And now them being really good versus them like Beaten to Death having more players is not exactly the greatest match here.
I'll tell you something else. The reason they signed up, because they're new to this kind of stuff, right? They're to a tournament.
True.
The reason they do it, or they signed up, is because they actually do DRMs daily. This is a daily DRM team.
Yeah, the Response fans did indeed sign up because they're doing DRMs daily, and hey, they're giving it a shot. And so far, they're doing amazing. So
you know,
this is
right?
very nice to see. Yeah, it is indeed very nice to see. Beaten to Death, the same. Show up because some of them are doing DRMs daily, that is. I know Sokos kept doing them quite recently even. So yeah, that's quite nice.
Yeah. All right, the go has been given. Teams should be moving into the DRM now.
Yeah,
let's
it's gonna be probably didn't respond fast enough first to enter because Sognus's thing is a little bit behind.
So it's a little behind, but it will be good, right? All right, I'm gonna be right back in 1 millisecond.
Did you say millisecond? Oh my god.
A millisecond, milli, right?
1 millisecond. That would be fun. 1 millisecond.
Yeah, Mela is always second, right? There we go.
Wow.
I'll be right
Okay, that's harsh. All right, Lynn, let me alone. So, yeah, I kind of already talked about a lot of these things. Yeah, the pre-event will definitely be faster with more people. That's kind of what we expected, but we kind of also expected that the lowmans, if you do a proper lowman, you should be able to pull ahead in the other marks because the bosses are scaled and things like that. And it did show the last game we had on Blood Tide. So now we are at Metrica. The Metrica is definitely not gonna get picked again, probably. Because yeah, it's also quite a lot. But yeah, I
love Metrica.
Yeah, I like it as well. But I really want to see Firehard at least once. Because I heard it's Jester's favorite map. One of our admins here. Yeah, it's his favorite map, and we also, if I'm not mistaken, we still haven't done Snowdon either. And Brisbane. Oh my God, we haven't done Brisbane either.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, all the three. Yeah,
last we still haven't.
How many DRMs the last time we checked all the DRMs, like we haven't done. You know, they still haven't come up. Well, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
This is the
let's see. Yeah, let's see what's happening, lads. Okay, so like Beaten to Death has already finished.
Yeah.
Their pre-event, while the guys from
they're 8 out of 10 on golems, 17 out of 20 on kills, and I think deposit will be done as soon as they kill the things.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be like 10-20 seconds behind, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, and we already know how much this scales. This was, they do scale quite less than Blood Tide, for example. So.
Yeah. The last column, though, has taken some time. There you go, last column done. Also now...
Pre-events are done.
Didn't respond fast enough, yeah. And there we go. We see Beaten to Death is starting the march, the slow march, you know, having to listen to Timey's dialogue once again, you know, all the way down to the boss.
I'm so glad the stream is muted because I don't want to listen to her now at this point.
That's great. The stream muted, you know.
Ooh. Yeah, look at those super speeded escorts as well. The Scrapper is really strong in this one. Maybe that's probably why they wanted to not reroll this, because they knew they can super speed the mob or the escorts to be way faster and giving them that extra advantage to push this towards 1-on-1.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually a little bit excited about playing like Scrapper and DRMs now. Scrapper is probably the specialization I have played the least of, and I'm actually like seeing the super speed output on like the escorts. I'm excited. I want to play Scrapper now. But yeah, look at this. Beaten to death already on the second pack of mobs of the escort. Just chewing, they're eating through the HP.
Indeed.
Of all the mobs.
Yeah, and
a little bit split.
Yeah, and Scrapper can now give quickness as well, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Additional benefit.
Yeah, there you go. Beaten to death, or no, not beaten to death. Didn't respond fast enough. Now about to start moving. One person is escorting, but they're now moving into the cave, getting ready to fight the second mob. While Beaten to Death is already well on their way through the third set of mobs. Beaten to death, as much as they're beaten to death, they're also very efficient at cleaning out trash.
That's true. They do very nice splits. So they have always someone killing the mobs, so no mobs will just be randomly just by themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, didn't respond fast enough. There are 2 mobs spawns behind, which is pretty big actually in this particular case, because the boss does not scale as badly as Bloodtide did. Yep. So this might indeed be the time Beaten to Death can take this back, unless they're gonna forget the escort the NPC or some other weird shenanigans.
Exactly. Let's see. Right now, Beaten to Death and didn't respond fast enough. Like the gap isn't really closing, neither is it getting any bigger. And unfortunately, I think the moment they get to the boss, I think didn't respond fast enough will have the upper hand, but Beaten to Death,
they will be way too much ahead in terms of that.
Yeah. And also the ability to have, when they have more players, right? The ability to split up and clear more trash mobs, at the same time is big. And I think that's a value.
Even though that scales badly, that's why I kind of expected to see a lot of people play 4-man here, but I guess they don't need it.
Yep.
Because I do believe that like going a little bit of low man on, for example, Metrica could be quite beneficial. But yeah, the final boss, they're still waiting for Timey to talk soon. TM
isn't threatening you. If you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, it's
all DRM gamers should know those words.
Yeah, indeed.
The lads from Beaten to Death are currently beating the boss to death. As the other lads from didn't respond fast enough, or they're still playing a little bit of catch up. Yeah,
they're chewing through that health bar way too fast. So I don't think this, even though this is gonna downscale quite heavily, I don't think didn't respond fast enough can take this, unfortunately.
No.
But maybe there might be some weird things. Someone will forget to kill like one mob or some other thing, and everything can change.
Yep. You never know.
So let's see the burst on. Did not respond fast enough. They're about to start bursting the final boss. They just got the timey to say, it's not threatening you, but that is.
But that is exactly. That's the exact line.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at them go.
Ooh.
It is chunky.
It is really melting. So the final boss. Yeah, the mobs are what is indeed the deciding factor here in Metrica. But yeah, it was extremely fast spawn in. Let's quickly check here. They're already phasing. They're closing it towards 40%. So 35 is the phase time. There you go. They have managed to phase. So this is almost one-sided now, I'm afraid. But yeah, the amount of mobs did make the big difference here, and the being able to split, as you already mentioned.
Yep.
Although they're really not that far behind, they're still about to do the same burst Beaten to Death did. If there would be one more phase, they could make it even in time, but we'll see how that goes.
As you said, the amount of mobs, unfortunately, is the deciding factor, because even if didn't respond fast enough, kills phases it, which they just did, they're still gonna have to defend Bram and Timey from the mobs coming in. And as a 3-man, you're just you're unable, you're not very equipped to deal with that.
And again, it's a miniature Escort, which can be super speeded as well, which I think Beaten to Death did. There you go. They have taken the Metrica, so it's 1-on-1 right now.
1-on-1, 8-minute completion time, exactly.
Ooh, 8 minutes. That is a nice time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to see the final burst here. It is a very nice burst. Ooh, wow,
very fast.
Yeah, even using some extra CC consumables right there. But yeah, this is indeed 1-on-1. So we will go for our third match. And just
this is the first match that actually went to 3, I think. We had one other match that went to 3.
Yeah, this is the second one, yeah. The final completion time is 8:40, I think. Really respectable by both teams again.
Yep.
Considering this is low manning, the difference is 40 seconds. So, well, technically what we are proving, yeah, more people probably gonna be faster. But what we are also proving, if you struggle to find more players, then the big difference, well, essentially, the difference is 40 seconds. So if you want to find 2 more players to do the DRMs with, it's probably better to either try the LFG immediately if you fill up, or if you don't fill up, just go free man.
With 2 last players,
just go free man. So without further much ado, let's just keep it rolling and let's spin the wheel. If this drops on something which already played, including Lake Doric, we are re-rolling that, and of course it's gonna be Lake Doric, I believe.
Doric.
Ooh, Caledon. Oh no.
I think yes. We haven't seen Caledon in a while, Lennox.
Yeah, this... Oh god. This can be bad. I believe Beaten to Death can do this because they will have the super speed on their side, which is very, very helpful in Caledon. But can also bug it, by the way. It can heavily bug if you super speed it way too much. But yeah, guys, we're gonna see the final boss again. Hopefully, we will now go to 50-minute timer there.
You never know, right? You'll never know.
We never know, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Well, in the end, right, it was the first time we saw Caledon was in Cringe Lord Gaming versus Renji, right? And both teams, they struggled a little bit, but both were also like lower man teams, right? With, very little practice. And right now we have a team that is 5-man, a lot more, comeback potential. The moment, someone dies, they could just waypoint and get back. There's still 4 other people to kind of get it up there. And we have 3 gamers that know exactly what they're doing in DRMs, and especially in Caledon, which is very fun due to the escort to optimize. So I think we're gonna see a fun one here.
There's one particular part of the escort which can be very time saving, at least 20 to 30 seconds, I would say. And you can skip one set of mobs with proper swiftness or super speed if you do have that. If you also do manage to kill all the NPCs in time, you can skip one of the back NPCs and you can arrive at the wall almost right before the wall, around 20 to 30 seconds faster, which can be deciding in a way as well. Of course, low manning the final boss is going to be a big challenge, and well,
I'll be honest. Yeah. I think the boss, the final boss, is actually easier with less players. Maybe a hot take. But I think, there he is, the Frost Colossus.
Yeah, indeed.
I think the Frost Colossus, he is actually,
this guy is scary. This guy is scary. You can try to greed, but if you do, then if you die, you reset to 100, because it's one of the unfortunate ones. Which
I think we're having a perfect situation here once again, because the teams have got the go sign as we swap back to the streams.
Nice.
Oh, very good. They're all in a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, that's fine, of course.
But yeah, let's go. They're in. They're gonna start. They're gonna game. But yeah, like as I said, right? It's a battle of attrition. The Frost Golem or the Frost Colossus, right? So the faster you can burn that thing down, the better, right? And with 5 players, there's a lot more room for people going down, staying, having to rest through them. But let's see what's going on here. We see Sognus instantly going towards the door. And we see the man or the player from didn't respond fast enough going into the little Icebird camp and agenting himself, getting all the civilians that he has to get. And if he gets all of them, and that civilian over there, and then there's one more, I think, or two more, he instantly gets 10, and he'll know that, right? He'll know, boom, 10.
Yeah.
Two of his other players, you know, one of them is currently, one of them is now coming. The other one is currently fighting, and now they're working on building the barricades.
Yeah. So
Only
you have to
9
build 5. I think they're almost done. Yeah, they're missing 2 and did not respond fast enough.
Yeah.
And yeah, so far I think it's the pre-event can be fast, but it doesn't have to be that fast. I think even low man you can do this pre-event quite fast. So
I actually think that didn't respond fast enough might even be faster on this one because I have 3 mob skills left. We have Sognus collecting
the NPCs,
thingies, and they're behind on right now.
Yeah.
They're ahead.
Yeah, they're ahead. They
go.
just finished the pre-event way faster. 1 minute, like 15 seconds, I believe.
And
yeah,
to be honest, this is to be expected, right? Because the pre-event here requires you to like get to 10 civilians, build some barricades, and then kill mobs. While you also have a lot of other NPCs in front of that fortress, killing mobs for you. So this is like I would say a pre-event where having 5 men doesn't actually speed it up that much more.
Yeah. Well, this is where swiftness and like a scrapper as well, which gives super speed very easily, comes into play. And yeah, this might be in. Of course, did not respond fast enough. Finished the pre-event faster, so they're gonna go with a little bit ahead. They're checking in on the swiftness, I think, there, and super speed. But Beaten to Death do have Scrapper, and Scrapper can be really good here, especially for that super speed. Yeah, did not respond fast enough. I saw it in the background there. They're playing it safe and killing the Griffin so it doesn't aggro on mobs. Yeah, it does aggro on this set of mobs. Yeah, they're pretty much neck to neck. Yeah. It's neck to neck, but oh, look at that super speed! Oh my goodness. Yeah, the mob is way ahead for Beaten to Death.
Well, to be honest, doesn't Renegade or like Herald also have access to super speed?
Yes, but isn't it only like I think 6 or 7 seconds, something like that? So it's not almost permanent like what you can do with well, no, you can do it with Scrapper permanently as well, but you can definitely do more. And now because super speed does stack, it is unbelievably more valuable.
Yep. Yes, indeed. If you release your elite facet, you do give a little bit of super speed.
This is pretty much neck to neck. Now it's just who can kill the mobs fastest. Did not respond fast enough. They're a little bit behind. They're 1 stack mobs behind a little bit right now. Yeah, I think Beaten to Death managed to sneak the NPCs way ahead as well.
Oh, it's coming back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's coming back. Oh, it might reset position as soon as it goes out of combat. So this might be kind of weird.
No, it moves forward because it wants to go.
Yeah, it wants to attack those, but maybe it might walk back because of how weird the combat works in this game, especially for escorts. We'll see when they kill it. So far, they're really on like the same location. Oh yeah, look at that escort.
Yeah,
ooh, yeah,
they're basically like neck and neck.
Yep,
yeah.
Playing Scourge just to play safe here.
Yeah, they need to save a little bit on like DPS, right? Because this mob, if you kill this group,
this group in time, and you do put, it's getting a little slower. Oh no, they got the Griffin. That's horrible energy, but they did kill it in time.
Yeah.
Do they have to kill the back guys as well?
I think both teams have to kill the back. The Beaten to Death is actually the NPC triggered dialogue, which means that the wall is now DPSable. That isn't the case just yet for didn't finish fast enough or didn't respond fast enough.
Yeah, they're preparing though.
They're preparing, but I think the NPCs in combat, they have to go back.
Oh no, yeah, they might.
Okay, walls up.
No, now the wall is attackable. Beaten by like 20 seconds, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're gonna clear the mobs where the Colossus spawns. There we go. As the guys from didn't respond fast enough make it through the wall. I would say maybe 6 seconds behind the guys from Beaten to Death.
Yeah, there's a small RNG here, of course. You want the NPC or the final boss to jump ahead as fast as possible so you can get in within range so he doesn't do the range attack, which hurts like hell. But you can aegis the range attack, and also you can block it with normal projectiles.
Interesting strategy, by the way, here. We see the guys from didn't finish fast enough stand next to the...
didn't finish fast enough.
Well, I mean, they're gonna finish maybe. You know, we'll see.
We'll see. Beaten to Death is... yeah, they're going for the hard burst here. They have to break this soon because they're getting the debuff right now. And if they get a lot of debuff...
What I wanted to like focus on, right?
Yeah.
What the guys from... this is like a very, very interesting strat and should probably be also like used more. What they did is they didn't actually move to the mobs, which means the NPCs won't, be in combat with the mobs, which means the NPCs will stay near the bonfire, causing the mob, the Frost Colossus, to walk towards the first bonfire faster. Yeah. Which is, I think, a very valid strategy, because one of the issues, big DRM groups usually see is that, the Frost Colossus just gets aggroed on one of the Tengu, and he will not move faster to like a safe zone where you can safely DPS him down.
Yeah, did not respond fast enough, are catching up on the DPS. They have just broken at a very good moment because the fire just went out. Beaten to Death has to go back a little bit, but this is very much neck and neck.
This is close, yeah.
Yeah, Beaten to Death can take this. They need to greed a little bit more with DPS because they have to do it. Otherwise, did not respond fast enough is in a perfect position. They can do another CC. If they do manage the CC, then they can get the exposure buff way faster, which is way better for them.
Thing is, Beaten to Death really needs to focus on breaking, because the break bar gameplay from didn't respond fast enough is way better here. But they're gonna break it here. And
yeah, if they're gonna break it, it's gonna be there. It is
7 minutes and 13 seconds versus
very close. Yeah, that was very close.
Difference. Oh no.
Yeah.
Beaten to Death.
That was good. I like that. Yeah, so this is how you kill the last boss, not what Gigasit and Renji showed us.
Come on, man, don't mean them.
Yeah, that's mean. I'm sorry, but yeah, this boss is very punishing if you do make a mistake. And Beaten to Death did make some mistakes, but they recovered very well. And then I did not see that many mistakes from didn't respond fast enough. I think the NPCs were staggering a little bit, which was a little bit weird. But yes, we got Beaten to Death. And yeah, they're actually advancing, guys. Beaten to Death has advanced. And yeah, did not respond fast enough. Although it was an amazing match to watch. Unfortunately, we're gonna see them in the losers bracket in 2 other matches. But yeah, we have one more very exciting match, I hope.
I think this is potential. There's a potential here, right? That this might actually be the same matchup as the grand finale.
Oh, really? Do you think so?
Yeah.
Are you biased?
No, I'm not biased. I'm looking at their previous performance because I've seen both teams play. True. But yeah, we're looking here at Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL versus, oh my gosh, Virtual Squirrels. Both teams being extremely good. They basically, their first game that they played was extremely good, and unfortunately we haven't seen more of them, because we've been dealing with all the other matchups. Yeah. But yeah, now they're both returning,
and they're fighting each other. Yeah.
Now they're fighting each
I think
other,
this might be the.
This will be chunky.
This will we see our first DRM, which is going to be sub 5 minutes. I have heard that it is possible, but will we see it?
Yeah.
And before it's going to be Snowden drifts and into like fire hearts.
Yeah.
That would be horrible.
We'll see what happens.
All right then. So let's actually show us for once again. Yeah.
Now it's heating up, Lennox, right? Because right now, funnily enough, we also all non-5-man teams have been eliminated, I think.
No, that's not true. They dropped into lower bracket. What do you mean? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, but they're all eliminated. Okay, I messed up. Didn't respond fast enough. They're still in it, right? They're still in it.
Yeah, they're still in it, indeed.
They're still in it. But yeah, they still have a chance to take it back, right? I think the next matchup they're going to be facing is, let's have a little look. They're going to be fighting MonkaS. Very interesting. And the loser of the next matchup will be facing the Cloberlords. So either OMUNGALOL or the Squirrels, like VS, will be facing Cloberlords after the next match.
Indeed.
But yeah, I'm very excited. I really hope we get to see a new a fresh match, or like a fresh thing we haven't seen yet. But then again, right, these teams have shown that they're on another level, right?
Indeed.
They have shown they're on another level. So maybe, like Doric, maybe a little interesting again, right? See these teams destroy like Doric, even though I think we've already seen VS or OMUNGALOL on like Doric.
Yeah, like, again, the previous matchup we had was really good, considering it was 5 versus 3. Unfortunately, the 5-man won again. Yeah, it's setting up a weird precedent here, but it was so neck and neck on so many ways. Like, the last game, essentially, was just decided by 10 seconds. Yeah,
I mean, that's pretty
and
close.
I would say super speed helped the beaten to death a whole lot there. So we have hopefully the last gamers ready, because I see them streaming. So yeah, we have sorry, it's not centered. Oopsie. Budget Fractals and MonkaS on the left and Virtual Squirrels on the right. So we have White Rat representing, well, the stream for OMUNGALOL Virtual Squirrels, and Raza for the Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL.
I can also confirm that both OMUNGALOL and the Squirrels are ready for the next matchup, so we can show that Wheel of Fortune again. And let's see if it will bless us with Snowden Drifts or anything else. Or if we're gonna be stuck in
Brisbane. We haven't seen Brisbane yet. Come on,
Brisbane,
man.
yeah, or Fireheart. Do it.
Snowden! Yes, it happened!
It happens. We're gonna see Ryland Steelcatcher.
Yay!
There's also chicken hidden in this one, by the way, in this video.
Ooh.
So let's see. Snowden Drifts. You know, we're seeing a new DRM. You know, we're almost at the end. Well, we're not really at the end.
What do you mean? No, we still have a lot of matches, including the grand final, of course.
Oh, the grand final, best of 5. Very good. I was trying to get the streams up from my side, so let's see Reno.
Well, I'm gonna check just in time, just in case someone went offline. But I do see both, so yeah, we did get Snowden Drifts. So Snowden Drifts, I love the last boss. It's so fun to solo when, well, I'm just bored and no one wants to join my DRMs, so I always try to solo it because it's always fun to play. And
why are you not inviting me?
Well.
Right. I work like fucking.
You work, man.
8-hour shifts, or
like you're not playing, okay? From like 3
fair
PM,
enough. Fair enough.
I try to invite you, but yeah, like you were usually on the way home in a car, so you couldn't play. But yeah.
Well, that'd be a little dangerous, so let's not do that. But yeah, Snowden Drifts. Honestly, maybe my favorite DRM.
Okay.
Big escort, but like without a doubt. After the Frost Colossus, right? Probably the most dangerous CM boss. Has a lot of damage.
It does do a lot of damage, indeed. I would say Caledon can be very, very difficult.
That's what I said, right? After the Frost Colossus.
Oh, after the Frost Colossus. Oh, yeah.
He's probably the most dangerous DRM boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Hopefully the teams are getting ready, because I see them doing... Wait, Budget Fractals, okay. I want to expose them, but some of them just entered Fractals. The Mistlock Sanctuary. Oh, yeah, they're resetting the cooldowns. Yeah, they're resetting the cooldowns.
There we go. They're practicing. Yeah. There we go. Ryland Steelcatcher. There he is. He's going to do a little spin again, I think, in the next shot.
Yeah, I love Medizuka here. Medizuka is actually useful here, and yeah.
Will we see Medizuka, though? Because,
I think we're going to see portals and position reminders more than Medizuka.
The teams are entering right now. The Squirrels are already in, and they're going off. As OMUNGALOL is also entering, that little difference in time doesn't really matter, because we'll be able to see the difference on the screen through the timer, and of course at the end. But there we go. Virtual Squirrels, once again, they're bringing a Holosmith with a bunch of Guardians, the Dragon Hunters. The Holosmith is obviously going to change into a Quickness Scrapper for the Escort.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know what to look at, because I expect like 1 minute pre-event, or maybe even lower. Like, these guys are optimizing it beyond my dreams, even.
OMUNGALOL though has a more interesting comp. There's less stuff stacked up. There's only 2 firebrands, I think, and like a Renegade, and a berserker. Like, more of a standard comp, which is to be expected because this is a fractal guild, right?
You know,
they love their somewhat more standard comp.
Oh, last pre-event almost done for... Oh, there it is. Pre-events are done for Squirrels. 1 minute 8 seconds. Quite fast.
Yep. Very good.
So, Budget Fractals, they are still missing escorting 4 NPCs to the final circle. And yeah, there you go. They just finished as well. So they're within 10 seconds of each other with the pre-event.
Well, fun fact, they the Budget Fractal guys, they entered 10 seconds later, so they're technically neck and neck.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. They're actually faster because they entered later. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, we see it on the streams. But yeah, the times are telling it in a way. Yeah, technically Squirrels are 10 seconds later than OMUNGALOL right now, in a way.
Squirrels are looking at the map. They have been trapping the spawn point, which is kind of interesting.
That is, the NPCs do spawn at specific points here, so it's very easy to predict where it is. Oh, and as you can also see, the NPCs spawn even before you can even see the health bars. Ooh, that group is done.
That group has been destroyed.
So this particular section, I think they're going to split here, because the mobs do spawn at 3 different locations here. Yep. They did try to trap that. Ooh, yep. Almost done with that as well. They still need to kill 1 more group. Budget Fractals and OMUNGALOL are almost in the same position right now. Actually,
they're basically still waiting for the first group to spawn.
Yeah,
and they're going for a more standard approach, while VS, they're going for the roleplay. They trapped the place, right? They ambushed the Ice Brood spawning, or the Sons of Svanir spawning. It's going to be a little difficult to see who's actually ahead, so we're probably going to have to, look at the final timer to really get an idea of who won. But here we go. We see the lads from Virtual Squirrels are already at the little village, destroying the Ice Brood. 2 more groups for them left to go, and the OMUNGALOL guys are, they have to do 1 more mob before they basically can go to the village as well. But look at how fast they take those out, right?
Yeah, it's commendable. This is amazing.
It's very good, right?
They're going for the elite actually, because you can opt in to kill the veteran instead, which is a little bit faster because it's not an elite. And technically, you can make it a little bit faster, but I guess they kill both, so it's fine.
It would probably be better to kill both for the sole reason that if you don't kill both, the NPCs will still focus on the elite. So you probably want to kill them at the same time if you really want to optimize it.
Also, I have some... Some issues with my internet right now. Hopefully it's fine. I have some drop frames, but it's stabilizing a little bit more. I do have a backup in case, but yeah, this is... let's say that my modem is currently overheating at 80 degrees. Yeah, hold on. I will try. Hopefully, I will not disconnect my internet. It would be horrible right now because this is a GOT matchup. There we go. Yeah, I put it on a much colder place, so hopefully the passive cooling will work a little bit better this time.
Yeah. Planix is still hearable for me, so he's not gone. There we go. The Squirrels have made it actually to Ryland, and they're swapping around for a brief moment. We saw a naked guardian, who's now fully clothed again. But yeah. But yeah, OMUNGALOL, right? They're hot on the, they're in hot pursuit. They're making their way up there right now.
They're still 10 seconds late on the stream, right? So technically, they're almost neck and neck essentially. They're within 10 seconds of each other in a way.
It's too close to call, as they say, right? But here we go.
Okay, first CC break bar, do they get it? Because if they don't, the boss will get protection, which is not ideal because they also...
They actually interrupted the first thing.
Oh, did they? Oh, so it's all bugged? Yeah.
It's the same. It's the same mechanic that you can abuse on the Fields of Ruin. There we go. The Virtual Squirrels have phased, and they're now going after the elites at the portals. Second elite especially is a very scary one because that one will launch you up. It might actually launch out of the map. There we go. They, instead of choosing the Medizuka, they just go for using the a portal to get there.
Also, both teams had the dwarves, actually. I just noticed. Both of them do have the dwarves. Yeah, the dwarves are extremely good here.
Yep.
Hey.
There we go.
So yeah, Budget Fractals just faced the boss, and yeah. Virtual scores are a little bit ahead right now, because they already did all the mid phase essentially, and now they're burning the boss again.
It really shows, right? Like the EMP, you can't use it there because in case you use the AMP on that break bar, it will instantly interrupt the thing, and it will count as him actually finishing.
There's some down states on virtual scores there.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was very fast, and they got it back up again pre-event or mid-event or mid-phase, and Budget Fractals just entered this. Yep. There it is. Ooh.
There we go. It's broken. Their fractal comp, you know, it is a probably it's not a power gun. It's probably like
that knockback was horrible, but they all of them dodged that particular attack, which is pretty good. There's still one phase behind, so we'll see how that goes. They just managed to face. They're doing portal strats as well. Oh, I think they're going for a little bit risky strat, and they're splitting up just so they can catch up a little bit more to Squirrels, because Squirrels are a little bit ahead right now.
Squirrels, though, on the final phase right now, and they're
on the final
approaching
phase,
the final break bar.
Yeah, so this is gonna come to the instance time actually, because the stream on the left is a little bit more delayed. There we go.
The last 10% for the Squirrels right now, it's melting away. 3%, 2%,
there you go.
1%, and it's done. It's over. 7:35.
On the instance time.
On the instance time, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think the OMUNGALOL guys, they're a little behind.
I think they're like few seconds behind. Although the pre-event was faster. I think, Oh, the protection is horrible because they do have two. Two people downstate.
Oh, we're
752 compared to how much was the other one? Yeah, 735. So it was within 20 seconds of each other.
Yeah, unfortunate. But hey, you know, that's the match we're looking for.
Yeah.
5-man versus 5-man.
Oh my god, thinking that we usually take 12 minutes for this. Jesus Christ. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, we're so
very fast. Lennox, this is fine, right? We can just hire these gamers to do it for us. Plus, also, this tournament has been an elaborate ruse, right? Because Jester, you know, Serious Jester, one of our admins, he still needs some tie turner achievements. So we basically just, you know, this is like an elaborate buy. Basically, we're buying, like, you know, we have 25k. We're basically, you know, getting these teams to, you know, complete the DRMs for him, and you know, we're paying them 25k.
All right then.
But this is just the selection process, like, you know, who gets to you know, do the buy or the sell.
Yeah, I think both teams will now go to Fractals to reset their cooldowns on White Mandala Portal.
There we go.
So while they're doing that, let's not waste any more time. And it's time to do the flip of this horrible wheel which keeps dropping some random things. I would love to see Brisbane, because we haven't seen it yet. Blood Tide again? Do we go with Blood Tide?
Yeah, I think we can, right?
Can we?
I mean, we can ask the teams, right?
All right, let's ask the teams. If the teams want it, because Blood Tide did appear quite a lot as well, which is unfortunate. So yeah, we're gonna wait for the teams. They're gonna decide. If one of them says no, then yeah. They're both 5-men, so yeah, it's gonna be neck and neck. So the pre-event is not gonna be an issue. So it's gonna be down to the individual execution. Yeah.
There we go. Let's see. I see. Let's see. The Squirrels don't really care, whereas the guys from Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL say a reroll.
All right.
Basically, they say any rerollers. None of them say that they actually care. So let's do a reroll.
All right, let's do a reroll, because I want to see a different DRM this time, in before Lake Doric drops.
They actually say let's chat decide.
Oh, we got Fields of Ruin. Yeah, we only had one before, so this is fine. Yeah. Do you want to chat decide next time? If this goes to the third match, yeah, why not? Let's do chat decides, but why not? If they really don't care and this goes to the free match.
Oh, I just realized I'm in the picture again.
Oh yeah, you fucked up your recording, mate.
Yeah, well, you know, I only took like a little bit of time, right?
True.
Let's see. Snowden rematch. Ooh. Oh, dude, if you hand this to the chat, right, it's gonna be horrid. The teams are gonna get beamed even harder.
What if they... Okay, if we do chat, what if they select Fireheart? Because it hadn't appeared yet, you know? And it has the beautiful event where you have to just wait and kill all ads as they spawn.
Worse than Wing 7, I would say.
Ugh.
No, they were not recorded with an illegal DLL.
No. Yeah, this is all gliding, guys. Yeah, this is RP walking. You can easily see it.
No. Casimir, flicking, boom, gone.
Yeah, we haven't seen Brisbane and Fireheart. Those are the only two we haven't seen yet. I hope, at least, if we haven't seen them, we might see them in the grand final, because, yeah, that would be the perfect time for them. Alright, anyhow, both teams hopefully should be on a countdown already, so we should start any second.
The VS thing, it was buffering for a second.
Oh, really?
We're currently on the 1 minute timer, so we have a little bit of time to finish the video.
I can force refresh on my stream, but it did not buffer at all for what I've seen, so we might be fine.
Well, maybe it's my internet then. Beep boop.
Fireheart is very fast. Well, the final boss can tell you something else as well, if you're not careful enough. But yeah, Fields of Ruin, I think this DRM will be fast anyway, so we might see the whole... I want to see a third match, because I like these two teams. They obviously put the work in and prepared, so... Yeah, Fireheart is... Final boss is fast? Yes, it is. And I'm not joking, like, I actually mean it. Yeah. Alright. So, in the background we have beautiful Dragon Bash song playing. It is Dragon Bash right now, so don't forget to do your dailies. Which I actually forgot to do today. Ooh, shit. Yeah, guys, we're gonna wrap up the tournament fast so I can do my dailies, please. Alright, they're entering already, so the thing has started.
I think your internet just dropped there, Planix.
Wait. No, it did not. I think yours internet dropped.
Did mine drop?
I'm streaming with 0 drop frames right now.
Well, I don't know. You cut off, but then again, let's continue. Gaming is enabled.
Well, give me Discord, okay?
Discord, yeah. Screw Discord, dude.
Well,
horrible company.
The thing is, you know, I'm still screen sharing to you via Discord. I'm streaming at 6K bitrate, probably the highest ever processor like thing as I can, so it looks the best.
It is toasty, right? It is
toasty. I can't stand up because I'm glued to my chair. Okay, it's very toasty.
Dude, there wouldn't be any other way I'd like to see it, right? But okay,
back to the pre-events, yeah.
Exactly. You know, maybe we should stop talking about ourselves and talk about the teams, because I see a Choya rolling about. There you go. Yeah. We see OMUNGALOL right now.
OMUNGALOL almost done with... they need one last convince to battle. Oh, there you go. Both of them actually managed to...
That's the Squirrels, though.
Yeah.
The OMUNGALOL lads are still they're still going.
No. They just finished. Maybe it lagged for you, and it was indeed you who lagged. Because for me, they're both doing the main event right now.
Oh.
Yeah, for me, they're within like 5 seconds of each other, I think. In terms of execution. So far, it's looking quite amazing for now. They did opt in for the more traditional split here. So they did split 3-2, I think, on both sides. Yes. So 2 players for the left side and 3 players for the other, I think. Yeah, we'll see.
Well, unfortunately, the minimap isn't good enough or big enough for us to confirm that, but we can definitely see that there's 3 players right now for the virtual Squirrels, making their way through the inner district of Fields of Ruin. They're gonna have to be careful, not to get knocked about by the meteors also landing down there. Yeah. Let's see.
Progression-wise, OMUNGALOL is ahead on the progress bar, way ahead. So yeah, OMUNGALOL is so far in lead. It seems. So let's see if they can keep that lead with the final boss as well. Don't forget that the final boss does have an unskippable, not cutscene, but a minor time gate when it goes invulnerable, then it re-emerges. So it's all about that burst there. It's gonna be all about that burst.
Nothing else to optimize. No,
Yeah.
maybe the first break bar is actually a thing that could be interesting.
Well, I think everyone's gonna probably roll EMP first. Nice Choya rolling around there. Beautiful. They're already fighting the final boss on OMUNGALOL. It's dropping incredibly fast. Squirrels are still one mob behind, actually. Yeah,
No,
these
the Squirrels, they're still out there in the in the inner district, doing their thing. But I think they have actually, they have engaged on the boss.
Yep.
There we go. We see OMUNGALOL right now.
Ooh. Yeah, popped Litany just to stay alive and stood in that flame. That's pretty nice. So, bunch of Fractals OMUNGALOL now engaging for the second burst. Oh my god, look at those numbers. Those are juicy numbers. 65. Yeah. There we go. 60 faced. Virtual Squirrels soonish. Oh no, they're just pure 20% behind right now. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Activating build templates. They're swapping build templates on fly. Look at that. That's that is some nice optimization. They got to 60%. So meanwhile, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL dropping from 60 to 40.
It is very funny to see that none of the teams are actually actively focusing the break bar because, you simply do not have the time to break that break bar while you can just burst through it all.
And also it's bugged.
There's no value to be had.
Yeah, so it's not that much of a case there.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, this is going very close. Another burst here. There we go, 40%. Meanwhile, this will be bursted from 40% to 20%. They're pretty much within 20% of each other, but yeah.
Another very close game, right?
I don't want to call it out loud, but this does look like sub 5. At least on the stream time, that is. But
sub 5.
Yeah, sub 5 DRM.
I also want to call your attention to the Squirrels because I think they're pulling a very funny thing because usually people just what they do is they stand right next to the boss as it's doing its ultimate attack.
Yeah, they stand in the
stand in the circle.
Yeah, they stand in the green and then they just teleport in. And the final burst.
There you go.
There he goes.
Finished.
Oh, 504 on the instance time, so it's not sub 5. I'm afraid, but very close to 5 minutes.
And there you go. The Squirrels right now going in.
Well, guys, it is indeed 1-1, and because the teams don't care, chat, you will be... Oh, no, downstay at the end.
There we go.
But are 5:21 on the instance time, so very close again, but wow, that was almost 5-minute DRM, guys. You could farm this so much. Jesus. Yeah, Twitch chat, it is indeed time to choose, because both teams don't care. I hope they still don't care. And I see some people saying Brisbane. Soko said fire hard. Okay. All right. Yeah. We can make either a straw poll or I can use the normal Twitch poll. But I think everyone wants to see the maps we haven't seen yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a poll where one is gonna be a normal wheel, the other two is gonna be fire hard, and the other one we haven't seen yet. So which which DRM do we go for? So it's gonna be fire hard Brisbane, fire hard, or wheel roll. I will run it for only 1 minute, guys. It will appear above chat, so if you're on mobile phone it will be quite hidden actually. Please do vote, because we don't want to waste that much time, so it's up to let's quickly vote, guys. Ooh, there's 4 to wheel. Ooh. Oh no, it is getting it's getting spicy. Ooh.
Wheel?
Yeah, wheel, indeed. Fire hard. Oh, oh fuck, I misspelled it as fire heat. I'm sorry.
Oh, fire heat.
There you go.
Fire heat rise, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, well, fire heat.
Ooh, it's equal. Dude, what if they screw us up, right? Like they equal it out and we have to
Oh, it is equal between fire heat and
no, fire heat.
Oh no, it's 15-15. Guys, please vote in the poll if you haven't, because it will close. Oh no, 15-15. Who hadn't voted yet? Oh no, this is gonna be a 16 for fire.
Oh yeah. Fire heat has won.
Fire heat.
Close. Fire heat is the winner.
Yeah. All right, it is fire hard indeed. Let's do the fire hard. Finally, it rolled on the wheel, guys. You know what? I'm actually gonna roll the wheel just to see what it actually says. Because I am actually interested. It would be Snowden, but we would have to re-roll that because Snowden already happened. So.
Yep. Well,
yeah.
Fireheart, another one we haven't really seen yet. I would say, you know, maybe not the most, you know, the best DRM, right? But it's still, you know, there's just fun to be had there. I think the final boss, it's kind of unfortunate, like that the CM does allow you to fight Braham and Split Gold at the same time, but unfortunately, that also takes away the mechanic of having to CC Bram to then continue the fight against Split Gold.
Yeah, this is by far the weirdest pre-event because you have to kill 50 ads, whereas all the other ones were like 20 or 25. You have to kill 50 here. This is quite a lot.
I'll tell you a funny meme, by the way, Planix. When I recorded this, I would very frequently actually complete the 50 kills because by the time the DRM the thing runs out, the NPCs will have actually killed 50 mobs. Yeah. Funnily enough.
Also, I have one last thing after we're gonna done with this beautiful video and probably the team will launch. So I have one small announcement, just for funsies. But yeah, the final boss I think is gonna be fun. The escort, the defensive end. Well, we have to fill up that time because that's not gonna look nice. But yeah, there is an escort. A little bit, and there is also a defense event, and that defense event will be interesting, I think, because you can definitely fast it out while killing all the enemies way faster. Yeah, we are gonna head off soon, but before I will guys show you in a moment the actual games, I have one funny meme I just want to show.
Oh no!
Yeah, you see it?
I see it. But wait, actually, Planix, we can't show it because right now the game is about to start.
Oh, is it? Oh, no!
And since these teams are so fast, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we want to miss
We don't want to miss anything, so I'm sorry, guys. But I will announce it then. If the second option, the wheel, I have rolled the wheel and it landed on Brisbane. So Brisbane would be the one we play, actually. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Almost.
All right. Well, I mean, Brisbane, maybe we'll see it, you know, in the final round. But for now, you know, the teams, they're engaged on Fireheart Rise, moving forward, you know, slaying destroyers, planting emblems, rallying the Flame Legion, or all legions in general, to be honest. And they're repairing some flame turrets. Very interesting content. There you go. And I'm going to be honest. I have seen fast pre-events, right? But the pre-events that these two teams have been putting out is...
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
It is pretty fast, right? People complain about the pre-events, but I think these two teams alone in this matchup have shown that pre-events don't have to be 10 minutes long or 5 minutes long. You know, pre-events can be rather fast if you put your mind to it. 33 destroyers on the clock right now for the Squirrels.
Yeah, Squirrels are a little bit ahead on the pre-event right now, but anything can change. Yeah. The Fire Nation is about to attack. Haha.
The Fire Nation. Ooh.
Yeah, that's an avatar. Yeah, that's a horrible avatar meme. Anyhow.
Yep. Everything changed when the Flame Legion was selected. There you go. What are the OMUNGALOL guys? The OMUNGALOL guys already done.
Yeah, OMUNGALOL have finished the pre-events first. And Squirrels are just a little bit behind, but because OMUNGALOL is ahead on the load in the stream, yeah, that's...
It's once again, right? Third match, neck and neck. This is the content you've been you came for, right? Chat.
This is kind of what every match should have been, to be honest. Hopefully, but to be honest,
well, I mean,
we did had some good matches even between the other ones. So I'm quite happy for those because they were very nice to watch as well. But I really wanted to see some true DRM speedrunning, and these two teams are delivering.
Yeah, they're delivering. Well. They're giving us our bang for a buck that we want. Yeah, the Griffin gameplay coming in. All right, teams speeding up ahead for the OMUNGALOL guys.
Oh no, did they forget? Okay, Virtual Squirrels forget about that for a little bit, but no, they have one player in the background.
Yeah.
Same with OMUNGALOL. There is one player in the back, just escorting the NPC because you have to. And now the beautiful thing starts as soon as they finish the escort, because they have to defend this and they have to kill quite a lot of NPCs. in order to advance to the final boss.
Yep. All right. One more group though, before the event properly kicks off, I think. And maybe you can have a look because to be honest, it doesn't really matter. Both teams once again went for the same
neck
faction.
and neck, essentially. And yeah, do they have the same faction?
Yep, they're both Deldrimor.
Oh, both Deldrimor, yeah. Wolves, of course, we kind of knew that this would probably happen because indeed that ability is extremely powerful. It doesn't do like any CC whatsoever, but it does extreme amounts of damage, and that is what makes it so good.
It's also a nice like pulsing AoE, right? So once you put it down, it will keep giving you value, even though you're just continuing your animation.
Yeah, indeed.
There we go. We see guys from OMUNGALOL stocking up on on the things. There's a portal there.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna phase the event in enough and fast enough so the portal does not run out of time. Actually,
the portal disappeared, I think. There.
No, he dropped it before. Like he just dropped it there. Fine. Yeah, so far what we're seeing on a MonkaS side, this is one of the spawn points for the NPCs. So they're essentially spawn camping this, sorry. And because the NPCs are quite next to each other, so it's very easy for them to cleave all of them at the same time, preferably. By the progress bar, OMUNGALOL is a little bit ahead, but then again, they also enter the instance a little bit earlier. So we will see how that goes. But so far, progress bar, I would say, like, yeah, OMUNGALOL is ahead, but it's still anyone's game at this point.
Oh, definitely. We won't be able to tell unless we, eventually like get into the final boss, because the final boss, it has a lot of, separate, well, I wouldn't call it mechanics, but it has a lot of like, things going on for it. There's a lot of AoEs there. You're gonna have to pick which AoE to eat, which one to avoid. It's kind of funny to see OMUNGALOL is, they're near the spawn point, and whenever they kill a group of mobs, they basically go back up, restock on dwarven things if they have time, and then they come back down, the other mobs there, and you can just continue killing.
Yeah, I switched the point of view here to the other side where virtual squirrels for virtual squirrels, that is, because this is showing the second spawn point. As you can see, they only have one player there. It always only spawns 2 or 3 mobs max, so it's very easy to even solo, even in a 5-man form, even when it's upscaled. Yeah, as you can see, there are 1 melter and 1 soldier there, which also does spawn more, which is unfortunate. But yeah, progress bar-ish, OMUNGALOL is just way ahead on the progress bar right now. They're almost done with the pre-event. Oh, I shouldn't say pre-event, because this is not the pre-event. This is the actual like main event. But yeah, I think if they kill this group of 2, I think...
The last 2,
there it is.
There we go.
They have indeed got to the boss. So Squirrels are a little bit behind. Yeah, the progress bar is not moving as fast. They're still a little bit behind. So let's watch the boss. So the boss has 2 phases, essentially. One is before 90%. So after 90%, Bram starts to appear because he's going to join the fight. On normal mode, you have to stagger Bram in order to keep fighting against the Tribune, but because this is CM, my god, they're heavily abusing the teleports.
One of their players for OMUNGALOL is down, though. The warrior is on the floor. He is pressed probably by the Scourge there, or a rally. There's too much stuff going on to tell. Well, the Squirrels, they're still beating up the destroyers there.
Yeah, they're a little bit way behind on this event, which is slowing them down. They need to do like 1 more wave of enemies just so they can even fight the final boss. Whereas Budget Fractals and OMUNGALOL just abused White Mental Portal as much as they could, they gained the Deldrimor gunk again, and they just abused the hell out of it.
Disgusting.
Yeah, they're dropping. Is that 140? I think 140k on a boss. Yeah, 5-man. Fractal comp. Finally, Virtual Squirrels has engaged the final boss, but
the boss is already dead. The boss is already dead. Like,
yeah, there we go.
OMUNGALOL taking it.
Yeah, OMUNGALOL took it. 7 minutes and 12 seconds on the final time. Damn, that was a disgusting display of skill, as I like to call.
Disgusting.
Disgusting display of skills.
Like a little bit over 7 minutes, right? Like the average clear time must be around like 12, like 5 minutes off that DRM, right? DRMs, once again, they don't have to be very slow. You can make them fast. And, you know, these teams, they're showing it off perfectly. But yeah, looking at VS, you know, they're melting, literally. You know, there's a bunch of, there's actually a bunch of Scourges there, and their Hollowsmith, and their 2 Firebrands. Hollowsmith down, but in the end, right? Oh, the Hollowsmith instantly gets killed. But yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. They're not out, though. They're not out. They're, you know, they're down, but they're not out.
Yeah, they're still not out. They're still a lower bracket, guys, okay?
Yeah.
This is just the upper bracket. They almost killed the boss. They still managed to kill the boss in a very nice, reasonable time. There we go. 8 minutes, 20 seconds for the instance time.
Little over a minute later, but
yeah.
It does not matter.
Yeah, but Budget Fractals just min-maxed everything, including portals. The escort-wise, I think they were very neck to neck, but yeah, the execution of the defense event just changed everything. And yeah, indeed. Budget Fractals, OMUNGALOL has done it. They are going in right next fight. So we're going to give you a little bit more time because you're right after this. But we will go.
You know, Planix, there's actually something we can maybe do to, you know, make the wait a little bit better, right?
I think I know what you mean.
Is that maybe I should just like say it a little bit. Let me move away a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because it will be quite loud.
Oh my God! Please don't yell it.
Did somebody say giveaway?
Yeah, we can do another giveaway. We kind of already mentioned there will be 400 gem codes. I will give it out at the end of the stream because, you know, I am the main. I'm controlling the OBS here, which is horrible.
He needs to do it, right? He needs to do it.
Yeah, but yeah.
In the meantime, I'm almost in the dark now.
Ooh,
you know,
yeah. I will look at the bracket first, I think. Did you update it? Yeah, you did.
Yep,
so we're going to look at the bracket and just to quickly introduce what's about to happen, okay? We're going to have our upper bracket final, which is going to be between Beaten to Death. A surprising thing there. Against Budget Fractals and OMUNGALOL. But seeing the execution of both teams, this is going to be interesting. This might be interesting, I think.
No.
But yeah, after this fight, we're going to return back to the lower brackets. And we're going to see Didn't Respond Fast Enough against MonkaS. Then followed by, oh my gosh, Virtual Squirrels, the team we've just seen, against Hardstuck Cloberlords. And these two will then fight themselves against, this is just best of one, so it's just going to be one DRM. They're going to, whoever wins these 2 matches will then fight each other. Whoever's going to win that lower bracket final in a way, oh, well, not grand, well, it is a final and then it's lower bracket grand final, I guess. Oh, I don't exactly know how you call it, I'm sorry. But yeah, whoever's going to drop from this match, from the C15 match to... will face whoever's gonna win between these 4 teams. So yeah. I do have to say, which is quite amazing. There are some nice things here, and we do have a lot of 5-man teams, and still the 3-man team in the race against MonkaS. I think, yeah, against MonkaS. Yep. Yeah,
and I can see right now that the Beaten lads are ready, while the OMUNGALOL guys, you know, they're resetting their portals right now.
Oh, yeah, if they're resetting their portals, that's kind of good, because I still haven't set anything up. So, yeah, the stream is way behind, I'm afraid.
Well, I'm going to ask you once again, did you actually set up the giveaway, Planix?
No, I did not. Oh my god, you want so much from me. Alright, let me quickly start the giveaway so we can, you know... Yeah,
do you want to do another giveaway for like 400 gems, or do you want to do Path of Fire code?
We can do Path of Fire.
Nice.
Oh my god, I misspelled Standard Edition. Oh my god, oopsie. Hold on. Ticket cost 0 because everyone is allowed, of course.
There we go.
There you go. there you go. Giveaway there you go. Giveaway has started, so you do !enter or ticket in order to enter the giveaway. The winner will receive a Path of Fire standard edition code. Right? It's not like Ultimate or anything else, or Deluxe, but yeah, it is a standard
I can't
edition.
really break the bank that much.
Yeah, it's we are already putting a lot, but I might have to swap you, Lynn. We might see. Although no, we're not gonna swap you, because Tipo will be ready soon-ish, but not yet, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, Tipo is also streaming right now, which is quite funny. So
he has more viewers than the tournament. People hands, man.
Well, yeah, we kind of expected this. Come on, man.
And he was supposed to do a 24-hour stream, right?
Is it today though?
No, it was.
I don't think it was supposed to be today.
No, it was supposed to be yesterday, I think.
Anyhow,
at the end of Community Month.
Yeah, bracket. Oh, yeah. I still need to do bracket. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, you do the bracket. I'll talk about the upcoming match.
Yeah,
because,
please.
You know, we have a cool giveaway running right now, so you can enter that for the Path Fire code. But yeah, next one is the return of the team. You know, of Team SOCOS, aka Beaten to Death, SOCOS, Sognus, Greg, Knox, and I can't pronounce the last name. I feel so bad now. versus. I gotta get the bracket here. Versus, you know, the guys that just won. Budget, Fractals, and OMUNGALOL. The incredibly powerful team. But you know, will they get beaten to death by the Budget? Or, you know, will they get beaten to death, or you know? Will beaten to death be beaten to death?
Wait, will beaten to death be beaten to death, or will beaten to death beat them to death? Jesus Christ, this is a horrible...
Yeah, it's difficult, right?
Yeah, it is indeed difficult.
We're going to see another 5-on-5 match. Should be very exciting to see. Beaten to death didn't practice as much as the OMUNGALOL guys, but one of the lads on their side may have gone to their...
Oh, is something happening?
Oh, now we might have to wait for OMUNGALOL for a second.
That's fine, because we still need to roll the DRM anyway and do other things like that.
Yeah.
And guys, don't forget, there is a Path of Fire giveaway, alright? Path of Fire
boys.
Being given away.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I hope I look nice.
Dude, it's kind of interesting, right? Because the winner of this one will actually be
top two,
the first finalist, right?
Yeah, that's going to be indeed the first finalist. It's going to be the top two, and whoever drops is technically guaranteed to have third place. Wait, sorry, no. Am I saying that right? No, fourth place. They
still have to compete for it, yeah, but like they're still going to be in fourth place, with which I think. Did we decide to give
yeah, 10% of the prize pool of the gold, that is. There's no gems or anything else, but yeah, 10% of the gold prize pool will go to that team, which is quite nice because it's still 500 gold per player, I think. First,
yeah,
yes.
10%. Yeah.
I hope people did notice it a little bit, but yeah, the bracket name on Battlefy is named June the 5th, you know, just for fun reason. But yeah, are they ready?
Both teams are ready now. Has been confirmed by Serious Jesters. So I think we're gonna move into the wheel now.
Yes, we're immediately gonna move to the wheel. Please roll.
In a Reno.
Roll Brisbane again. I know you can roll Brisbane because I just saw it. Well, Caledon. You know what?
Caledon Forest.
Yes.
We haven't seen that one from have we seen? No, we have seen them from OMUNGALOL because that wasn't the previous matchup.
Did we? Well, I guess we did. Yeah.
Did we?
I don't think we see them, but we did see Beaten to Death on Caledon.
Oh yeah, we definitely have. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were quite fast. They really did. Like the fight between them and you know, the RM guys, the last three-man team. Yeah, it was very neck to neck, and they essentially won just because of that super speed. So, yeah.
It's gonna be fun. Like, I think Caledon will always be a good match because it's rather slow in a way, or well, it's not rather slow. It's rather fast in a way, and it has a very interesting boss at the end, right? Or rather, a very dangerous boss. So anything can kind of happen, right? These teams, they're running, kind of like try-hard comps. Then again, it's very safe because you have so much increased damage because of the 35% stab buff from doing the pre-event. But honestly, still, definitely a threat. Like we've seen, the guys from Beaten to Death go down to that boss, and I don't think they can't, take that one, or they can't really, do that while they're fighting against Budget Fractals and OMUNGALOL.
Yep.
So let's hope that they will, they'll stay alive, and maybe they'll beat them up real good.
Yeah.
30 seconds on the clock right now.
That's just fine, because, yeah, I am ready to swap as soon as I can, essentially. So, essentially the video, it's showing the wall, then the wall breaking down, and as soon as the final boss is shown, I will just swatch, because I think we want to see...
A little bit more time.
Do we?
All
right.
More
I
believe
you.
Look at the Colossus, right? The Colossus.
Yeah.
The most dangerous boss in DRM gaming. There we go. The timer is currently going down, but we can probably watch the end of the video right now.
That's essentially where it ends, right? Because,
this is the end.
Yeah, it's gonna fade.
Walk out of frame.
Yeah.
Oh, there's gonna be one more. Well.
And there you go. And perfect. Because, they should just about to enter. Amazing timer, as usual. So, yeah. I kind of want to say it again, but of course, thank you, the admins, because we are timing it. So essentially, when the video starts, that is like where the countdown kind of starts as well, because that makes the team get ready for the things. So it's much easier. So
no idea what OMUNGALOL's doing, but OMUNGALOL is.
Did they ask for the thing?
No, OMUNGALOL is actually going.
No.
Your stream, I think, is behind.
Okay. I'm gonna refresh them quickly. Right. Let me see. Shut down.
You're watching Raza, right?
Yeah. Sorry. That's Varat. I'm sorry. Yeah, wrong thing. Raza.
No,
sorry. Yeah, that's Varat. I'm sorry. Yeah, wrong stream. There you go.
Wrong stream. Yeah, VS. They're kind of dumb.
Wait,
right?
Raza. Oh wait, I don't see Raza streaming. Yeah, I have typed it correct. Wait, what's going on? Oh no. Wait.
Stuff breaking. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
ARZ.
Yeah, it's H. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, my bad. I forgot one letter.
We'll continue. But,
there you go.
Unfortunately, because of that, we have missed the entirety of the pre-event for Callan Forest by OMUNGALOL. But luckily, if you missed it, you can still check it out on Sognos' stream, so it's fine. Sognos and Beaten to Death are still, slowly... Oh, actually, they're almost done. They're killing the final...
Yeah, they're essentially finished it. Yeah, I'm not gonna start it... Yeah, I think starting the time before OMUNGALOL's... Yeah, I had the wrong thing selected. I'm sorry, guys. So, yeah, I'll keep the timer at 0, but we're just gonna go with the final instance time and hope for the best. But yeah, OMUNGALOL is, I think, ahead, because Sognos does have a delay of 10 seconds, I believe, whereas
they are definitely ahead. Because OMUNGALOL is currently fighting the second group right before the trading posts, basically. And they have now made it to the trading post very shortly. There you go. The Tengu made it there. Caladris Sparrowhawk, I think is her name, made it over there. And now they're continuing the next part of the DRM, the next escort to the Ice Wall. Meanwhile, the guys from Beaten to Death are, they only just started the first mob fight to, get Caladris all the way over to the trading post. So OMUNGALOL are definitely a little bit of a, they definitely have a little bit of a lead here over Beaten to Death.
Yeah. Oof. Well, we'll see the final boss, because I really want to see the Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL final boss, because I think that's going to be pretty fast.
Yeah, let's see how how they'll deal with it. Like, do they? Well, they're probably gonna instant break, but will their DPS be big enough to instantly destroy one of these bosses? Right?
Yeah.
OMUNGALOL at the group where you shouldn't go all out.
Yeah, they're way ahead of Beaten to Death. So yeah, there you go. I just noticed I was changing the stream. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, my headache is really bad right now. So I will probably take a pill, and after this match, I will be back. I promise.
There we go. OMUNGALOL right now at the Ice Wall, trying to destroy it ASAP. While Beaten to Death, you know, they're coming up to the overpass, but there's still a bunch of mobs to fight for them. So let's see if they can make it to the ice wall, you know, as smoothly as OMUNGALOL did. There we go. OMUNGALOL actually do opt for killing the mobs right at the spawn point. Oh, they have actually killed them out, and now they're walking back towards the first. Actually, no, they're not walking back.
Are they walking into the fire? I don't think they are.
Nope.
I think they're just taking. Yeah, we're gonna go with the final time, guys. Yeah, we know that the timer is incorrect and it's not started. Yeah, it's my mistake because I had the wrong stream selected. Yeah. The team was correct, but yeah, I did not swap the stream.
Yeah, Frost Colossus broken for OMUNGALOL.
That was a really fast break.
Look at the
Portal!
HP go,
Portal
dude.
is down, so probably they're gonna use it as soon as it's gonna become hected, just to get there.
And when that is over, they just come back. Oh, look at that, dude.
Will they do another portal, I think? There might be another portal happening right after this one.
Well, do they have to? Because what they're doing is they're breaking it.
Yeah, but I think they still have to...
Do they really want to go back?
Maybe you don't need to,
Really want to?
I think you do. Yeah, they dropped it down just to be safe, because, yeah, they do need to get the fire buff, essentially. They want to get rid of that. But as soon as the break bar is up, they're just going to melt it again.
Yeah. Well, here he goes. It's dead.
Yeah.
It's probably 5 minutes
508.
8 seconds.
Yeah.
508, yeah.
508. Well, that's a clear win right there. But yeah, sorry about the time and not seeing the prevent, but yeah. We can watch Beaten to Death while we wait, I guess. They're about to engage the final boss, but yeah, the first match definitely goes to OMUNGALOL.
OMUNGALOL. I still can't get over it. How good of a name OMUNGALOL, or like a thing OMUNGALOL is, right? I'm really looking forward to that emote.
Yeah, SoCos
here we
fix
go.
it.
SoCos fix it. SoCos, he's gonna fix everything.
Yes. Well, SoCos, for the first time, like he did swap roles quite heavily, but he did swap from Warrior almost on everything except for War vs. World. He swapped to Necro right now, so that's quite nice.
Fun fact: he actually doesn't play Warrior vs. World, right? He plays Elementalist.
Yeah, but yeah, I said
Shinigami in the downstate right now. Probably gonna get a res, with the Signet on death.
Signet just to play safe, yeah.
And they're moving, moving there.
Dodged a little bit more prematurely, but that's fine.
Any premature jolters in the chat? There you go.
Yeah.
Probably looking for a break here.
Yeah, soon the bonfire will be frozen, so they have last few seconds.
Unless they break it, right? Unless they break it.
Yeah,
they're probably gonna get a break.
Yeah, they got the break. Good. That's a really good break for them.
Unfortunately, though, SoCos is in the downstate right now with 5 stacks, so he really needs to get rest and get into the thing before he disables it. Because if he disables it, SoCos is most likely going to be death. Death costs.
Okay, yeah.
Then again,
the bonfire has been exhausted, I guess.
Yeah. All teams generally, not really stacked up too much.
Almost there.
Yeah, this should be free for them, but still, look at that time, 7 minutes. That's still a very good time. For
7 minutes 6 seconds. Yeah, so it's 2 minutes and 1 second behind. So not bad.
But unfortunately, right, it's not on the OMUNGALOL level.
It's not on OMUNGALOL level. All right, without spending any more extra time, the Wheel of Misfortune, I guess, is about to be rolled. No, please no. If it rolls on Lake Doric or Blood Tide, I'm re-rolling. Fields. Yeah, that's fine by me, I think, because it's a fast DRM. We can get it done quite fast. So yeah, let's go with Fields, I suppose. Yeah. I will properly restart my things now, so it shows the correct people and everything. There we go.
Correct people, correct time.
Indeed. But yeah, we are approaching, because this is indeed the upper bracket final. So yeah, we will get to the loser bracket very fast. So those matches should be quite fast. We might finish around 1 p.m. Oh, sorry, 1 p.m. 1 a.m. my time, which is kind of exactly what I kind of hoped it would end.
Well, let's see, right? Like right now we have, with the possibility of getting 2 more upper bracket matches, Then we're gonna have 3 in the lower bracket. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we're probably gonna finish around there. Yeah, I think you're correct there.
I think that's correct. I'll try to be as fast as possible with setting up the streams because I have to change so many things manually. But yeah, we're going with what we can. But we are approaching the end almost. We have like, if I calculate in my head correctly, I think we only have 5 or 6 matches left. So.
Yeah, we have we have this, this thing, then 3 lower bracket games, I think, which are very fast, and then we have the grand finale.
Yeah. I hope both teams are ready, because soon we're gonna go.
1 minute.
Perfect.
We still get to like have a look at the final boss here, the destroyer of the 3rd fortress, battling Krisha. Gonna turn around. It's gonna smash the camera. There you go. The people are going to be fighting this one. I don't know. I am very excited, right? All these like faster DRMs, they're very fun to watch. They're very chunky. It's going to be exciting.
I really did enjoy that 40-second pre-event we also had on the DRM ones, but I kind of thought that Fields of Ruin will also be one of those like where it's going to be a sub 1 minute pre-event, but I think the fastest we had was around 1 minute and like 5 seconds.
Yeah. All right, but here we go. The countdown has started. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go, 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 go. Teams will be entering the DRM. OMUNGALOL already in, loading. Very chill stuff. Beaten to Death. They just started. They're going in as well. They're on a little bit of a delay, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's like a 10-second delay because Sognus is running. Because there are 2 Twitch settings, and you can choose to open to low latency, which is like a little bit more new for like 3 years, I think. And it's generally recommended to be on the higher latency than low, but low latency is fun because it allows streamers like us and me and Lynn and even Teapot to directly interact with you guys. So. Almost in real time. It's like 1 second delay, which is pretty good. Back to the DRMs though. So, pre-event so far. How fast is it going for OMUNGALOL?
Well, OMUNGALOL right now, they've almost rallied all their fighters. They've definitely rescued more civilians than they have to, and they're killing the last 4 destroyers right now.
Well, there you go. 2 destroyers left.
Yeah, beaten to death. They're missing 13 destroyers, all their citizens, and they're still rallying fighters. Yeah,
pre-event just done for OMUNGALOL, but they do have a little bit ahead on stream, so... So far destroyers, quite a lot of destroyers still to go here, but they're getting there.
Yep.
We are getting there.
Yep, we're getting there. OMUNGALOL now going into the inner district, splitting once more. It's kind of funny to see if you take a look at the mini-map and if it's viewable. You can see there's a bunch of people all the way down at the south part. The reason they're down there is because there's a ton of destroyer mobs to kill over there, and also a ton of fighters to rally. So that part of the team is just starting down there and moving in a counterclockwise position, while the other team also moves in a counterclockwise position, but starting from the top. And they should be like equally fast. Meeting at both separate things, then going into the middle, fighting the boss, leading to very, very, very fast clear time. OMUNGALOL killing the elite right now, as the guys from Beaten to Death are now also entering the inner district, fighting the destroyers. They are opting to just stick together. We have seen a lot of that from the guys of Beaten to Death. Actually, no, they're also going for a split up, a 3-2 split.
Yeah, I do see they're sending 3 people to the left, and we see Sognus here on the right side with +1.
Yeah, we see the Sognus and SOKOS double team Reaper co-op combination, right?
Seeing SOKOS, look at him. Not playing Warrior, that looks amazing. First of all, that's great, right? But then also, like, remember SOKOS's most famous clip, right? Yeah, SOKOS being beaten to death.
Yeah, it's unfortunately called SOKOS Beaten to Death, right?
Yeah. That's where the team name comes in, but I think I have to interrupt you. OMUNGALOL are already at the final boss and bursting.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
ooh,
they really want the thing here. They really want it so bad. It's within their reach, because there's a very little what they can do to make a mistake here. But will they finally show us the sub 5 minute Fields of Ruin? Is it possible?
We haven't seen sub 5 yet.
Yeah,
No,
we
it's
haven't
probably
seen
hard.
a single sub 5. We've seen like 5 somethings, but never sub 5. So I'm excited because they still have a minute and a
We
half.
have a downstate though for the OMUNGALOL guys, but honestly,
yeah.
that one's pretty free to get up.
Yeah.
Not even having to interrupt because he goes into the phase hiding from the team OMUNGALOL. Because to be honest, if I was a destroyer and OMUNGALOL would be knocking on my door, I'd be very scared.
Same, to be honest.
Like, look at these guys. They're literally tearing pieces apart, right? Like pieces of
Yeah.
rock and whatever. Road going down.
They're
Even
eating
getting on
DRMs
their
for
mounts.
breakfast at this point.
Ooh,
Look
yeah.
at the burst they're about to do from 60 to 40, just
Look,
melting it.
2,
Like, look at the
3,
numbers. And,
4, 5, 6.
yeah, around 7.
Incredible.
Yeah, 6, 7 seconds to do 20% on the bus.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, Beaten to Death has also made its way towards the center of Ebonhawk and are engaging the destroyer of the third fortress. But I don't think, because of all the small little time gates that are like this Omega attack from this destroyer, I don't think there's going to be catching up. One more 8 player in the downstate, but they can be easily rest because for some reason, yep, there you go. That is a little bit dangerous, but they all moved out.
Yeah.
OMUNGALOL now going
Playing
for the
safe
final
here.
attack.
Yeah, this is the last 20% burst. Beaten to Death starting the boss, 80% now, going to burst towards 60. Yeah, it's close. It is very close in a way. Wait, why am I saying it's close?
It's not close at
Well,
all.
I meant like it's close to
OMUNGALOL's
5
kicking their
minutes.
ass.
That's like what I had in my mind, but I forgot to actually say it in my mind.
Well, will they give us the sub 5?
It's not sub
Oh,
5 because the stream timer is already showing 5:10 for me. But yeah, it's 5:20 on the final time. Yeah, they had some downstates and probably a little bit lower, but yeah, like Beaten to Death are probably gonna do sub 7 minutes, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
I am quite enjoying this. And yeah, we have our third finalist, and that is indeed the one and only Fractals OMUNGALOL. It's such a good name.
To be honest, I'm a little, you know, pissed off at the fact that they called it budget fractals, because the reason they called it budget fractals and then OMUNGALOL is because they think DRMs are budget fractals, right?
Yeah, but they're kind of breaking them quite heavily here, so
Yeah, just like fractals.
yeah, just like fractals are broken every day with weird things. All right then, so we're gonna watch as Beaten to Death will finish this field's. Okay, that was interesting. They tried a new strat, which is nice for sure. But yeah, there you go. They're gonna finish. They still have one small time gate to do. But yeah, we're soon gonna move towards a game between Did Not Respond Fast Enough, our only 3-man team left, against MonkaS. That's also such a nice name because I like saying it. There you go. I said it out loud. All right then. So Lynn, are you satisfied with our streams and how we're going so far? I think time-wise we're doing incredibly well. And yeah, soon we're gonna get to the lower bracket because they're about to finish the boss. I will just toggle it for the timer. It's not sub 7, but it's good enough. Oh, also Greg is dead actually. Ooh. There we go. Tide Turner achievement. 2 achievement points for Cygnus right there. 7 minutes and 19 seconds. Still very fast time actually. So that goes it for both teams. And yeah, that's it. So OMUNGALOL is taking it to the grand final, and Beaten to Death will face in the lower bracket final whoever's gonna win one between the other 4 matches. So I am quickly gonna go to the bracket, let it update a little bit. I don't know if Lynn did update it. No, he did. Perfect. So as we can see, Budget, Fractals, OMUNGALOL are our first finalist, and Beaten to Death will be in the loser bracket final. And yeah, now it's indeed time. It's indeed time, guys. We have 2 matches already set here. Did not respond fast enough, or didn't respond fast enough, versus MonkaS, and we also have, oh my gosh, Virtual Squirrels. Sorry, against Hardstuck Cloberlords. So those are the teams on the menu right now. So yeah, soon-ish, hopefully, any second, we'll see, I guess. Hopefully, I will give the go-ahead and see if he joins in. But yeah, we are gonna have a minor guest here. So I think Lynn went away for a little bit. So yeah.
Oh, I muted myself.
Oh, you muted yourself. Nice.
I was coughing.
Ooh, you were coughing.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
like right now, right? There's 4 teams. There's 4 teams still there, right, in that lower bracket, and there only one of them will actually face Beaten to Death.
Yeah.
For the chance to return up all the way up to to the upper bracket. Yeah. What's the situation with our special guest?
Well, he said ping me, so I did. We'll see. He will join as he pleases, I think, because that's his style, I suppose.
Yep. We have unfortunately received some news though that Greg won't be able to play anymore because it's getting too late. So unfortunately they'll have a dropout in Beaten to Death.
So they will play 4 men still, probably.
4 men still.
Yeah. All right then. Well, at least they're gonna keep playing. But yeah, that's a shame because Greg did carry with Super C quite heavily. They did manage to get to the upper bracket final, which is.
Wait, did I hear that correctly?
Gah.
Oh, of course you did hear it correctly.
Gah, he is here.
So
The British man has arrived, ladies and
what
gentlemen.
have we got?
What
What have we got here?
Well,
I
hopefully
believe the
good
virtual
things.
squirrels have fallen. Is this true?
They have fallen down to the lower bracket, yeah.
Yeah, but they still have a chance to win, okay? So there is still a chance, and that is what counts, because memes, yeah.
Double elimination. Well, you know, might I say, guys, you gentlemen doing an unbelievably good job so far.
Yeah.
Dragon response missions are hyped. The tournament has been an absolute success so far. We've been pumping viewers. We've been pumping content, pumping insane games. Honestly, I've got to say, guys, you know, I was watching. I was in bed, naked, obviously. You know.
Ooh, tell me more.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you know, Plenix, you know, was there. Also Cocker, also Lynn Cocker. But then I saw Cringe Lord Gaming versus Red Raw, and that was honestly one of the best games I've ever seen. Right? I saw Cringe Lord Gaming forget to turn on CM, okay, catch up to the boss, int, and then somehow still win. I mean, that's content.
Yeah,
right?
that was indeed content. Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, that was the only game they won.
Yeah.
Or only
match they won. That they did win one more after that, but yeah. It was nice.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah,
Dragon response content.
Very good.
There you go.
So I'm guessing, T-Bar, you're gonna take my place for a little bit here.
Yeah, most likely.
Right?
Lynn, you're done. You're done, kid.
You're donezo,
yeah.
You're done,
You are done.
I will be returning for the finale, though. Finale, very good. You know, grand finals, Poggy Woggies.
Right.
We'll make it work.
Finals.
Yeah, just in case, people, like I'm Discord sharing, but I know you can't watch, so
I'll just watch the streams.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna watch my stream? Oh.
Well, I'll just watch the, I'll watch the streams. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm sending you the relax streams, so.
Ah, yes.
I can't find the last one though, because I'm blind, like an idiot.
Well, I mean, I'm moving out, right? So I'll provide that while you guys talk over everything, and I'll be back a little bit later.
All right then. So, T-Pod, how was your sleep while I'm stalling for more time?
I'm not gonna lie, it was horrible. Because if I had gone to bed after I helped you, after we got the overlay sorted out, that would have been fine. Trouble was, I actually stayed up more, did more admin, got 4 hours sleep.
Ooh.
I'm big brain slug right now. Huge.
Yeah, that is not great indeed.
Gaming. So I see that we didn't respond fast enough versus
MonkaS, yeah.
I believe.
I'm still setting one last thing. There we go. almost done, guys. Yeah, there you go, done.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Just to be safe, I double checked because I managed to not stream the proper point of view once, which was horrible. But yeah, we're gonna have one roll of what me and Lynn started to call a Wheel of Misfortune, because for some reason we did get quite a lot of Lake Dorics, so we essentially started to drop them out. Because we just had too many.
That's good.
Yeah, we just had too many.
You know, you can maybe make some things happen here, right? You can potentially adjust things. There you go. There's my scuffed overlay, guys. Enjoy that.
Ooh, scuffed overlay. Yeah, I have my own, and it's already scuffed as well. So yeah,
mine is insanely scuffed.
I'm gonna go to the Wheel of Misfortune, and what we're about to do is a lower bracket, where we're gonna do a best of ones. So one of the teams we're gonna be watching right now will unfortunately leave us for the tournament. So I will now start to roll the Wheel of Misfortune, and the only DRM we still haven't dropped once was Brisbane, which would be quite nice to see at some point, but we're gonna go to Genderen Fields, which is quite fine. It does have its pros and cons in a way, but yeah, it's quite a lot of time gates, what the hell? Time gates, because you have to wait for Javi to finish the escort after the pre-event is done, and a bunch of other things, which is not exactly great.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, I am set up actually. Yeah, I had some issues here with overlay, but yeah, it's fixed now.
And we actually do see, I think the thing to note here is that we are seeing slightly different approaches from both of these teams.
Yeah.
It is going to be I believe, a 3-player roster.
Well, they don't have multi, but this is the last remaining 3-man team in the tournament. Everyone else is always playing 5-man, so yeah,
so
that is
the way to go. Then it seems.
Yeah,
I think there was some questioning whether 4 would be good. I presume teams actually experimented with that and found out that maybe it's not.
Maybe it's not. I based on the testing me and Lynn has done before, we kind of thought that we might see some 4-man teams, but we did not see a single one. In fact, so everyone has been always playing with 5-man. So that is kind of what we went by.
Yeah. Of course, MonkaS here also going with that. And you're seeing a lot of Reapers here too, right? This is like a classic pick for Dragon response missions. Like Reaper, very, very strong actually in this particular game mode, putting in a huge amount of work, really dealing a lot of damage. They're obviously, having that massive cleave, the pulls, all that stuff is very, very useful. They're blinding all the mobs is great too. And we see like some things actually covering up the other icons there on Voss's stream. You see a Kirby situation there as well, but look at that Reaper. Big damage there, even with the frost sword thing there as well, guys. It's pretty big, right? It's pretty good content. Made drivers for each DRM. Look, guys, if you want to have the full experience, you've got to be on Planet's stream, guys. Twitch.tv/Plangar.
There is
that's where you want to go.
Plangar, really? Come on, man. There's we have like an intro video to every single DRM to introducing both the pre-events, the final boss, some of the mechanics as well. And yeah, it's essentially ending right now, so we're gonna transition towards the actual gameplay between those two teams. And
this is a best of one, right?
This is best of one. So yeah, we will say goodbye to one of them. And I like both, so let's see how that goes. And we always time it so when the video ends, that's roughly where the countdown begins on stream. So yeah, as soon as I switch the scenes, they enter the DRM, which looks amazing. Of course, I have to say, very, very good job on the admins we have. We have Jester, Choka, Dandaros, and Alex also.
And there we go.
Helping.
It's initiated. The fight is going down. Of course, there's a little bit of different delay on these streams, as you can see.
Yeah.
But they are broadly the same here. Now, this DRM is one of essentially like the original ones,
yes,
right?
This is indeed the tier 1 DRM, yeah.
One of the easier ones, so it's going to come down to how these events are actually handled, right? Really, I guess it's got the hardest boss, right? That the Harpy is one of the trickier bosses.
Yeah, the Harpy can be annoying, but so far we've seen from the tournament at least that it wasn't that big of a deal. Like the boss itself, bosses overall are not that big of a deal, except for the one you experienced on Caledon.
Yes,
that was like the only time which it happened, but yeah. That's...
I think like the really big thing here is actually going to be handling the defense event, right? The waves, and killing the waves as quick as possible. Like I haven't seen all the rounds, but that's certainly where I imagine if you've seen this DRM, a lot of the time save is going to come in there because that can actually take a long time, and splitting up there and actually managing those waves effectively can certainly be a huge time save. And this is something that Reaper's actually great at, and that's why you'll actually see Reapers and stuff like that's actually being used here, because it has the ability to kind of almost solo stuff. Well, not exactly almost solo. It can exactly solo even a very large amount of mobs with the blinds, massive cleave, and of course self-buffing potential with the quickness and the might from Spite and Reaper.
Also, MonkaS got the pre-event first, at least based on my delay, and did not respond fast enough. Close second. Just keep in mind that there... oh, I just realized that instead of the pictures of the players, it's pictures of, well, weird things on the MonkaS stream right now. It's quite funny. Quite funny indeed. But yeah, now we are on an unfortunate time gate where we're waiting for an NPC to walk to this area so the wave events begins, where the defense begins. I think did not respond fast enough. Will definitely go for a freeway split. Each player will go to one side, or there are only 3 entrances, and MonkaS can do a little bit better split because of course they have 5 men.
Yeah. And that's going to help. I mean, like, of course, the advantage of going with lower players is that things don't scale quite up as high, but you do sacrifice, obviously, as you say, having the ability to be in more places at the same time in full force. And as you can see, like the teams are actually doing this pretty well. They're actually, they seem to have they are aware of the spawn points, right? They're basically waiting for the mobs. We see a frog morph there from Voss there as well. Very, very big there with the frog morph. That is a big play there.
That's a big role play here. Another thing to mention, everyone chose to always, if you can, almost everyone opted in for the dwarves, because the dwarves give you the special action key, which is like a gunk, does extreme amounts of AoE damage, really powerful, does some condis as well, but mostly it's power damage based. It's very strong, and both teams opted in to have dwarves, because they really want to face the boss as well as fast enough. And maybe we might see some portals as well, because we have seen white mental portals channeling from one position to the other, which was very exciting. But it was from the other team.
That are enabled here that you won't typically see in something like a raid, but in instance content like this, in a fractal or even a dungeon, pretty much everything is allowed. You can do all sorts of bizarre things to...
We have explicitly allowed almost every single thing in the game, including the CC consumables. So people need to get rid of them, so this is a perfect time to do so.
MonkaS taking on the veteran Harpy. I believe Sith actually fed to that, I believe.
Ooh, okay. Nice BM there.
Yeah, look, have you seen his Twitch profile description? It says, I feed hard and I feed fast.
I did not see them, unfortunately, actually.
Now you know. Now you know. And honestly, I think MonkaS is doing a good job with this. Right?
Yeah, MonkaS are 2 out of 5 on the waves, and I believe did not respond fast enough, are very much the same. Yeah, they're pretty much neck to neck on this Cringe wave event. But the scaling of the final boss will also make its appearance a little bit, but yeah, this boss does not scale that badly. It actually... I think it's a lot better to have more people on this particular map. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, unfortunately, this is the last time we're going to see one of the teams. Even though I want to see more of these two. But yeah.
And one of the teams will be purged out of existence. Best of one. It all comes down to this exact Dragon response mission. The pre-event is actually kind of approaching, or rather like the middle event is kind of approaching its ending here. Actually, is like
it's 3 out of 5 for Fast Enough and 4 out of 5 for MonkaS. So they're approaching almost to the territory where the final boss spawns. Yep. So in the last wave, the center door in the last wave spawns an elite, which actually takes quite a lot of time to kill. So probably they're gonna do like a split where essentially they're gonna help the guy in the center to kill that elite, because it does take some time.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have Voss is going over here on the Reaper.
Yeah, MonkaS also opted in for 3 people on that particular lead, actually. So yeah, they're very
close.
Yeah, they're pretty much neck to neck, which is very exciting. I always like to see that.
It is exciting indeed.
All right, pre-event done for MonkaS. Did not respond fast enough. They're still at the elite, which is, yeah, kind of what I expected. They're going to try to help them. There you go, final boss as well. So both teams are now dealing their most damage. MonkaS has already broken the bar. It phases quite soonish, so The burst here is important. There we go, 80%. And now they have to kill 3 different lava geysers. And after that, the boss respawns again, so they can beat him even more.
Indeed. And there we go. That's a pretty significant lead here so far. Although, having said that, that was a very quick phase there by not responding fast enough. If they were able to actually handle this, and of course they have less players, so they're going to have to kind of spread a bit more aggressively, but they could potentially actually get main some time here if they handle this really, really well. They're getting some pretty fast boss phases, and yeah, they actually do split here, where you can see 1 player on each of these little fissures to respawn the boss. MonkaS has now respawned it, but I think actually we may even see a slight time gain here. If this phase is very, very good, but I did not respond fast enough, then this could be a big win. This could be
they definitely gained some time there. They were definitely way faster with the event, but yeah, the lava geysers do scale as well. So, and they scale actually quite heavily. So that can actually be something to watch out. There's still 3 more to go, and this one is a little bit tricky because there are a lot of mobs, and it's very risky to do this low man. But yeah, MonkaS phase, they're on those lava geysers now, and we have both teams now on the geysers. Yeah, there. I think I saw some white metal portals there. Was I? No. Sorry, I did not see.
We might need it. Voss cleaving that one out very, very quickly. Of course, they have to climb all the way up the hill. This is really going to come down to the final boss phase. It could be less than 10 seconds in it, actually. It's very close so far.
Yeah, this might be indeed the time. I'm quite excited because it's pretty much neck to neck, and did not respond fast enough. It's the only team who's still playing with only 3 men because unfortunately they didn't find more friends. But
boss is going to be out now for MonkaS.
Yeah.
There's 1 more fissure to go.
Very close really for did not respond fast enough as well. They also have only 1 left to go.
And they're trying to set up a portal that should be, I think, got hit, and that kind of denied that portal. Oh, this fissure's taking too long and nearly going to go down here, actually.
They really did manage. Okay, yeah, boss is up for MonkaS though, and they're also fast. It's very close neck and neck, so this might actually be on the scaling and the low manning versus playing with 5 men and having the flexibility.
It's got to be in it for MonkaS. MonkaS is 20% ahead right now. They're going to have to go. Yeah, you were seeing the consumes that you popped out.
Oh no!
The fire and the metal whistles.
What was actually to glide off? Oh no!
Oh, that could be big. That could be.
That could be.
Break bar should actually bring.
Yeah, break bar should. Yeah, I think that's where the timer is gonna stop.
The boss positioning very difficult.
There it is.
Actually, but looks like they should get it. And there it is.
Yeah, I have to compare the in-game time actually, because that is the one which matters more. So the in-game time for did not respond fast enough with 8 minutes 29, and for oh my god, they're exactly the same.
Wait, 8 minutes 29?
Yeah, both teams have 8 minutes 29.
Well, I mean, what happens there?
Do we
have to go again?
Well,
is it the rematch?
We kind of thought like whoever done the pre-event first, which would go to Voss and MonkaS team here, but damn, maybe I want to see those teams together. Yeah, I'm gonna check one more time just in case I saw it incorrectly, but I do believe both of them are 8:29. I'm just watching right now. 8:29. Yeah, 8:29.
That is pretty crazy. That is pretty damn intense with that one. Of course, the reason for that, guys, is because the stream delay does come into play a little bit between these two things here. The stream delay is going to alter a little bit how the timers are actually there compared to how you might see it on the stream. So even though it did appear that there was a slight edge towards MonkaS at the end there, like a little bit of instability, did actually, allow the team there did not respond fast enough to actually catch up there. And with that delay, they were bringing that big speed.
Yeah, I think Lynn is checking the pre-event, but I know that MonkaS definitely finished it earlier. But I kind of want to do a rematch, but yeah, I'm with Lynn here, so it's up to him to also have the final say here. But yeah, this is a tie. Damn, that was. Yeah, if Voss did not unfortunately fell at the end, they would have had enough damage to do that 1 second more.
Exactly right. Yeah, they would have been able to. Yeah, they needed that extra 1 second. Voss fell off. They had to glide and come back round, and that brief moment allowed did not respond faster to actually get back into that and bring the pain there as well. So a bit of a very exciting moment there in the tour. We'll have to see what the administrative decision will end up being there. Of course. Let's see. Where are we in the bracket? I'm having a look at the
bracket. Oh yeah. Do you need the link? Or do you have it?
I've got it. I'm on the stream. Yeah. Well, the battle fight. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah.
So what do we actually have going on then? Ooh. So we actually have, oh my gosh, Virtual Squirrels must face the Hardstuck Cloberlords.
Yeah, indeed.
And then, of course, Beaten to Death is awaiting in the lower bracket finals.
Well, they're guaranteed for plays at this point, right?
Yeah. Beaten to Death has actually, they've done a good job there, right? In fact, Beaten to Death already did not respond fast enough, actually. That's kind of an interesting one there as well. These two teams obviously very close together, MonkaS, and didn't respond fast enough. You know, being neck and neck so far, but already they have to potentially face a team that did not respond fast enough later on within the bracket as well. Of course, whoever wins here will have to go up against the winner of Oh My Gosh Virtual Squirrels and Hardstuck Cloberlords as well. Like, obviously, we love the Cloberlords, Planix, but the Virtual Squirrels, I think they are one of the most powerful teams in this tournament. Probably are considered to be, you know, certainly, I suppose the second seed.
You would be surprised. They got beaten by OMUNGALOL quite heavily.
Yes, they did indeed.
Yeah, the Fire Hard Rise was a 2-minute difference, I think, or around that, which is...
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's a big strats there. Huge
yeah, they did employ quite big strats. They even used Windstone portals to come back and collect even more, like, the Deldermore goop. And then came back to the final boss.
High level. That is very, very high level stuff there. What is going to be the ruling on this? Like, who is going to win?
Yeah, Lin is checking right now. He's doing the final thing, but I think MonkaS will probably take it because we kind of expect that this might happen at some point, and we unfortunately did say at that same time that whoever's going to have the fastest pre-event will be the winner in case of a tie. And it's in the rules, and we want to kind of not change it by now, even though I would love to see both teams because... Damn, we were so neck and neck.
It looks like they
in so many
didn't
ways.
Respond fast enough, did not respond to the pre-event fast enough.
Oh, the information is in, apparently.
What is the information?
Wait, where is it?
I don't know.
Wait. I'm actually, I'm confused, Lin.
No idea.
Because you only said like 335 for MonkaS, and you did not say anyone else did not respond fast. No. Drum roll.
Situation. Let's take a look at the rosters here. Hardstuck Cloberlords. Who's going to be on the team? We actually see it's Delta.
Wait,
Quality. Oh, Mike.
Wait. Did not respond fast enough. Finished the pre-event 2 seconds faster than MonkaS.
Oh, hang on.
So with this logic, and because it's in the rules to break with the pre-event, did not respond fast enough as one.
Wow.
This match. Oh, slower? Wait, really?
Wait, slower? Wait, now I'm just getting confused at this point. Wait, where?
Oh, you said with left. Oh.
All right, I will tell you, lads. What happened here is I went on time remaining, which I said.
Yeah, there you go. So 2 seconds slower. Yeah.
2 seconds slower. I'm very sorry that yeah. Well, MonkaS finished with 3 minutes and 35 left on the clock. When didn't respond fast enough, finished with 3 minutes and 33 seconds, being 2 seconds slower than MonkaS winning the match.
There you go. Lin has spoken.
Lads.
Yeah,
I have spoken. I've checked the vault.
Yeah, indeed, he did. Play Despacito. Yeah.
Well, we don't want to really get messed up. All right, I'll be back later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The board has been checked and the brutality of the result has been found.
Damn. 2 seconds. Yeah, that is indeed brutal.
2 second loss. Big ouchie right there, that's for sure. That is not what you want to see, guys.
Yeah, indeed. Not good. But yeah, did not respond fast enough. Unfortunately, did not respond fast enough. But still GG's. They managed to get this far and this close. That they've shown some really good gameplay.
It was an intense match. A very, very intense match indeed. They were able to get a lot of good work done there. Of course, I believe there will be some prizes for them down the line as well. You know, their journey is not over in terms of what they can get there. So there'll be still some value for the lads, I think.
Might be. We'll see.
They're top 8, right? Are they top 8?
No, we only have top 4. Unfortunately.
Oh, top 4. Okay, in that case, they get absolutely nothing in their garbage.
Wow, that's rude, Teapot. Come on, man.
There you go. The hammer's got to be brought down. Smush the peepers, man. Smush the peepers. So you know what? Of course, well played. You know what? Look, you got to respect these teams, Planix. They are in it, right? They are in the tournament. A lot of people are like, oh, you know, tournament, dragon response missions. Look, these players stepped up to the plate. They went in there. They started going big, and they started farming these DRMs. And now they're farming these DRMs in 8 minutes or so. Crazy stuff there. Good competition. And you know what? That's what this is all about, guys. Guild Wars 2's got a lot of different activities. We are here to provide variety. We're here to provide content and a whole bunch of different things for you guys to try out. And just going to try out our tournament ideas and tournament formats the entire time.
Of course, there's another tournament happening next week as well, which is quite exciting as well.
Exactly. Even more content is going down. And look, I mean, just take a look at this stuff, guys. Just take a look. Take a look at all this stuff that's going on right now. You're seeing the new technology rolling out. Okay, the amazing tournament overlay is now working. It mostly works on Plenix's machine. Okay,
mostly
of setting up. Oh, it was so much fun. Guys.
Very scuffed way, but it does.
Yeah, it was so much fun to get that entire thing set up over there. It was good content, guys. It was amazing gaming, amazing content. Right? It's good stuff. And that's only going to get better, right? It's like the Dragon Response tournament, the Raid tournament, all of these things are part of our iterative process to make the game and make the community and make events that are more and more exciting to all of you. And it's an important part of the entire game there as well, right? Hopefully you guys have been finding it exciting so far. Of course, Lynn and Plank's been doing a great job, big guys, okay? They've been doing an amazing job, okay? Seriously, like, I want, like, a golden Plenga so I can tier 3 sub, golden Plenga.
Well, there is one.
Wait, there is the golden Plenga?
Well, it's not, like, golden in like, pretty gold, but, yeah, there is, like, a yellow Plenga, essentially.
Ah, interesting there, guys.
So,
very interesting.
Yeah. It is there. Anyhow, the next matchup is going to be the Virtual Squirrels versus Cloberlords. I'm finishing the last things, and I'm almost ready to go. So, yeah.
Very nice.
Almost there.
Who is streaming for these?
Yeah. So, I'm gonna send you the Twitch names. So that's one, and Delta is for the other.
Ah, Delta. Now, does Delta have meter.dll running?
Well, he had a dev menu in the first match.
Wait, he had the dev menu. How is he allowed to have that? Also,
I think it was just an image, okay? Like, I don't think it was anything real.
Dude. Like, why is he running goddamn meter.dll in the tournament?
I don't know.
Has he started lifting off at some point? Did he like lift off? Like, what happened?
No, he did not. He was on stream the entire time. He did not cheat a single time, and he didn't even. Yeah, it is an image. Yeah, like Delta is confirming, guys. It's just a meme, okay? Just in case anyone would get anything weird.
I think Delta's. I think he's going crazy, man. Like Delta, he seems to be fully unchained. Like, I think Delta's unchained, man. Like he's activating. He's activating meter.dll during this entire run. And honestly, guys, I love to see that, guys. Yeah. I love to see it. Or do I? Maybe I don't.
Well, I'm gonna show this screen just for a few seconds so you can see. Well, you can see Teapot on his own stream, okay? You don't have to see it on my stream. Also, it's not legendary, and I forgot to change that text. But yeah, apparently teams are ready, which is perfect because we will roll the Wheel of Misfortune as usual.
Yes.
And let's see what we get in the wheel, because this will be interesting.
What's been the fastest DRM, by the way? What's the fastest one? What's the slowest one?
It's actually difficult. Anyhow, we have Thunderhead Peaks right now. So that is a nice one. I like Thunderhead.
Yeah, this one, I think this is actually a good one because I think there's a lot of optimization you can do, right? Like there's a lot to do here. I feel like this is one of the ones that people don't like because if you just kind of like grind through all the mobs in a linear fashion, it can take quite a long time to do, right? But I think that what we're going to see here from these teams is that there's going to be a lot of speed going down, a lot of very, very big speed, a lot of pace, a lot of energy for all this stuff. So I think it'll be very exciting, and then particularly from the side of VS as well. But also, we'll see how the Cloberlords are going to handle this as well, because of course they are, of course, powerful and formidable teams as well.
Yeah,
with a bunch of gamers here, okay? Big gamers. Are you enjoying this chat cover here from Delta?
Well, yeah, I see it. Of course, my stream doesn't, but yeah, he had that chat cover the entire time, but now he added the one with the big lick.
Borpa lick.
Yeah, the Borpa lick. Yeah.
CMC. I mean, what's your take on the Borpa emotes?
Not gonna lie, they're quite funny. I do enjoy them, but yeah. I don't have that many people in my chat chatting, so I'm fine with the set of emotes I have on my own chat.
Okay, there you go.
And yeah, in fact, I told you to add Wicked and you forgot, and this is a perfect time to expose you for that. And then you added it because someone else said it. Yeah.
That is true, actually.
Yeah, that was incredibly sad. But yeah, I was literally the first person to say to add Wicked.
Wicked.
Yeah, and now you have a Wicked Plunger, which is quite nice.
That's true. Oh, yeah, the mug. I mean, I do have Plunger Wicked mug. It's a quality mug. But so this Dragon Response mission here, like this DRM, like what do we got going on here? Like what are we looking at?
We'll probably, well, what the Cloberlords did before, they already faced other teams on Thunderhead. So what they did was they kept being together and they very mildly split just towards the end. So that's how they did like the main event where you have to clear all the mobs in the main rooms. And the final was okay speed, and we did not see Virtual Squirrels do this, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, we are about to begin, because I think the countdown has been set already, so...
Yeah, it's 3, 2, 1 going right now. The teams are about to load in and initiate. There it is, and there it is. 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. Actually, I've got my streams are actually pretty much exactly synced up. I don't know about you. Very, very exciting there indeed. We love to see that. We absolutely do. And here we go. It's going to be a spell breaker here, of course.
Yep.
But all CMs are enabled, and that's something that you're going to. I think that's a fairly common thing, right? That's why you see the Reapers, because of course the boons on these mobs are actually they're very dangerous, right? Like when you actually see the mobs come through, the boons are incredibly dangerous. They're like the 25 might, the quickness, right? The stability is very annoying, and the Spellbreaker or the Reaper or any kind of Necromancer.
Yeah, but any kind of boon rip is pretty good. But we did see where one team just didn't care and just ran 5 Firebrands. So that also kind of worked.
Yeah, that'll work too, right? That indeed will work too. And VS already kind of fanning themselves out here to do the pre-event. Of course, the Cloberlords doing the same actually. They're very, very spread out, doing a whole bunch of different activities right now, just cleaning up all these mobs. It does appear that VS is certainly getting the slightly better end of this trade, though. They are handling this extremely efficiently so far, actually.
Yeah, they're almost done with the pre-event. They just finished the pre-event, so they have to wait at the main gate because the NPCs need to walk there. Meanwhile, Cloberlords, they're not that far. They still need to do 5 injured heal guys. And that's kind of it. They're very much the same. Also, I do like the text that Delta has on his stream. Sometimes I spell break so hard, I boon rip the skin.
Exactly right. He rips the skin. He boon rips the skin off the mobs, and they're still in the pre-event here, Planix. This is not good at all.
The injured survivors is by far the worst one. Also Delta went downstay there. Meanwhile, Virtual Squirrels are already cleaning up the NPCs on the way.
And it looks like they split into 2 groups here by the looks of this. They're gonna basically one group, 2 players are going to the south of the map, and then 3 players are going towards the north and just like punching through these mobs very effectively.
There are less mobs on the southern, and the northern has to also escort the NPC, so it's way better to have the 3 people there than having just 2.
Yeah, and you can see they're pretty much just ignoring the boon rip here. They're just playing like a huge amount of Guardians here, going with a massive amount of spike damage and just destroying this. Like, there are boons on the mobs, but they're just ignoring it. And you can see that they're playing well here, right? They're being careful to avoid the attacks because the mobs do a lot of damage. Like, you can't tank this stuff. Like, particularly if you aren't playing something that's very, very tanky like a Scourge or something like that, or a Reaper. Like, you've got to be a little bit careful there. And VS handling themselves well there, using their
still doing
heal skills and defense skills wisely. And then pushing forwards, and now they're going to actually split even further. Actually, no, they're not. Actually, here comes the Firebrand coming back round again, and these mobs are going to get crushed. The Destroyers will not be able to hold on for very long. In fact, and now we do see the Cloberlords now move on to the main event, but they're probably like nearly a minute behind, I'd say, actually, at this point. This is rough. Yeah, they are a minute. We can actually check on the timer, right? It's 13:51 for VS here. And it's 14:44, so nearly a minute advantage right now for the Virtual Squirrels. I mean, what can they do to catch up here?
Well, did they split up? I'm not actually sure if Cloberlords did split up. I think they're still together. Like, the splitting up is probably the better play because you can then try to solo multiple groups at the same time. But they're going the safe route because when you also kill everything like this way, then it's way easier to escort the NPC towards the end, and the NPCs themselves are very close to the end. So you don't have to super speed them in order to catch up with, like, when you cleared way too up ahead and things like that.
Delta going for falling damage here. They have, I think they've thought about their pathing here, right? Like, they've definitely thought about where they're going. You can see that they have a plan here. But I hate to say it, guys, the French, they are simply too powerful.
The French Squirrels indeed are pushing quite fast.
The French Squirrels, new team name, guys. The French Squirrels. farming everything right now. And this is certainly one of the slightly longer events here for sure that you have to deal with. But,
yeah,
you know, VS, they're absolutely like making mincemeat of it, honestly. This is going to be a pretty blisteringly fast run. So what are we actually on the time? We're on probably around like nearly 4 minutes, I believe, on the timer approximately overall.
4 minutes overall, yeah, kind of, based on the timers I have, yeah. But they're just like, to give me like an idea where we are, we're always going by the instance end times, because that is the actual important one. But yeah, Virtual Squirrels already at the barracks.
They need to be given the clover, to be honest. They need the clover right now.
Yeah, give them the clover, chat. Spam the clovers to give Cloberlords the clover, okay? They need the luck now. They definitely need that luck. Yeah, they're 2 essentially like AoE events behind to kill all the mobs, whereas Squirrels are almost done with the barracks.
Have any teams had trouble with this boss?
No. So far, nothing bad happened. I think we had it like 3 times so far, and nothing bad has happened yet.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's fairly straightforward. The only bad thing, if you fail the CC, if you aren't able to get to a spear and you miss the spear, then that can be extremely punishing and essentially kill everyone you got. And there's the event done now. The mid event is already completed by the Virtual Squirrels. That's
they're moving towards the end boss right now. Hopefully they will not bug it, because that would be unfortunate. But yeah, you can bug the boss by attacking it a little bit too early, and then this is such a weird bug. Then the NPCs you're escorting attack it, but the boss will always have the invulnerability. So yeah, you can't finish the DRM that way. But ooh, they're doing the portal strat.
Ooh, the portal.
Also, most of them swap to a Dragon Hunter, I see. They only have 1 Firebrand left now.
It's going for a massive burst. So obviously they're going to give some
approaching 75, which is the first CC break bar.
Oh, 250 KD. There's a bit of CC there coming through there, but yeah, the break bars are going to get destroyed, I think.
Portal strat.
Oh, portal for the spear. Coming back there, they all grab it, and look at that nuke. Exposed Evo is going to be kicking in now, and this burst is just going to continue here.
10% from another nuke.
Going to have this.
Oh, I mean, CC, another portal up.
yeah, there it is. And they take it. They're going to grab the spear, take it back, and then unload the spear onto the boss there. Once again, exposed there. There is protection on the boss, which is a bit inconvenient, but it's not enough to prevent the damage.
At least it's not, well, there's no retail anymore, so that's
that was
good.
Nice. They look. Can you see how they managed to prevent it from moving there? They got it stuck on the terrain a little bit.
They might.
Gotta be careful.
Oh yeah, they managed to break it at the last second there. I think they used some consumables there, because I was way too close.
They got it done, and there you go. The boss is now going to move. Into the terrain there, nice, but 9% health, and
3, 2, 1 for me.
Cloberlords, this is rough. 3, 2, 1, boom, there it is.
They have defeated. Final time is 6 minutes and 45.
Wow,
really
that's
good
pretty
time.
Good for that one, actually. That is huge. They have responded.
Yeah,
they
indeed.
are dragon responders, guys. Oh yes, they are. They're responding big and they're responding hard. Would you look at that? That is a big win for the Virtual Squirrels, of course. Now they're going on to, I believe, another round in the look. They face MonkaS, right?
Yeah, we're gonna give them like a minute just to breathe a little bit, because they probably go into Fractals, gonna fully reset their cooldowns on those wild mentals and things like that. So yeah, but they will indeed face immediately the team you first casted as well. So it's gonna be MonkaS versus Squirrels, indeed.
And then after that, we're actually kind of approaching the end of the tournament, guys. Like we are rapidly accelerating towards the grand finals. Of course, it will be so it'll be Virtual Squirrels into MonkaS. Then the winner of that match into Beaten to Death. Then the winner of that match, which is of course the lower bracket finals, will go up to the upper bracket finals to face. Team name is what? Fractals OMUNGALOL, I believe.
Yeah, Fractals OMUNGALOL.
Yeah.
They've shown that they have definitely practiced, and when it was between these two teams, it was a very, very nice to watch. You did miss the Fireheart, which was really good, and a bunch of others, but yeah, it was a very nice 2-1. So they have a very high chance to fight each other again, I hope, because, well, they just advanced. They have beaten the Cloberlords. Meanwhile,
what was the main difference? What was the difference in the team?
The main difference
and the Fractals OMUNGALOL.
Like 30 seconds on 2 DRMs and then 2 minutes on 1.
I mean, what was there a strategic difference?
Strategic difference. They were very neck to neck on almost everything, but at some points, OMUNGALOL did go a little bit better, and they definitely min-maxed on Firehard. At least they did min-max exactly where the NPCs spawn, and they kill them as soon as they spawn, so which then spawns more NPCs faster. So that's how they achieved that extra, like, 1.5 or 2 minute head start, which was quite big.
That's impressive stuff there. Dragon response missions. Now, while waiting for the teams to repair and obviously moving on to our next match, of course, another elimination. Another elimination about to kick in, of course.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about DRM. Let's talk about content. I mean, would you like to see stuff like this in the expansion?
I want to see repeatable story content, for sure. Like, I like the concept of DRMs. Like, the first iteration was not good, but unlike ArenaNet, they actually did eventually iterate. And they did change them for the better. They allowed the pre-events to be skipped by finishing all 3 pre-events of, like, the 3 different objectives. And they also allowed a bunch of other things, including just better scaling and things like that. So I do believe this can be a brand new set of content, and yeah, it's not exactly farmable, right? But I don't think it's designed that way in a way. It's nice to repeat some of the content, and there is a reward behind it, even though it's lower than, let's say, Fractals, but there is a reward. Whew.
Well, you know, and just a quick question here. I'm sure you've gone over this already, guys, but yeah, I just want to confirm this once again, guys. The winners of this tournament today will be the world's first community heroes.
Indeed.
Community heroes. World's first will be kicking in today.
Indeed. Absolutely true. We have got enough people to do this, and yeah, I was extremely happy that we did have, in the end, 35 people who joined us, which was very nice. And yeah, that essentially enabled us to have that title. Although just getting gems for the first top 3, which is also quite amazing. Yeah, we enabled the first in-game title and also the first physical trophy given in a Guild Wars 2 tournament as well.
Yes.
So,
indeed.
Yeah, I was very excited. Yeah.
Get ready to respond. Let's go, guys. I mean, look, you know, this is why you've got to be paying attention. You know, look, I saw this a lot. I saw this in your chat playing. I saw this in my chat as well. Like, people were disrespecting the DRMs, but guys, at the end of the day, like, this is content. Content is content.
Yeah.
Like, if you aren't in, you're out. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you got to be in the mix. And like, all these tournaments are equally valid. And yeah, this was a very serious thing. It was advertised a lot. We had amazing artwork done by it by our very own Chocolabic God Gamer, by the way, guys. Incredible stuff there.
Yeah, Chocolabic did carry quite heavily.
yeah. There's loads of crazy stuff going down there, guys. Loads of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And these are all really big events. Like, you know, I think it's something that we really want to do. Like, you know, to talk about Hardstuck here, of course, Planix and Lynn are deep in Hardstuck there as well.
Yeah, indeed.
You know, part of the team here. Look, guys, you know, like, it's not going to, you know, like, it's not just going to be like one tournament a year anymore.
Yeah.
Right? That's not what this is, guys. We're moving up. Like, we're changing this. We're going to be having hopefully a tournament every month is going to be the goal with Hardstuck. And it will be run by different people in the community to kind of, you know, like, share the load of carrying this game, right, amongst everyone. And that means you're going to be able to find rewards. You're going to have so many tournaments, you're going to have to actually pick and choose. That's our goal, guys. We want you guys to not be able to play everything, right? It's going to be PvP, world versus world, raids, dungeons, fractals, DRMs. There's, I think Champ wants to set up a strike mission tournament pretty soon, actually.
Yeah, that
Champ
would be quite
wants
nice
on this
as well.
stuff. He's a big fan of strikes. He enjoys that stuff. He really does. You know, he wants to do like a strike mission speedrun again, like the one we did with the Bone Skinner, which led to some like really good hilarity there. So yeah, like, stay tuned, guys. Like, this is the new normal now. Like, you're gonna, you know, if you want these titles, you've got to keep up, guys. You've got to keep up with this stuff. There is going to be a lot going on in a huge variety of content. There'll be amazing rewards for engaging in this, for players of all skill levels and experiences, right? Like, this is supposed to be very, very inclusive, but also very, very try hard at that extreme level. Like, we're aware that things are difficult to practice for, but hey, you know, like, there aren't that many players who are playing in all the game modes at the same time, right? I believe we did actually see an appearance from Grimjack in the Dragon Response Mission tournament.
Yeah,
and
he did.
even, yeah, we saw him play in the GVG tournament and indeed in the raid tournament. I believe he's playing with a team on NA with Mata actually in the raid tournament coming soon. So there's a lot going on here, guys. There's a huge amount of stuff going on, and unless you're Grimjack, you're going to have to actually pick and choose which ones you want to go for because there's that much going on.
Yeah. Anyhow, both teams are ready, but I do not want to interrupt you because it is very important to say, hey, like this tournament is just one of many to come, okay? And we're doing essentially DRMs, but as you mentioned, strikes are on the way. Of course, raid is definitely more favorable by some because, yeah, that's where it's at. But I need to roll the wheel now because otherwise we're going to be a little bit slower than I would like. So the wheel of misfortune is rolling. What's it going to land on? Jesus Christ, why?
What is it?
It's Lake Doric.
Oh, Lake Doric, yes. Wait, are you going to do an infographic of all the DRMs? Can you do that for the Twitter?
Man, Lake Doric dropped like 15 times at this point.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh God. Well, do we go with the Doric actually? Because like we kind of said like it was too much. I want to reroll, but I think we're just gonna go with it because.
I mean, it's best of one.
It's best of one. Even though Chad really wants to see Brisbane because that's the only one we haven't seen yet. But apparently Lynn is offering the option to reroll, so we're gonna wait. We've already done that multiple times because it's horrible. It's horrible. We keep getting Lake Doric and. Kalinin was quite enough as well. Thunderhead was like for the third or fourth time.
I mean, Lake Doric's faster, right?
Yeah,
like
it is fast. I don't mind it. Yeah, it's just, guys. If there are any coders out there, okay, don't use random it. Okay, math.random is not random enough, because yeah, you get Lake Doric and you also get 7 Wing 4 CMs in the second stream for ARP, which is also quite funny. Ooh, okay, apparently both teams really wanted to play Brisbane, so we're actually going to see Brisbane this time.
Right. Yeah, that's fair enough. Brisbane it is. Let's mix it up a little bit here, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, that's the final video we still haven't shown today by Lynn. He prepared all the introduction videos for every single DRM. Finally, every single one was shown now, or at least it is showing right now, and it is indeed the Brisbane. So, the pre-event is one of the weird ones, because you actually need it a little bit to fail. Otherwise, well, you can't do one of the objectives. You need...
water seeds.
Yeah.
You need to get,
Yeah, exactly those. Yeah. Unfortunately, those are very difficult in a way. Woo! But yeah, otherwise, it's just an escort with quite a lot of NPC spawning. And there's a little bit of randomness to this DRM as well, because there are 2 ways this DRM can go. One can go left, and one can go right, which is actually quite nice.
Ah, yeah. Interesting. So,
and
I mean,
they're both roughly the same time, I would say.
Although if any teams go for a different path.
Well, you can't choose it. It's purely random. The NPCs will choose for them, which is...
okay. So we'll see. Well, yeah. They might end up going the other way then, I guess. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. Yeah. That will be interesting.
Also, I hope you noticed my DM with the thing.
Oh, wait. What
I send you the MonkaS stream, which is Powerful Wolves.
Oh, yeah.
And White Red is still...
We're still doing VS, right? Yeah, we're still doing VS. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm in the mix. I'm ready to go. Brisbane Wildlands here. VS into Powerful Voss here. He's now gone. Wait, it's now MonkaS. It's a different MonkaS though. It's actually like I don't know what the hell this is. Okay, look, what do you guys?
I don't know what kind of MonkaS it is.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is, to be honest. This is. I mean, look, it's deformed, right? Like I'm just gonna say it, guys. Okay, like we all know what this is. Something's crazy is going on here. Voss fully activated here, ready to go. Ready to pump.
Grand finale is Lake Doric 5 times. Oh, that would be quite funny.
Oh, 5 Lake Dorics. I mean, I think we all want to see that, really.
Yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't want to see that? Lake Doric.
It would be quite funny, yeah.
So, judging on what you've seen so far, who do you view as the favorite?
Well, both Squirrels and OMUNGALOL are probably the strongest teams we have. So, yeah, I want to see them rematch again. And this time not on the same DRMs they already played, because they kind of know that, yeah, it's Yeah, some DRMs will be faster, but if they do meet next time, they will be able to ban and also pick the maps they want to play on, including Lake Dark. Yeah, indeed, countdown is going, so the gamers will initiate soon. I see the countdown in the VS chat, and yeah, votes will be.
And who would you say is the crowd favorite, most popular team? Who's the chat been cheering for?
Cloberlords, actually.
Really?
in a way, but yeah, that's like the most spam I had.
Very nice indeed. Not people not a fan of Renji, of course, the Red Raw.
Well, Renji was, well, why wouldn't he be favorite? Like, come on, he's flashing red.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like, B-Boy was supposed to be playing as well, but yeah, he had some internet issues, so they had to play with 2 only, which wasn't ideal.
So it was Renji. Who was the other player with Renji? It was Garen's, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure now. Anyhow, back to the DRMs and the pre-events. So yeah, some gamers, they have to wait because yeah, they have to let the NPCs, the enemy NPCs, attack the turrets because otherwise they can't regrow the turrets, which is quite funny.
It's an interesting event design there.
Yeah, it is. I think that's misfire a little bit.
Well, that's pretty much, it's been done though by actually VS. VS already done that. They're now looking to kill the destroyers now.
Yeah, they're just farming the destroyers.
Camping. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Daily AT, Daily Gatekeep AT actually. Spawn camp of the enemy team. Very similar to that actually. Although, yeah, and MonkaS a little bit behind.
Yeah,
here,
they're behind.
VS is really doing a good job on these destroyers. Actually, like 6 more destroyers to go for VS, and far more actually, like 18 I believe destroyers need to be killed for MonkaS. So that's going to be a big lead going into this next one. Now there's an escort after this, I believe, involving Ryland, and that can actually be significantly sped up, I believe.
Yes, super speed played a very big role. That's essentially how Beaten to Death got so far, because they had Greg who was playing Scrapper and just super speeded the NPCs, and they managed to snag the victory as well. From did not respond fast enough as well. Yeah, it was exciting because it was very close. But yeah, both teams are. Wait, no. Oh no. Squirrels are already done with the pre-event, whereas MonkaS just finished, I think. So yeah.
They're just about to. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they still haven't finished actually. Oh my goodness, they're still trying to kill.
Ooh, VS is on pace here as well. Yeah, they're literally like doing the same thing. They're like waiting for the mobs to spawn. Yeah, they're even precasting traps.
Yeah, precasting traps and everything. Yeah. Oh.
I'm honestly impressed at how much VS is clearly prepared for.
Yeah.
This, right. There's a lot of prep that went into this, as you can clearly see. Right.
Yeah, indeed.
They're aware of every single DRM where the mobs are spawned. Right. Like how to do the strats. Like even movement. Right. Like movement appears to have been planned here. Like at least like certainly a good guide on how to move. NPCs being cleared out to prevent the to prevent anything from being slowed down. And then of course you've got the super speed scrapper there, just making the NPCs go as fast as possible. Yeah. Another precast here as well. Big guy. Yeah. Even weapons throwing there for the pre-stack on the 25. I mean, this is clean.
Yeah, this is clean. If you would look at the other team, MonkaS right now, they actually got the second path. So they have the different path from Virtual Squirrels. So they went left, like their NPCs went left, I think. That's why they're there, and Squirrels went right, or their NPC went right. I don't know if it's, yeah, there's someone in my chat saying that it's based on factions. I always thought it was based randomly, because sometimes we managed to get... Well, we did the same faction, but we got different ways.
Well,
yeah.
They do indeed have different factions. It's Seraph, Seraph
versus do they? Exalted, yeah. I see Exalted, yeah.
It is different factions. There, of course. But we'll have to see which... Well, I mean, there's a pretty significant lead right now for VS going into this, to be frank. So it might not really matter which path, but maybe one of the paths is about a little bit quicker, and that might give the advantage to MonkaS, or of course to the Squirrels themselves. But they're progressing through this very, very quickly. In fact, they're going to be approaching the end. They're going into the cave now, where they're going to encounter the boss, or rather, they're approaching the cave. Just a few more mob packs to clear out, and they'll be there. And this boss is a bit of an interesting one, like the giant crab.
Yeah.
Right. You know, wait. You know the way. So one thing that you're going to see here, guys, is that when the boss does its leap, instead of like leaping on a target, it will always leap onto the bridge.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a bug, or do you think that's intentional?
Well, they haven't fixed it, even though they iterated on DRMs twice now, so I think it was intentional the entire time.
So it's just a very weird mechanic then. It's like, like a genuinely unusual mechanic. You know what? I like that. Okay, I like the giant crab. There's a bit of a time gate in it because, of course, it goes involved. We have to basically take out some destroyer hives, basically, with little crabs coming out. But I imagine, like, with good splitting here from VS, that phase will actually be dealt with extremely quickly, and then they'll go immediately back to bursting the boss.
Indeed. I think Virtual Scores are to the second to last group spawn right now. Whereas MonkaS definitely has like 3 or 4 more, I think, if I remember well, because they still haven't passed around a waterfall, which then leads towards like a Gazier spawn with quite a lot of NPCs there. Yeah, so Squirrels are essentially at the last NPC spawn right now, and they're gonna engage the boss very soon.
Yeah, looking very, very good for them right now. There needs to be some kind of like pretty big mistake or wipe. Although, once again, this is one of the bosses that nothing can really go wrong here. I don't think, unless something really unusual happens. So it should pretty much be in the bag right now. Seeing a few swaps over there, the CC there, of course, the way station, a classic site. This should be a pretty clean win here for VS.
You can probably also notice if you're watching White the Rat, that is, he has key-bounded build templates, so he's switching between giving boons and also playing Dragon Hunter like very fast. So they really optimized quite a lot of it. But yeah, boss just got phased. It spawns 3 lava things. You have to kill all of them in order to respawn the boss, so you can like start killing it again. There you go. Boss is up. Damn. It is fast.
Yep. Even with the White Mantle portal there, so immediately breaking the bar, they're using that action key and just initiating the burst once again. And this is going to be dealt with in very, very short order here. Of course, the phase is going to be a little bit longer this time. They've got to burn it a little bit harder. But as you can see, they're handling this very well. Stability up to completely deny any kind of CC from the mob. And maybe one more break bar. Yeah, one more break bar. They're going to nuke it, and that will be the phase. They will go ahead and repeat that. And then, oh, look at these portals over there as well to go and kill this stuff. Leaping over. These are going to die incredibly quickly. They'll go back to the boss. Finish it off, and it's not long for this world. MonkaS now arriving. I think it might be a little bit too late for that one, Planix. They're in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, they are indeed a lot of trouble. Unfortunately, we might have to say bye to MonkaS here. But they had a pretty nice route overall. But who knows? Maybe Squirrels will wipe now randomly. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
The DDoS maybe. The DDoS could kick in.
Yeah, they got the last break bar, and yeah, there it is. The mob has died. I think that's 7 minutes and 10 seconds on that DRM.
It's a fast response rate right there. Okay, the emergency services would be envious of such a response right there. And of course, the DRM, honestly, not too far behind for MonkaS.
Yeah, they're really not behind either, but I think they did had a favorite one, but unfortunately it did not roll. So yeah, that's how it went. But hey, both teams tried their best. Virtual Squirrels did indeed get up, and they're gonna be facing against the last Hardstuck team in the tournament, which is beaten to death.
Beaten to death. Coming up now, I believe. Wait, beaten to death. I believe it's Greg. Why is Sognus on that team?
Yes, Sognus, Greg, Sokos, Nox, and one last member who was just looking for a team to join like randomly, and he just joined them instead.
So are you telling me that Sokos is guaranteed 3rd place?
Yes.
In a PvE speedrunning tournament.
Yes. You can kind of see where the issues began with other like people. Yeah, there were some complications. I kind of understand it quite well. Some people did not like that we kind of allowed like variable size teams because the lower men teams were at a disadvantage, apparently. But yeah, I think.
Well, it's better than not being able to enter at all.
Yeah, like the tournament would not work that well, I think, or definitely it wouldn't fill that well either if it was only.
I think it's good. I think it demonstrates the fact that they actually scale rather well.
Yeah,
and it is better to have 5. It's clearly
usually the kill times were like 50-40 seconds off each other.
Yeah, the scaling is working, right?
So
it's clearly demonstrated that it works.
Yeah, you either will find within 40 seconds. Like fill your 3-man group to 5-man and just go in, even though like you probably you will min-max at some point, or instead you can just try to go inside the RMs by just 3 people, and it will probably save time overall because you don't have to wait for LFG, or just when I ask in Hardstuck and no one joins me, I also just do them solo.
I'm saying it, Planix. if you're not in the tournament, you are worse than SOCOS, objectively.
Wow, that's pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Bracket has not updated yet, but yeah.
SOCOS is a top 3 PvE speedrunner, guaranteed, guys. If you're not there, you got to be in it to win it, Matter. If you aren't in it, you aren't winning it. SOCOS is officially rank 3 legend. Okay, rank 3 legend until the raid tournament, at which point maybe he won't be anymore. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, you know you aren't in.
Yeah. I want to say thank you for MonkaS because they did an extremely good job. They lasted very long. And yeah, it was very impressive. In the end, the first match they also faced was very close, but now, yeah, this was, yeah, not so close, but yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and we're soon gonna move towards the, well...
MonkaS, God tier team, powerful boss, rank 1 legend.
There you go.
NA as well, guys. NA, an NA team, of course, guys, I believe.
The last NA team just dropped out. I hope you do like what Sognos has, because you will definitely be a big fan of this. Yeah, so, yeah, I misspelled the name. There you go. Yeah, that's the last stream. It's still Virtual Squirrels, by the way, just in case you would ask that. Anyhow, I'm gonna quickly re-roll the bracket just in case, because I think it's gonna be updated, hopefully. And yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, there it is. It is updated. So, the last match in the losers bracket is gonna be between Beaten to Death and Oh My God, Virtual Squirrels. And the winner of that will face... will face Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL again. So, yeah. Well, Beaten to Death...
Is this a best of 3? Or is it,
No, the loser bracket final is best of 1 still.
Oh, it's still best of 1.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? I actually want to. You know what? I want to leak some stuff. You know what, Plenex? I'm leaking stuff. This might trigger Lynn to rejoin. But you know, earlier on today, guys, Plenex showed me the like the schedule that Lynn had for this tournament. He was expecting it to go until 3 a.m.
Well, 2, not 3.
2:35.
Well,
okay.
It was literally the worst possible scenario, every match being free, like best of 3s being free and things like that. So it was a very rough estimate.
Well, listen up there, you mediocre T-nozzle.
Lynn is exposed. He was like, yeah, bro, 8 hours of DRMs, bro. Oh, yeah.
Dude, I wanted the 8 hours of DRMs.
Oh, yeah, you want to do 8 hours DRMs?
Yeah.
You know what, in that case, new mission, your next mission with Plenex is to get a squad of 5 players and do 12-hour 24-hour DRM farm stream, so we can prove the down.
Man, I already did 7-hour stream. Okay.
Yeah.
We just do it solo. Well, okay, it wasn't full.
You did a solo as well.
Yeah,
you know
but
you know what I call 7-hour stream? Basically, non-existent Plenex stream. Like that's not even a Plenex stream. I can't even call that a Plenex stream. Okay. Short Plenex stream is 8 hours. Normal Plenex stream 12 hours. Long Plenex stream is 30 hours.
Okay.
Do you remember when you did 30 hours? That was fucked up, dude.
Well,
why did you...
Mela beat me, and then my real life came in, so I couldn't beat him. So now he's in the lead ahead of me. But I always wanted to beat my record of 32 hours being online. And the thing is, even after I end my stream, with that 32-hour stream, I still joined your World vs. World raid, and I played for like another 4 hours before I went to bed.
Wow.
But yeah.
That's intense.
Yeah.
Do you remember Wing 3 progression when we killed Zera and we were so tired we were like, fuck it, let's do Wing 1 and 2.
Yeah.
We did another full clear.
Let's just do another full clear. Yeah, why not? Right?
Yeah, that was good.
It was 8 a.m. Yeah.
Anyways, I have news, by the way.
Ready?
Both teams are ready. Yeah.
Good.
Ooh.
All right, so tell the story, Tipo, while I'm gonna do the last spin of the wheel, because after this, people will select and ban what they want. So this is the last time this wheel is gonna be spin. Hopefully, it's not gonna land on Late Doric, otherwise I'm gonna cry.
Late Doric incoming.
It's Blood Tide, which is not exactly better.
Blood Tide.
You know what? I'm just gonna reroll just to see where it lands, okay? Because I'm very interested. Yes, giveaway will be rolled as soon as the loser bracket is finished. So after this match. Oh, okay. After that, it would end on Metrica. But yeah, we're gonna be probably doing Blood Tide, I guess.
Blood Tide Coast. Here we go, guys.
Blood Tide.
Here we go.
We've seen it quite a lot already, actually, and yeah, Blood Tacos is... It was very It was very unfavorite. Unfavorite? Is that the negative of that? It was not favorites at all.
I said something to you on Discord, Planix. Before I forget, actually. So I'll tell you what, guys. You know what? We'll let you do this. We'll do this today and tomorrow for good measure. But after the tournament, I think you'll probably have some time left after the interview is concluded. I will actually be, guys, there will be the world premiere of the Hardstuck raiding party trailer on Plenix's stream after the tournament there, guys. So we're chaining from one PvE tournament directly into the next. I'll be showing it tomorrow, of course, after tea time, and after that, and answering questions about that. But if you guys want to see a sneak preview, you can see it later on, guys. There you go. Okay, you can check that shit out and embrace the memes. There you go.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, my stream is a little bit lagging because, there's a very funny story. I'm actually using my mobile internet right now because my normal internet is completely suck-ass. Yeah, so I do know that I'm dropping frames, guys, because I was downloading what Teapot sent me, okay? So it should be fine now because, I have finished the download, so thank God. Don't worry, you will see the match in its full glory without a single hitch, as usual. Just to be safe, I'm gonna refresh both, just in case there would be any lag on the main viewer. But yeah, the final boss of Blood Tide is... It can be very fast, but it can also be very unforgiving, because that boss can one-shot you into downstate, and also does have a pretty long knockdown, which is very annoying.
What do you think of these Plengas?
Well, have you seen the Plenga on Sognos, you mean?
Yes, the Sognos Plenga is actually changing colors.
Yeah, we were very afraid that it would actually turn into, the Forbidden Plenga, but yeah, Sognos is a really good coder, and of course he made it in a way that it does never reach that color, so it's okay.
So it can't make that Plenga?
Yeah, once it got very close. Anyhow, the timer has started and both teams have entered, so... Guys, I will say it now because, we don't want it to happen again. Do not forget to turn on CM. While you're at it, and while we're watching this this pre-event again, there is still a running giveaway on my stream. If you go to twitch.tv/Planix, I almost said Plenga there, not gonna lie, and you do !ticket or !enter. I heard your laugh, okay? You can enter the giveaway for a Powerful Fire Standard Edition code. So, that is what is happening.
Look at this Quaggan Roundup here, dude. Like, utilizing like 3 different mounts to move around. Beetle racing over here as well, depositing those Quaggans.
Yeah.
I think VS is no longer a Fractal or Raid record guild or anything. I think this is a Dragon Response Mission guild, Planix. They are Dragon Response Mission enjoyers. They have got this down. They've nailed it now.
They want that rematch. They want that rematch. Okay? They want that rematch. They have lost against... well, they have initially lost against Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL, but they want that rematch, and I'm excited. I want to see both of these teams fight them, because both of these teams have fought them before, and they both lost. So, yeah, this is actually very exciting. It
certainly is.
I'm so excited as well. Whew. All right, so
although actually we Sognos there, beaten to death a very little bit, just a little bit behind now, actually, like not that far behind.
Not that far behind, but also behind. Also Squirrels are now collecting the much needed wood because they don't have enough, and beaten to death. They just finally finished the thing, so now they're actually also starting to collect the wood now. So hopefully they will have enough in time. Both teams need to collect a total of 10 wood, and it's based and it's scaled based off players, and you need 2 per each player as well. It's a minor thing, but yeah.
Slight advantage there, of course, to beating others. They only have 4 players, so the wood collecting could potentially be a little bit easier. Of course, they have less players to collect the wood, though, so not really, I suppose.
Unfortunately, Greg has to drop out because it was very too late, and some people, it is quite late, not gonna lie. we are kind of glad that we are way ahead of schedule of what we kind of planned, it, like the worst case scenario, and even like the best scenario, we're very close to that. So I'm very happy about that. And yeah, the match after this one is going to be a best of 5, and it's going to be the grand final between, well, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL and the winner of this match we have right now. So far, both teams are doing quite good. We already see Squirrels 1 wave ahead. They're essentially killing the second wave now, whereas Beaten to Death still on the first one.
Yeah, that's exactly what you'd expect to see here. Like, both teams are going to spread out a little bit, utilizing those Reapers, of course, Firebrands or Guardians in general, for virtual Squirrels here. So it's the same core strategy, because what happens here is that basically you have to kill the entire wave to spawn the next one on this one, and then they spawn at set locations, and there's going to be 2 packs, right? So it's obviously very logical to split into 2 groups here to make this as efficient as possible. You do need to have all the mobs dead before the next one goes. So actually killing the 2 groups at the same time or around the same time is very good. And you can see the split is being effective right now for VS, although they are having to actually go over and help the other group here as well. Yeah. Because it's not quite up to speed.
It's always better to help, because generally the next wave will not spawn until that wave is dead. So even if you're very close, it's way better to help. Yeah, but as you can see on VS, they now immediately split. 2 people on top, 3 on bottom. It's because there are more NPCs on the bottom. So it's, well, we'll just need a little bit more damage there.
Yep, they're getting the damage done there, and of course they're going to be moving swiftly on to the final wave there very, very soon. There you go, that's pretty much all of them dead. Here comes the final wave any second now after the final mobs in the southern area.
Yeah, yeah, they had some downstays there. Oh, he almost ticked out, but they managed to rally him at the last possible second. It was like 2% in that downstate. But yeah, the last wave is one group is outside, and there are like 2 kind of scatter groups inside the keep itself. And that's exactly where the Squirrels are, and they already split.
And there you have it, and there's the big damage coming through just about now. The cleave is going to happen there. They're going to kill everything and then move on to, of course, the final boss. And it's certainly one of the more interesting bosses that can definitely kill you. And it is, once again, like, to be the cold, brutal realist here, I think we are going to need to see this boss go badly for VS. For being there to catch up, because they are pretty far behind right now. They're on the 4th wave right now, so they're not. It's not horrible. But all the mobs are now dead, and now the boss is up for VS. So there needs to be some kind of severe instability, or potentially even a wipe to come through here. Otherwise, it simply won't work. And
they will probably use position reminders, white mental portals. Yeah, I already see a white mental portal on VS side there. That is exactly what is extremely strong here. Getting that down, now they're gonna activate the portal, quickly try to phase the boss. There will be a CC, they will obviously get it because everyone has EMP there. It is allowed, so yeah, there it is. They're burning.
Oh, that is some big damage.
Yeah.
Huge spike. Also, there's a phase at 75. Already see a player moving over there as well. Once again,
portal again, just maximizing everything. Second portal down. Stacking might as well. Look at that, templates, man.
They're back, and of course now they've got to burn it to 25, so they've got to fight the boss for a little bit longer. But again, the massive damage output here is going to just destroy. And of course, they can pretty much. There's a lot of damage. You can actually see that these DMs do hit quite hard. But the thing is, they're just abusing that beautiful litany of wrath to just completely ignore all of that damage. Then, as they get some lifesteal there and continuously.
Yeah, some players were very low that, but yeah, they were just fine. 8% to phase.
Yeah. Here it comes.
There you go. Do they have portal? They should have, because I saw. Yeah, Murad has a portal. There we go.
Boom. Yeah. Taken. They're going to fire the cannons and then take the portal back once again. And power is coming through. There it is. Build templates have been keybinded. Portal takes back just in time there, actually. And now
they managed to dodge that attack. Oh, there's one downstate, but yeah, there's no way they're going to fail that CC.
They're going to try and rally off a mob. There you go. They rally off that Svanir mob, and that should be pretty much a clean thing. Boss now begins, of course, for the beaten to death team, but I believe it is going to be a little bit too late. The cannons being fired. Boss is now up, but actually the boss is actually dead, and the dragon response mission has been responded to before beaten to death were even able to engage the final boss.
Yeah, the final time.
They move on.
Yeah, the final time is 7:05, and yeah, there it is. We're gonna see a rematch between OMUNGALOL and Squirrels for not just the in-game title, but also for the physical trophy. So I'm quite happy for that.
Yeah, very exciting grand finale there. There's some very, very big gaming approaching. Of course, congratulations there to the Beaten to Death team. They have proven their worth, getting 3rd place. I mean, like, you know, who would have imagined that? Okay, we had a whole bunch of Hardstuck teams on EU and NA getting involved in this tournament. And honestly, I love to see, you know, our communities getting involved there as well. But, you know, just like the amateur rating party Planix, it warms my heart to see players from our community doing so well in these events. Of course, not only 2nd place in the amateur rating party, now 3rd place in the Hardstuck Conquest Response Party as well. Sorry, the Dragon Response Party.
Yeah, Dragon Response,
I apologize, that guys. There you go.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah, so far, like, yeah, our last HS team, which just dropped out, still not doing that bad. Formatting this, doing quite nice damage. Yeah, they will probably kill the boss. We will watch the boss while, yeah, the Squirrels will take a small break because soon we will initiate the picks and bans for both. Ooh. And yeah, of course, the upper bracket final, aka the Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL, will be able to, well, they have the advantage because they won the upper bracket, so they will be able to pick and ban first. Hopefully admins will inform you as soon as possible. I think they already are. So yeah, so while we wait, I guess, and we can watch our HS team try to kill the DRM, I suppose. I want to thank you, of course, Teapot, for coming in, finding the time in his stream schedule as well to do this and join me.
I am eternal. I am everywhere.
Lynn needed the break quite heavily.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I probably could have continued going.
Are you broken? Are you broken?
Yes, he is broken, Teapot.
Wait, he's broken?
Wait, why are you saying I'm broken? I'm fucking fresh, dude. Like, what's going on here?
You're fresh?
Yeah, hey, I can go for another 4 hours. Let's get like, you know, 8 more teams. Let's go. Let's do it again.
Anyhow,
dude, I have a t-shirt voice. My voice will never be gone.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, you know, maybe you could do community month on NA.
There it is.
Well, you know, I think after this, I'm gonna, you know, I'll take a little bit of a break. See.
Yeah. 9:52 is the final time for Beaten to Death. Yeah, we have just seen the 3rd place winner, which is quite nice.
Beaten to Death,
yeah.
Dude. SOCOS 3rd place.
Yeah, believe it or not.
ABI.
Dude, who would have believed that? Teapot, do you remember the day, right? Do you remember the day where you created, or well, you were, you know, co-creating SOCOS Beaten to Death, right?
I do. I remember it well. It was after SOCOS had been he'd been leeching insult raids, doing Z DPS, basically leeching hardcore. He'd been doing this for weeks now. I kept telling him to basically improve and make sure he actually was doing DPS. Fix it, yeah. And eventually, I was on Demos. He was going in oils. He was doing 1 DPS, right? And it was too much. I had to just say, like, you know, do not join any runs. Do not even join training until you actually have output, right? Because, you know, like, sometimes you gotta deny this low, you know, this low effort play, so it's gotta get shut down, guys, right? It has to get shut down right now. Right, look, I'm removing all the Beaten to Death cuts, by the way. Like, you know, I'm purging them all. Okay, the Beaten to Death cuts, they're not okay.
No way.
Yeah,
I mean, that would be pretty cool.
No.
So yeah.
Yeah. I just want to clarify, because SOCOS asked, no, SOCOS, you're not 4th place. You're the 1st place.
3rd place.
Yes.
3rd place.
3rd place. 3rd place is enabled there, guys.
Yes.
Yeah. You actually will get gems. Yeah.
Wait, oh my god. Get gems?
Yeah, they do get gems. And MonkaS is our 4th, which will get 10% of the prize pool, but no gems, unfortunately.
Wow, that is big right there, guys. 3rd place. Congratulations there to SOCOS. And SOCOS, if you think about it, SOCOS places well there. There's a lot of other strong teams, a lot of other strong options. And SOCOS now actually placing well there and achieving victory. And I love to see that, guys. I really do. It's very good stuff. Well done there to SOCOS. Of course, gentlemen, I will leave you with the grand finals now.
Yeah,
good luck with that. I will see you guys there. And of course, enjoy the trailer.
Indeed.
I haven't even had time to watch it myself yet.
Ooh.
Okay,
yeah. Ooh,
so,
that's
it will be
super special then.
The ultimate special thing there as well. Very, very special indeed, guys. Okay, that is insane, guys. That is crazy. SoCos Gamer. But yes, gentlemen, good luck with the rest of the tour. Of course, thank you for doing it. Very well done. I want to see some goddamn claps in the chat right now for Plenix, for Legendary Lin. Watch the stream right now, guys. Twitch.tv/Plenix, guys. You want to subscribe right now so you can get access to one of the most legendary emotes on Twitch, Plenga. Right? Like, get the Plenga emote. Yeah, get the emote, guys.
Have a look at this, right?
Oh,
what have you got?
Yeah, he does have the emote. Yeah.
I'm the proud owner of a Plenga mug, right?
Yeah, but Teapot has the wicked. Okay.
Do you have the do you have the secret one, Lynn? Like
I have the secret one as well, but it's in the cupboard. You can actually see it. It's over there, right? It's over there.
Don't show it. Don't show it. Don't. No. Please.
Yeah, it's over there. I can. If I open it, it shows because it's like it's facing the right way. Like every time I open that cupboard, I see the secret mug, right? The secret mug.
Yeah.
But yeah, we won't show it. Things that we will actually show, though, right? T-Ball, very much. Thank you very much, dude. Will you be here when we do the reveal for the trailer, though?
I mean, will I be here? I mean, I'll be around. Yeah, I will exist. I will exist. I can return. I can indeed return.
Very
but
good.
Anyway, I will leave you guys. Have some fun. Big finals. I want to see it go to 5. If it doesn't go to 5, I'm disappointed, and I'm firing the script writer. So make sure that the script goes to plan here, and it's a good script. It's exciting. But yes, until a little bit later on, guys. See you later. Good stuff. Have fun.
Dude.
See ya. Yeah, sorry for that Windows sound, everyone on stream.
I love Windows. Windows 11, everybody. Dude,
hey,
Linux,
it's good. Okay, Windows 11 is good.
Linux, I want to see this one go to 5 as well, and I want to have, like, at the end, right, I want to have a MonkaS versus didn't respond fast enough situation once again.
Yeah, I am excited. We are back to the grand final with the teams where we said, like, yeah, that's going to be an exciting match, and they're back for the grand final. I hope we're already getting the picks and bans, hopefully.
We're currently we're a little slow.
That's fine. That's fine.
Squirrels, right?
Yeah.
The Squirrels, they played like 3 matches in a row.
Yeah, like they definitely need a small break. But yeah, they had such a winning streak there, even though they lost initially. Yeah, we will of course give them the time, and we do have some time. Oh, I'm not sorry, some time, but we do have some things which we still need to do, and of course the main thing is we're gonna roll who's gonna win the Path of Fire game code. So that is gonna happen very soon. So last warning, if you do !enter or ticket, that is the thing which will get you in. So far there has been 104 entrants. Quite a lot.
That number can be way higher.
Yeah, that number can be way higher. It is getting higher now, which is amazing.
Let me tell you about alt accounts, by the way, because I am an alt account shill. As a owner of 50 alt accounts, I love alt accounts, and I'm giving away one. Right, we're giving away one. You know, alt accounts every month. Just log into it. You know, you don't even have to play on it. Basically 60 gold, right? Straight off. You get free mystics. You get free laurels that you can turn into T6. You know, this is very, very worth it. These, alt accounts, they're very, very worth it. You know, it takes about 3 months, and if you would have bought gems instead, you will actually be making money at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, very, very worth it. The guys from VS, they need to like hide their nuts again, right? They're gonna need around 10-ish minutes, so we have a little bit of time.
That's fine. We still have the giveaway, so which we will roll. That's gonna eat at least 2, hopefully. Because there might be some rerolls, because not everyone's going to watch the stream all the time. Unfortunately.
Well, luckily, at least teams can ban now, right? So, like Doric is probably getting the fucking hammer. Right?
Will he get the hammer? What if one of the teams just picks it because it's kind of a funny meme?
They just love Lake Doric, right? Lake Doric.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, when it's a little darker, right, I can fully
enable.
Right. I can fully enable it. Right?
Yeah, you can see the Twitch chat in the background as well. Hey guys, you can see you. Hey, that's me. Hey.
Oh yeah.
I'm in the reflection.
Yeah. Turn it off. Right. It even says it right, like first place. It will not focus.
Yeah, there you go. It focused. Community response party. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that is indeed whoever's gonna win this grand finale. So yeah, the difference between the first and second place, of course, except for the prize pool, is of course that trophy, right? And I keep mentioning it enough. We were very fortunate we got
so
enough
cool.
people in the tournament.
So cool.
That we actually got the in-game title as well. We will be crowning someone community hero. Of course, you might not get a title immediately. Okay, you might not get it immediately, but you will get the title. I will be I have it 100% confirmed. It is there. It is indeed in the prize pool. So yeah, that's in.
That's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be so cool because right now, we have 2 teams of 5 players. That means one of the teams that wins, they'll get the title that only 4 other players in the game have.
Yeah, so far until next week, that is.
Until next week. But,
but hey, you know,
still, you're gonna be one of 15 players at that
point. Yeah,
so,
but
like, still,
these players,
cool, right?
well, they're Fractal players. I think the Squirrels are even raid players, right? So this is pretty much like an end game versus end game kind of guild content. Anyhow, I've tried so hard to stall, but I think it's time to actually do the giveaway now. I gave so much time there, so yeah, I'm gonna close the giveaway now, so you will not be able to enter anymore. And we're gonna be drawing the winner, alright? So the winner is, let's see, Kalida32.
Kalida.
Yeah. Hopefully that person will not say no and leave. But yeah, Kalida32, are you here? Just in case, I will do /user in case someone would ban you, because yeah, if that occasionally happens. But yeah, Kalida2, as you can see in the in-game chat, you have won the Powerful Fire Code. If you're still here, that is. Unfortunately, if you're not here, we're gonna reroll, and I kind of expected that, so it's fine.
Kalida not being here. That's Kalida's here.
Kalida, yeah. Hey, hello. Yes, you are here indeed. You are the winner of Powerful Fire Code, standard edition. But yeah, yeah, you're the winner, man. Not a sub. Well, I did not rig it for subs, okay, Ash. I did not rig it. This is pretty much a big tournament, and I don't want to just the people who sub to me, especially when it's supposed to be like a Hardstuck tournament. You know, like it's not good. I wanted to give everyone the fairest chance, so there was no sub luck, no follow luck, nothing else. Just enter the giveaway. Maybe you will.
Just luck.
Yeah.
Just luck. Yeah.
Kappa. Hey, this is no Kappa. I'm true. I would never lie, guys. Even though if it does sound sarcastic by me, it's most likely true. Oh, there you go. Well, now Kalida is a sub because of Ash. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, fixed. Yeah, indeed. So yeah, Kalida, can you please DM me on Discord? I am well, if you go to if you are in Hardstuck Discord, that is, I'm listed under the streamers. So if you just find me there, send me a message, and then also put please your actual Discord name on stream so I can confirm it to you in case Patho would do some weird things. But yeah,
dude, I've already sent Kalida his or her
key. You did. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Twitch is one hell of a drug.
Well, there you go. It's sent, apparently. Yeah. I guess check the Twitch Whispers, I suppose. That's where you sent it.
Twitch Whispers. Yeah. But Kalida also replied, so this is fully fixed.
Yeah, there you go. Never mind.
Rolled.
The thing is done. Of course, I still need to give away those gems. Well, I have given them away, but I need to like actually send it to the person. But I have too many things, and I am already set up for the grand finale. So yeah, I have nothing else to do, so I guess I can do it now. But yeah, guys, since we have some time, how was your day? I hope you enjoyed the tournament so far.
Well, time is about to run out though, because I am asking. I can see Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL is currently being asked if they're ready because the Squirrels have returned from bio, as they called it.
Bio.
If you understand, you know.
But to be honest, I would like to go, but I haven't left this position since the beginning of the stream. I haven't even moved an inch. Okay, I'm dedicated to this tournament. Yeah.
Given up. Well, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL, they're currently waiting if if they're ready. Let's see where they are.
Of course, while we're waiting, again, can't think enough, but yeah, Jester, Dandaros, even Chocolapic is there listening, or was there listening. You helped them as well, Lynn, as I've seen. Yeah, and of course, Alex, Metal Alex. Those are admins behind the scenes, guys. They are occasionally talking in chat, but they're the ones which allow us to just show you the video, and as soon as the video ends, the DRM starts. So we can just go directly in, very beautifully timed. And yeah, we're getting it going quite easily. So
yeah, there we go. A Fractal, OMUNGALOL actually needing 3 more minutes, which, you know, we can make that work.
Yeah, we can make some time, right?
Yeah. Actually, Planix, you know, while we're at it, right? We've been doing giveaways. Do we have anything left?
Let me see. I actually don't know. I actually need to check. Because I don't think I actually have more gem codes, I'm afraid, guys.
Well, I don't have any gem codes either. But you know what I do have? You know what I do have, though?
Me.
I mean, I do have you, but I have yet another Path of Fire giveaway code. Dude, I'm the Code Lord.
Okay, right? So another Path of Fire then.
Yeah, we can roll that on after the grand finale. So like, you know,
all right,
people stick around, right? Because otherwise, you know, we roll the giveaway, then everyone just sleeps, right?
True. Yeah. No one's gonna stay until the end, right? So
exactly.
Yeah, the Path of Fire, the thing, is it standard again, or which edition is it?
Always going to be standard.
All right, then. So,
because there's no reason for me to buy Ultimate.
That's true. Oof.
Yeah.
It hurts, though. Anyhow, I'm setting it up. There we go. The thing should be up, yes. So again, the same thing as last time. Exclamation mark, enter exclamation mark ticket in order to enter this giveaway. As Lynn said it, we will roll this at the end, right before we're gonna transition towards the super secret raid trailer, which I also haven't seen yet, because Tipo literally sent it to me less than 20 minutes ago.
I caught a sneak peek.
Oh, you did? Ooh.
Because I'm friends with people, right? Let's just say.
Ah, that. Wow, you have connections.
I have connections, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It is interesting. I haven't seen the final product, but I've seen something.
But are you excited? I'm excited because
you know who made it, right?
Well, I know who made it, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, you also helped immensely, right? With the creation in a way.
Oh yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I hope I will be there at least once, because I did join sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes. We'll see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Jester, we
excellent gliders. Yeah.
Yeah, I think OMUNGALOL nearly ready.
They just started their stream as well, so
we're waiting confirmation that they're ready.
Yeah, I just seen that they started their stream. Virtual Squirrels still running their stream, but yeah, guys, we have the rematch. I am excited. So yeah, so just to remind you, this last match is gonna be different. It's not gonna be wheel anymore. Thank God for that, right?
There's still wheel. There's still wheel. Because which way will it work? What happens right now? The people in the upper bracket that manage to stay up in the upper bracket throughout the entire tournament get to ban one of the DRMs. After that, basically the winning team from the lower bracket gets to ban a group. Upper bracket then gets another pick and will pick a DRM that they want to play first.
Yeah.
Into the second DRM, which will be picked by the players that won the lower brackets.
Yeah.
That means this will be a best of 5. Best of 5, right? 2 will be selected, other few will be banned, so 3 of them will be rolled. And we asked OMUNGALOL, and OMUNGALOL's first ban will be Snowden Drifts.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I am up for that.
Yeah.
VS
has been asked the question as well. VS bans Fireheart Rise.
Yeah, they horribly lost on that one. I kind of expected that. They lost by like 2 minutes almost. So yeah, that was a completely understandable ban there.
Yeah. OMUNGALOL selected their first DRM, which will be Thunderhead Peaks.
Ooh, Thunderhead. Okay.
And VS. Let's see what they will pick.
I'm anxious.
VS, what will they pick? And that still means we get, you know, a possibility of, you know, a choice of the 6 DRMs that haven't been either banned or picked.
Yeah.
VS, you know, they're using the little squirrel brains, right? VS bans Brisbane Wildlands.
By bans so or picks? This should be a pick,
picks,
right?
my bad.
Yeah.
They pick. So the first DRM that we'll be playing is Thunderhead into Brisbane Wildlands.
Ooh, okay.
So let's start up with that, and after that we'll start rolling the wheel.
We're gonna start rolling.
So admins, admins, you can, if you hear me, start preparing Thunderhead peak. Yeah.
All right,
that also
then.
means we can roll the video, right?
Yeah, I am rolling the video just now. So there it is. We're just gonna start with Thunderhead Pinks, into Brisbane, as if I remember well. So yeah, that's gonna be quite cool, I think.
All right, the 2-minute notice has been given.
Nice. Oh, yeah, they might start a little bit early then, because you know the thing. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's no problem. Right? There's some stuff in there. There we go. We have seen, you know, we've seen all the little mini trailers now, right?
We've seen it. Just this is the last time we get to see it. Of course, Len will probably make the list public on his YouTube channel at some point, so you can go back and watch it. Of course, here they do not have any music because I have the SoundCloud music running from in the background. But of course, they have like appropriate music essentially. So Fire ones have usually the Primordius ones and things like that. All right.
Things fire related, you know. There's like the Balthasar soundtrack is in there.
Indeed.
But yeah, I'm wondering, right? Like, why did OMUNGALOL pick Thunderhead? Like, they feel apparently very confident.
Yeah, in they do feel confident. I'm quite interested in. They haven't played it as far as I remember, right? Only Squirrels did play Thunderhead.
Yeah. The thing is though, like. The composition that that OMUNGALOL has been playing is like it's very akin to like a standard Fractal comp, right? There's a warrior in there, there's a firebrand in there, there's a bunch of DPS players in there, there's a renegade, I think, like very standard Fractal-ish comp, and I don't think that would work very well split up. So are they going to stay together? Are they not going to stay together? Are they going to play a different comp? Who knows? What's the reasoning behind them picking Thunderhead? I think that is, you know, in case they do win, a very good first question to ask them in the interview. Yeah,
well, we'll see, because there will be an interview. Of course, we will be inviting. Of course, if they want to, they don't have to accept. But if they want to, they will come on stream, say some things. We will ask some questions, because we are quite interested in how they kind of prepared and planned some of these things, including these picks and bans. Because what was the reasoning behind it? Anyhow,
the countdown is right now. It's starting. It's counting down from 5. Oh, dude, it flows perfectly. Dude.
Yeah, it flows absolutely perfectly. Yeah,
it's beautiful. Yeah, all intentional, of course.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Teams going in. The grand finale is starting right now.
Indeed, the winner of this will indeed be the community hero.
Yeah, the first community heroes, the first 5 community heroes. There we go. Challenges enabled. Challenges enabled. The teams are off, and it's gonna be hopefully a nice 5 game, because you know that will bring the tension in here.
Yeah, of course.
Both teams, you know, they know right now this is the moment to perform. Right now, we need to go all out.
Yeah. We already mentioned it before, because Thunderhead has been played sometimes as well, but. Definitely focusing first on getting the NPCs up with the health potion is probably the most priority right now, because that can slow you down in the end, because it is somewhat time-based when you heal everyone up. So yeah, unfortunately,
OMUNGALOL already finished their injured survivors, and right now they finished the sparring as well.
Yeah, so they just need to kill things.
Left. Yeah, there's one destroyer left only.
Yeah, there it is. They finished the pre-event very fast. Sub 1 minute, guys.
Then again,
and Squirrels behind. Sub 1 minute as well. Yeah. So it's about the split and whatever the hell they're about to do right now.
Yeah.
This might be what will be the big difference here. How will they handle the main 5 different zones, I think it is, or 4? Not exactly.
There's 4 different zones.
Just killing all the mobs as much efficiently as possible. Yeah, we do see split. As we kind of prioritize, like, and we kind of did ourselves. Split is way faster, in a way. So yeah, so far, yeah. Composition-wise, I guess we can look a little bit at composition while they're destroying the things.
Yeah.
So we have some firebrands. We still have a holo. Oh, holo just went downstate on the squirrels. Yeah, one dragon hunter. Yeah, for the squirrels. So what is a MonkaS? Oh, they have a more of a fractal comp in a way. They have a firebrands. They have a renegade, of course. BS as well, most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
is more of a
very
fractal
clear
comp indeed.
Yeah, there's like a very clear difference between these two comps, right? One of them actually, you said, like a fractal comp, while the other one is really, taking advantage of the blue class and overstacking the blue class with the holo there to, bring a little bit of super speed for the end. During the clear phase, it's not really important, but at the end, it is very important that you get that NPC over to the boss as fast as possible, which, the people from OMUNGALOL will be able to do through their herald, but actually one dead for OMUNGALOL there. Their warrior perished and is
will it
currently
slow them
running
down
back.
though? I don't think so. I think will it slow them down? They're kind of they already killed the elite, whereas the Squirrels are just finishing it, so they're still a little bit ahead.
Yeah, they should like slightly pull ahead because of the lack of damage there. But honestly, is it gonna really matter that much? They mostly spend time walking, and honestly, and also that warrior, right? He will be back really quickly.
Yeah.
So the guys from VS, they're currently working their way down the lower ramparts, or like the lower, what's the name of it, right? The lower path.
Yeah.
And the OMUNGALOL guys, they're already working their way through the barracks, killing everything that is in the lower path. As the guys from the Squirrels are still, killing the last.
They're still killing the last mobs in that section. So then now they only have barracks left. So they still have 2 elites left. Budget Fractals are already engaging the elites. One is dead.
Look at how that HP is going down, dude.
Yeah, and second elite just died as well. So they're almost done with elites. They just need to kill the small guys.
Yeah.
Oof, damn.
The last 4 mobs right before they get to the boss, and here we go. I think OMUNGALOL, they did it. They completed the event, and they're kind of leaving VS behind right now. Here we see the Herald coming out with the super speed. Look at that. They're the Norn moving forward. And so is the rest of OMUNGALOL moving to the boss. Yeah,
they're about to engage the boss. Hopefully it will not bug out, because this would be quite unfortunate. But I think they're playing it a little bit safe as well, because they know that it can happen, of course. So, oh, they engaged it. Yeah, is it invulnerable or is it vulnerable already? It's hard to tell. Oh, yeah, it isn't. It is vulnerable.
It is
perfect.
Vulnerable.
They did not bug it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, they let the X spawn, actually. Interesting. But they're going for it. VS is just on the path there. They're not that far away. Ooh, this fire is quite damaging to some of them. Very low on health, but there's not much else to put them in downstates. Ooh, there
we go.
That VS had like 5% or something.
Yeah, they have a big advantage over the Squirrels right now. But they'll most likely actually boss,
Yeah, that is a really good positioning, just making it stuck on that. I think, did they also skip the CC, I think?
They skipped the CC as
well.
I
think they managed to skip a CC as well, so they're just going to burn.
OMUNGALOL taking game 1 over Virtual Squirrels, who only just now engaged the boss.
5:49 is the final time for OMUNGALOL. So, OMUNGALOL 1-0.
To be honest, to be expected, right? To be expected, because after all, this is OMUNGALOL's pick, right? They picked this because they wanted to win.
We've seen this portaling already. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
VS. They didn't manage to get the.
Break bar has not been broken, but maybe they kind of knew that they already lost, so it didn't matter that much. Maybe I don't know.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, that was highly unfortunate that that happened. But they definitely, all of them almost picked up the spear, so I think they just didn't use it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
well,
that was
they were all back end up in the upstates.
But yeah,
we're gonna give them time to finish, right?
Yeah, we're gonna give them the time to finish, of course. But yeah, the second pick is by VS, by Virtual Squirrels, and yeah, is it Brisbane, if I remember correctly, right?
It is, in fact, Brisbane Wildlands, and let's hope that the Peepos from VS will manage to take one game back, because otherwise this will be a very very sad thingy. Yeah.
I see that the Twitch chat at least loves the world OMUNGALOL.
Yeah.
Of course, we're gonna give the teams a little bit few more time. Although we already, of course, know what the next DRM is, we're gonna give them the time to do some resets on some white metal portals and things like that. They also need a bio break, of course, as well. But the final time is 7 minutes and 40 seconds for also Squirrels. Quite close, though. Yeah. That was exciting to watch. I think the biggest break became on the main event, because that is where, indeed, OMUNGALOL just got ahead by just being able to kill things a little bit faster. But yeah, the pre-event was almost spot on between both of the teams, so it was quite exciting. Of course, we're gonna wait a little bit, because we will give them the time to do some of the necessary resets they will probably do to get the white mental portal cooldowns down by just /GGing in Fractals all the time and things like that. VS very stuck, really, guys? That is unprofessional. Come on.
Yeah, that's a little unprofessional. I don't know if it's actual BM or friendly BM. If it is actual BM, shame on you.
Wow.
These teams, they're doing their best. They're playing in a grand finale. This is, we don't want to see that stuff here.
Yeah.
Right.
Soon I think we will be ready, of course.
Yeah, right now teams are taking a tiny bit of a break resetting the portals, as you said. We're gonna give the teams some time to ready up again, as Alex is waiting.
Yeah, and as soon as they're ready up, we're gonna again play the Brisbane video, just for the second time tonight. Hey,
yeah, Brisbane.
Yeah, every DRM actually got played, which is. Yeah, I'm quite happy for that.
Makes me happy, yeah.
Indeed.
Luckily, we only got to see Fireheart Rise once, right?
Yeah, it was banned, so yeah, indeed. We only got to see it once, but I think we can... Maybe... Yeah, we might see some weird other things. Yeah.
Both teams are ready once more.
Ooh,
so,
right
yeah, Brisbane, roll the video.
Yeah, it is rolling already. Okay, I'm way ahead of you, boy. Oh, this is loud, sorry. Oops, stream. I hope I did not ear-rape you there that much. But yeah, I switched from SoundCloud to YouTube because some music is just not on SoundCloud. Like the CM version of Sankwakweek, which is a very nice theme. Anyhow, Brisbane pre-event, getting the seeds, which are quite annoying, getting the groups set up. We did see Squirrels just min-maxing the pre-event quite heavily. They already got way ahead. Damn. Yeah. This was essentially their DRM, and they completely owned it. Again.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be interesting to see. Like I mean, I'll be honest. I was away for a second when VS played this one before, right? So I didn't see how teams actually dealt with the mortar problem. The mortar problem being that there's only 8 mortars while you're required to open 10 mortar seeds.
Yeah.
Which basically forces you to let 2 mortar seeds die so you can reopen them.
Yeah.
Which, it also kind of like forces you to not kill the destroyers as fast as possible, which is, I don't know. It's a DRM that may require a little bit of work on arena that side, but maybe Colin will help us out, right? He'll hop on us, we'll train him.
Now that they're back,
Grouch
is also back. Yeah, I think this is very quite exciting times for Guild Wars 2, and yeah, the expansion got delayed until 22, but hey, Hardstuck is here. We're gonna, well, we're gonna fix Guild Wars 2 eventually.
Well, we're here, right? We're moist. We're gonna be, fixing the content route.
Yeah, in a way, we're gonna have so many tournaments as people already mentioned. Apparently, there is a strike tournament kind of planned as well. Of course, this DRM tournament was technically just me and Lynn. Of course, people helped as well, funding some things and giving us some ideas as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was essentially our doing as well. So, but we put it under Hardstuck because technically we're in this, and yeah, we want this to be a little bit more known as well.
Here we go, and once again the video flows perfectly into the teams entering the DRM. Oh, these videos. It's sad we're only gonna see 3 more of them.
3 more, yeah.
3 more, and then it will be over. But then again, you can keep watching them on YouTube.
Yeah.
But we'll see. VS and OMUNGALOL for game 2.
So yeah, this was indeed VS's pick. So we've well, you haven't seen it, but I have seen it, and they were very fast on this particular pre-event, and they did extremely good job trying to min-max all the situations. They already stood on all the spawn points as well, trying to kill every single NPC.
They know.
So, yeah, they know. They have the critical information, as some people would say.
Critical information. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Even that now, like the trapping of, that really is like the VS spice, right? Those traps are what makes VS so special.
Yeah,
but let's see, right? Does the trapping meme, does that actually bring them the victory, though?
Well, it did bring them victory before. They already done it with 2 other games, and they did won both of them. So, yeah, this is their strong pick. So we'll see how this will go. Yeah.
Let's see. 2 teams already. They're waiting for the mortars to do the meme. There we go. Mortars have been fully fixed by a OMUNGALOL, or OMUNGALOL, not a bunga. There's so many good ways. There you go. Same thing there. VS is currently waiting for the next destroyers to spawn and to eliminate them.
Both are almost done with the pre-event, so yeah, it's just about the destroyers for budget Fractals. Let me quickly see on Squirrels. They also require kill on those, but they have everything else. So both teams are essentially waiting for that, and there you go. Event has been done by Squirrels.
Yeah, Squirrels a little bit ahead here.
Yeah. All right, we're about to see the pre-trapping as well. There you go. The thing started for Magic Fractals. OMUNGALOL.
OMUNGALOL. There we go. They're waiting for the Keith and Ryland dialogue to finish up. The Squirrels, they're already they're already on their way to find that boss, to the destroyer of the Crystal Fields. They wanna destroy him.
Okay, so Squirrels are going with the left route. So yeah, I guess it is indeed faction based. Wait, is it left route or right one? I think this is the right one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the right.
This is right. Yeah, for Squirrels it is right, and they're still. All right, OMUNGALOL now also moving out, giving super speed to Keith and Ryland. Look at that speed.
Ooh,
super speed is fucking.
Ooh, they got the crystal ads, and yeah, they are going the left route. So again, once again on this map, both teams are doing the different routes. Squirrels, I think, did take the right one before, and they won. So yeah, if it's actually faster, we'll see. But yeah, maybe OMUNGALOL will show us something nice. And will the Squirrels bring this to 1-1? Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, there is everything on the line. There's the physical trophy, the community chest as well, and of course the community, the community hero in-game title.
Very good. Yeah, and then again, because this is the grand finale, there is another chance, right? Like, even if VS loses now, they still have that comeback if they win the next 3 games.
Indeed.
But let's be real, they'll be going into that 3rd game way more comfortably if they win this one.
Indeed.
It's their pick. You know, if OMUNGALOL beats them now, their morale may be down. You know, they might be like wanted to hide in the little squirrel holes. But you know, let's hope that they'll take it, right? Also, because then the tournament will go on longer and it will be, you know, way more hype.
Yeah, indeed.
We need that MonkaS plus didn't respond fast enough finale. The 2-second difference. Now that's how you make you make, you know, your DRMs interesting, your
Indeed.
DPR competition. Yeah. There we go. We see the squirrels almost
they're
basically ready
second
to
to
the
last spawn, I believe. No, okay, yeah, there's 3 more spawns total, including this one. So after this, they have to do 2 more NPC spawns. Whereas the MonkaS still have like the plays with the gazers you usually go, you know, ahead to kill. So that's one, and then there's one after that. So this is essentially where they need to put in the super speed and swiftness into motion, preferably. They can. Yeah, there you go. They did the herald thing as well. Yeah, I'm it's starting, guys. I've been talking way too much non-stop. But I'm still holding. Okay.
We're still holding. You know, hold to the moon.
There you go. Yeah. Squirrels are at the last spawn. OMUNGALOL are literally 1 spawn before that. Very close, but Squirrels will probably go and get to the boss first.
It would have been interesting to see both teams on the same map because they would be meeting up right now. Look at those Choya rollings. Rolling.
They're very close to itself, but yeah, Squirrels did get to the boss way faster. The OMUNGALOL still have to kill it, so yeah, while they're waiting for the boss, yeah, let's watch this a little bit. Oh, well, that's kind of it, I guess.
I wouldn't count them out because right now, you know, they're neck and neck with the Squirrels, slightly ahead. But you know, OMUNGALOL, they run the Fractal comp. In my eyes, maybe the superior comp. So let's see how they will fare against the boss. You know, the destroyer of the Crystal Fields.
I am not exactly sure, but definitely Watchworks there for Squirrels are definitely helping quite heavily, because they have this pull attack which does extreme amounts of CC to the bosses even, so you can not even, you don't have to specifically use the EMP to CC. It's quite good, but yeah, it does have a pretty big cooldown. Of course, they can use it while the break bar is not even active. So far, yeah, Squirrels are a little bit ahead. OMUNGALOL is catching up a little bit. Ooh, it is so close! It is close!
Squirrels do have the upper edge when it comes to the mid phase over OMUNGALOL, using more portals to get where they need to be.
Yeah.
But you know,
this will probably go to the end timer, because I can't tell who's gonna win this, because it's pretty much both sided. OMUNGALOL on my end did engage the boss faster, but Squirrels,
it actually looks like OMUNGALOL caught up.
They probably caught up. Yeah, as I said, this will probably go to the end timer of the DRM, because this will be probably close.
OMUNGALOL finished 7 minutes 17 seconds into Squirrels finishing in 7 minutes and 24 seconds.
No.
7 seconds.
7 seconds difference, 7:17. Yeah, confirming that against 7:24 indeed. Well, OMUNGALOL took that by mere 7 seconds. This is exactly how ERP3 has ended.
Yeah. Well, that means, right, we might be moving into the final game already.
The next game might be the last one, if OMUNGALOL will take it. And is it their pick actually? I'm not entirely sure now. Just asking.
This was the squirrel pick.
Well, this was the pick, but yeah, the next, I mean.
The next will be a wheel roll.
Oh, it was a wheel. Oh boy. Oh no. We know what the wheel is gonna say.
The wheel of scams.
Right? Yeah, the wheel is gonna roll on Lake Doric.
Yeah, the wheel of Lake Doric. The wheel of misfortune. The wheel of not very good RNG.
Yeah, that was extremely good match between both of them. Squirrels were ahead with 3 of them, but they did slow down towards the end a little bit. But OMUNGALOL caught up at the last second. Yeah. They won by 7 seconds. Oh, look at all those dead bodies there in those fractals. They're resetting everything. Yeah, of course, we're giving them time, and yeah. So while we're giving them time, I guess we can talk exactly what's about to happen after the end of the tournament. Because, yeah, the gracious Mighty Teapot gave me the beautiful thing of announcing, well, and showcasing the trailer for the first time openly for the next week's tournament, for the raid tournament next week, where you will definitely see a lot of old faces coming back, including SC and others. So yeah, I haven't seen it personally, so yeah, of course I will mute, so you will not be able to hear me in any way, but yeah, that's kind of where it's gonna be. And of course we're also gonna have the interview with the winners of the tournament, if they want to go with it. Of course, we will not force it in any way. Well, who cares about raids? Wow. Well,
yeah,
that's
actually correct. Who cares about raids? Raids are sub-tier, right? You know, they're...
Yeah, DRMs are better, you're saying.
DRMs, strikes, fractals, raids.
Alright then.
And then, like, dungeons somewhere above raids, right?
Alright. I think I see both teams already in, I don't know, except for one person of OMUNGALOL. I see one person is not in the correct Eye of the North yet. But, of course, we're waiting for the official. They're both ready, so we can roll the thing.
Yep.
And begun.
Begun.
Indeed, yeah. Begin the third game and possibly the last of the DRM tournament. Yeah, that.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't forget to enter the giveaway, please, because they're still up.
Yep. VS is currently ready, and so is OMUNGALOL. So I think we are ready to roll the wheel of misfortune.
Oh God!
And what a way to end. Right? If
I'm sweating.
Once again, like Doric.
I'm sweating. Like, what if it rolls like Doric? Oh God!
That'd be like the perfect ending, right?
It will be the biggest meme. Not gonna lie, but yeah, the wheel is rolling.
Well, what if it picks a banned one, right?
Well, then we just reroll. Snowden. Yep. Well, that is indeed banned, so we have to reroll. So yeah, that was banned, guys. So we can't unfortunately do Snowden, even though I would like to see it. Metrica. Indeed, it will be Metrica. And we're finally gonna see the team you told me about. With sub 5 minutes Metrica in action.
Well, it wasn't sub 5. It was low.
Oh, it was low. Okay. Well, Metrica is fast. Okay.
Yeah, you might have to roll the video twice because this is the shortest video. It won't like go into it very well. But...
that's fine. We can role play. Okay.
Is fine.
We can role play. I can role play. I always role play anyway.
Dude, will OMUNGALOL bring it home right now, or will the Squirrels? Will they bite back? Will they show their teeth? Or will they get OMUNGALOL?
Well, will they crack this nut? And,
Oh, dude, we're still not out of, like, squirrel jokes, dude. Very good.
Well, they got this a very difficult nut of how will they beat them on Metrica?
Flying through, gliding, very, very good. Into the Destroyer of the Iron Hammer line. OMUNGALOL, they approached me, right? And OMUNGALOL, they told me like, oh yeah, we're very good at we're very good at doing Metrica. And that kind of like made me very happy, right? Because OMUNGALOL also like told me then like, yeah, we kind of joined as a meme, right? And now we're in here and we really want to win this thing. And look where they are, right? They're currently in the grand finale against a guild that has been working its way through the rating, through like the rating league, has participated in ARP. A very, very kind of guild that has been around a little bit, and they're currently winning 2-1. But don't count the Squirrels out yet. Countdown is going. And the go sign has been given, so teams will be moving in there.
Yep. They're already loading. It is happening, guys. Ooh, Mighty Teapot just ready for a possibility of the last match ever. in this DRM tournament. Both teams loaded in. They, of course, don't forget to enable CM. I think those were dwarves selected, I believe, on the Squirrel side.
Dwarves are selected by the Squirrels.
Yeah, as we've already talked, and I did mention to T-Bot specifically. Yeah, the
I can
dwarves.
tell you right now, dwarves, very good.
Yeah. So far, to those who are joining from T-Bot's stream, it is 2-0 for OMUNGALOL in the grand final. This is the best of 5. So this could be the last match between these two teams. Both teams are very strong. They're very close to each other. Yeah, we just had a 7-second difference on Brisbane, now rolling into Metrica Province.
Indeed, what a game! What a like nice one to end it on. If they actually, bring it home, the guys from OMUNGALOL, first ever DRM to release, first one to last one to be ever played. Very good.
Indeed.
We see the people from the Squirrels though, they haven't given up. We see the White Warrior from the Squirrels right now. He's gathering scientists. He's evacuating them, because they're all afraid of Primordius. Golems have been fixed for the Squirrels. They're fighting the last 3 destroyers. But
both teams, I think, they're almost done with all. Yeah, there you go. Virtual Squirrels finished the pre-event first, which can give them a little bit ahead, but also did OMUNGALOL just like 3 or 4 seconds later. It's pretty much the same. Yeah. It's gonna be about who can handle the escort of the NPCs as fast as possible. I think both teams, will they have quickness? Oh, sorry, not quickness, but super speed. I think there's definitely gonna be super speed on OMUNGALOL side because they,
they bring out the Herald again for
that. They have the Herald for it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can already see it now on Raza's stream right now. And White Riots, well, they do have scrappers, so they will definitely have a super speed for this as well.
They'll have they'll probably have higher super speed uptime over the guys from OMUNGALOL, but then again, OMUNGALOL has really shown that they are very good at taking out trash mobs, right?
Indeed.
Even though, the guys from Virtual Squirrels, they're abusing the blue class, right? It's pretty much all blue with a little bit slight tint of orange from the engineer there.
Ooh, OMUNGALOL is a little bit behind. Unfortunately the super speed uptime is not as fast as Squirrels. Squirrels are already inside the cave. They already killed the first group of mobs. But there is a very good pull on the OMUNGALOL side. They did manage to get a really good pull on most of the ads there. So that does transition quite nicely.
Yeah, there we go. The OMUNGALOL lads also in the cave right now, but the Squirrels, they've already almost killed this next mob group, and they're gonna continue doing that. A little bit of a downstate there. Yeah. Very simple recovery there from simply rallying on a mob. Squirrels moving into the position for the next spawn.
Yeah.
As OMUNGALOL still busy with the spawn that just spawned.
Yeah, and we can easily see dwarves are picked on both sides again. Yeah, it is by far the most strong and most broken, in a way, allied faction, if you do have it available, that is.
Yep.
And yeah, both teams are using it, and a lot of teams were using it before as well.
Oh, little downstate there, but very easily fixed.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy over there.
OMUNGALOL is still a little behind Squirrels, I think, if I see it correctly. Yeah, indeed. Ooh, that is a very nice stacking spot for Squirrels there. They managed to very easily one-shot everyone. So now they're waiting for the last set of mobs to spawn for the Squirrels. OMUNGALOL is second to last, actually, right now.
Yeah, but keep in mind, right, this piece of dialogue right here is one that, kills a lot of groups. We've actually seen the guys from MonkaS shake their camera wildly as they were waiting for Timey to shut up and start moving.
Indeed.
But yeah, there you go. Timey's on the move. That's the last mob spawns.
There you go. Virtual Squirrels just killed the last mob, so Timey is moving into position to begin the final dialogue, which will spawn the boss for Squirrels.
Yeah.
Oof.
After all,
I don't know what to focus on. Both teams are so close to each other. There you go, OMUNGALOL just faced as well. They're giving it the super speed, but the mob just stopped in midway.
Yeah. Flonix, it's time for the words, right? It's time for the words.
Right, Squirrels engaged.
but that is,
There you go. Let's see the very big burn. There it is. It does phase very soonish. There we go. 70% is almost dead. There it is.
Boom.
They still need to kill every single mob though, because otherwise the NPCs will not move. So I think White Rat, which is the point of view which we are seeing, he is going ahead just in case to kill the excessive NPCs. Meanwhile, OMUNGALOL's just doing the phase. Oh, that was way faster. What the hell?
Dude, look at that. I don't know if people saw it, but that actually, when the mob phased, everyone on their DPS meter actually had above 100k DPS.
Oh.
That is a phase, right? That is a phase.
That was fast. Yeah, we're completely missing the second burn for Squirrels burning it down right now. But yeah, this is the unfortunate target. They do have the DPS, but yeah, they need to do it faster in a way.
Yeah, well, here they go once again. Is there going to be another, like, 2 millisecond burn there? They're going, and it's phased.
Yeah, sorry, we did not see it, but yeah, OMUNGALOL also phased. So essentially, it's neck to neck now, and they have to escort the NPCs again in order to spawn the final boss. Essentially, it's everyone games right now. It is. We know that OMUNGALOL can do extreme amounts of DPS, but is it enough? And will the NPCs arrive in time? Bram just arrived, so he will spawn the boss soon. They also use the portal. Woo! Boss has spawned. They're engaged. The boss.
Spawned.
Woo!
Yeah,
oh, music just ended. God
like,
damn it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're
really
burning
just,
the last boss.
Squirrels, right?
Yeah, OMUNGALOL is about to phase it again. Yeah, there you go. Boss has also spawned. We might compare times just to be safe in a way. But yeah, there you go. They both stopped. Let's compare the times just to be safe. 6 minutes and 51 seconds for OMUNGALOL, and Squirrels has 6 minutes and 47 seconds.
Ooh, that's
4 seconds faster, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess this isn't the final game.
Yeah, this is not the final game.
This is not the final game. We're gonna have another one. The
Indeed.
Squirrels, they're trying to take it back, right? They found another stash of nuts. They're going nuts.
Well, they definitely did not, crack the case, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they cracked the case.
And
we're gonna lose viewers over this one.
Oh.
But yeah, another one.
Good script
DRM.
writing. Okay, we're trying our hardest, all right, but this was so close. That was amazing. Wow, yeah. The OMUNGALOL's DPS was very strong, very high.
These teams, they're so, they're neck and neck, right?
Yeah.
One team, beats the other on
7 seconds off, 4 seconds off this game. Before it was a little bit more, unfortunately, but on the Thunderhead, but these ones are so close to each other.
They're very close. Exactly.
All right.
Let's see. We'll wait for teams to reset their,
cooldowns again. White mantle portals, because as we've seen, they're quite abused.
Yeah.
A nut one. Okay, no, not Chera. No. That's a bad one, Chera.
No, another. Yeah. No.
Another one
down here. Yeah. OMUNGALOL. Easy Rocker in the chat as well.
Yeah, indeed.
No, he's still a Guild Wars 2 streamer, but very occasionally. But he's here. He's here, to cheer on his boys for OMUNGALOL, because they have 2 LN members, and Rocka is also very well known for being ERP3 winner, right?
Well, again, we said it like last time. The next game could be the game which is gonna crown the winner here of this DRM tournament.
Once again.
Yeah, getting the the PvE in-game title, getting the physical trophy as well, of course.
Community chest.
Yeah, community chest. Yeah, it's a nice thing. Unfortunately, I can't showcase it in any way because I was never given it to preview. But yeah, it does have some of the skins which are not that obtainable in the game. So that community chest is actually quite nice. And every member of the team will get that community chest. If they win, that is, of course. Yeah. So the difference between first and second is very thin right now, even though OMUNGALOL does have 1 extra game. Oh yeah, thank you, Zena, for linking the community chest. Yeah, but yeah, as you can see, there's some special die kits, some permanent finishers, there's a chair, nice. The Dragon Emblem clothing, and of course the Ascended Aurene clothing outfit, which you could only get by just winning it in a giveaway from partners and of course the official Cloberlords channel. Alright, are the teams ready?
The Squirrels have confirmed that they are ready, but we're still awaiting OMUNGALOL to ready up. OMUNGALOL, there we go. The ready up for OMUNGALOL, which means we get to you know,
wheel it again.
Once again, yeah, we're gonna wheel it again, right? We're gonna see. So five ones are basically unavailable right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, spin that wheel. You know, Lake Doric is still on the menu.
Oh
so let's
God!
see, boys.
What if the final? What if Watch Your Squirrels will win the next game and the final game is Lake Doric? Oh my God!
That would be
scripted, but
it would be scripted.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna roll the wheel right now. It might be the last roll of the wheel.
Any LA Weeders in the chat?
Yeah, and yeah, I pressed the button, guys.
Yeah,
it's rolling.
The button. It's rolling.
It is rolling. It landed on Metrica again, but very close to Lake Doric. We just had Metrica, so we have to move on because we already played that. And yep, what's next, guys?
Ooh, there he is. There is the lake. Lake.
Oh God damn it, man! Well, we're back, guys.
Yeah. We're back in the lake. Well, what's left, of course. You know.
Well, I do hope that Squirrels will win this. I want to see the 5th match on a different map. I don't want the last game to be played on a Lake Doric, which already is a meme, because we did roll it like 15 to like 20 times at this point.
Who cares? Lake Doric is a good map. It is quick, and it will show who actually wants to win this thing, because they got to go hard, they got to go fast. They got to. It has, without a doubt, the shortest pre-event as well.
True, actually, yes. The pre-event can be done extremely fast. We've seen 40-second pre-event already.
Imagine,
for this
right?
one.
Imagine.
Yeah. So yeah, we will see how this goes.
Yeah. We're probably going to see another split. You know, like the same 3-2 split as well.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I kind of want this to be the deciding one, but then again, it would be so much better, right, if we could go to a 5th game.
5th game, yeah.
Like
Indeed.
the Squirrels are down a little bit, but the Squirrels, you know, they can definitely still take it.
Squirrels
like
have
shown,
played
right?
so many matches. They had to crawl themselves back from the loser bracket, and now they're in the grand final. They've played so many games. Damn, I wouldn't be able to handle this that much, but damn, they're still standing. They just won by 4 seconds.
Also, I wouldn't want to be in their position right now, because like these teams, right? It started off as a meme, and you know, now you're here in the grand finale. You know, these teams are probably under a lot of stress, right? Because like one little mess up, like it won't wipe your group, but you're gonna lose seconds, and that other group will, you know, take those seconds on you, and it might lose you the game because, you know, 4 or 5 seconds apart, or like 7 seconds apart. You know, that's not a lot. That's like one person going downstate on a boss, or you know, equipping the wrong weapon, or like you messing up one build template swap. You know, there's such, you know, there's a few things that can go wrong here, but let's see, right?
Indeed.
The countdown is currently going down, and here we go. We transition once again very smoothly into teams entering
the DRM.
Lake Doric. Yeah, Lake Doric.
Yeah, guys, the intros are long enough because we're doing a countdown for the team, so they're all perfectly ready. So we're essentially using them as time fillers. So yeah, don't complain about the length that much, because it is kind of intended. I don't mean it in any bad way, of course, but pre-events are happening, so let's see how fast this is gonna be. Woo! All right, 15 seconds in. What were you saying? Ooh. Opening the map.
Yet?
Okay.
Lennox, are they done yet?
No, they're not done yet, I'm afraid. It's 20 seconds in, Len. Come on. Oh no, he... Raza unfortunately got chilled while being in the Choya. Oof. Yeah, that dash was not strong. Alright, one pre-event done for the Squirrels. They still need to kill... No, they already... Yeah, there you go. Just a squad of the NPCs for Squirrels, and they are done with the pre-event. Yeah. Meanwhile, OMUNGALOL just finished the pre-event.
Yeah, Squirrels right now also finished. I saw that a beetle with a bunch of civilians behind it, you know, race past White Barret. But yeah, like it's about to go down, right?
Yeah,
you can see Raza on OMUNGALOL having trouble getting out of combat and instantly being chilled and just rolling away as a Choya.
Look, he's so much bullied right now by the NPCs.
He's getting very hard bullied. Like he rolled over the entire ice sheet. But then again, the NPCs will take a little bit of time to arrive at Sadra's Haven.
Indeed.
And to arrive all the way at the Lakeside Bazaar in Lake Doric. Lovely map. So yeah, we're seeing another 3-2 split on the OMUNGALOL
yeah, I see 3
side.
for OMUNGALOL, and VS is also 3-2, I see.
Yep.
So yeah, they're essentially doing exactly what we said. It is a really good split here. The NPCs just on North are way more out, like not stacked, so it's way harder, especially on the first wave, to actually deal with all of them. But then they start coming in waves, and then it can become much easier. But the first wave is indeed horrible. Same with the Bazaar, which is the southern event.
Nope.
Yeah, so
unfortunate we still don't get to see the Bazaar here with the top teams.
Well, we did see it once. Red Renji did show us the Bazaar.
Yeah, he had his PowerPoint presentation. Renji showed us the Bazaar. It was
he wasn't lagging that much for the Bazaar. Come on, man. Anyhow, Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL. 1 out of 5, just gonna reach 2 out of 5, and 2 out of 5 also on South. Yeah, there you go. 2 out of 5 and 2 out of 5 for OMUNGALOL, and Squirrels are 1 out of 5 and 0 out of 5.
Yeah, Squirrels missed that one Berserker.
Yeah, they're a little behind. Yeah, that NPC was a very weird spawn, I guess. Yeah.
Also, Lakeside will speed up eventually because at the start mobs are very spread out, right?
Oh, wait, they're reinforcing the south, it seems. Yeah, there you go. We will see the Bazaar.
We actually, unfortunately, have a DRM bug where the waves at the south do not seem to spawn.
Oh,
which,
yeah, that's true.
Not a problem. What we will do is
we can just restart 4 Squirrels there, because that is highly unfortunate, I'm afraid.
Well, we just let the Squirrels restart, I think, and then we let the other guys finish.
So yeah, I'm gonna disable the scores point of view right now because we don't need to see it. Unfortunately, this is a bug. It does happen sometimes. Unfortunately, it did happen. Yep. Meanwhile, OMUNGALOL is 4 out of 5. They just engaged the final boss. 3 minutes and around 45 seconds in.
Yep.
So yeah. Let me just fill it up with some nice music, I guess.
So unfortunately, we're gonna have we're gonna be watching a lot of the Squirrel POV in a little bit. The way we're gonna resolve this, since both teams aren't in the same instance or having a direct competition, we are basically gonna let the Squirrels redo their DRM.
Yeah,
and we will let the people from OMUNGALOL finish. Which, honestly, is going to be a very scary time reveal afterwards.
Will this be the first sub 5 minutes? Because we always had like 5 minutes and 8 seconds and 5 minutes and 4 seconds. But
yeah.
Oh, well, this might be the sub 5. This might be the sub 5. I'm gonna quickly enable the picture-in-picture here. Yeah, because Squirrels just finished, restarted, but I did not see the timer. So yeah, the timer I just enabled there is not exactly correct, but I have it turned on.
Yep.
So yeah, we will have to compare the final time, 5 minutes and 6 seconds for the OMUNGALOL. So
I think that is the fastest time we have yet seen on Lake Doric. I may be incorrect because Lake Doric has had some very fast times. But yeah, up to this point, we're gonna be watching VS, which
they need to beat 5 minutes and 6 seconds right now. And they finished the pre-event already, so they're going for that. Of course, as I said, the timer you see in the top left is not exactly correct because I did not see the point of view. Yes, they did have to restart. Unfortunately, they got a very rare bug, which does happen sometimes when the mobs on South or even North, it can happen on North as well sometimes, they will just not spawn. And unfortunately, that is exactly what happened. So they couldn't progress the event anymore, and of course, it's very understandable. So we allowed a completely full restart, including another pre-event.
Yep. which is unfortunate. But hey, you know, bugs happen. No game is perfect. But yeah, it's gonna give a little bit of a, you know, a restart here. You know, the Squirrels, they won't be like, you know, compare it. Well, let's just say the Squirrels, you know, they're gonna be fighting the mobs without having to, you know, think about all the players that are already fighting with them on the other side.
Yeah, they're 1 out of 5. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to guess like if they're fast or slow because I don't know exactly the beginning time, right? Of course, but I would like add like 20 seconds to the timer. I think they're still on par with Virtual Squirrels as they were before.
We're gonna see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, they did a triple split actually on Satyrs Havens on the North event. There's 1 player on each of the entrances essentially. Because there are 3 total entrances here. Oh, yeah, that was...
where it's a little bit stuck there on the stand, or the stall.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. 2 out of 5 on the Squirrel side. Lakeside a little bit behind, but as I said, right, Lakeside will, you know, catch up eventually due to mobs being not very spread out.
Indeed.
On the latter waves.
Yeah. And as you can see, like now the NPCs are coming in waves, so it's way faster for the Northern event to continue. So we're 3 out of 5 on the Northern event and 2 out of 5 for the Southern event. I think they're a little bit slower, unfortunately, than...
That would be very unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, they roughly got to the final boss around 3 minutes and 50 seconds. If I would add 20 seconds, probably, because I did not start the time in time... Yeah, they're approaching. They have 4 out of 5 on North now, so they're at the final section. Yeah, I just saw 1 person joining the Southern team because they really need that extra few seconds there. But ooh,
we'll see what happens. You know, we can't really see the timer as much, so we're just gonna have to guess. But there's still a ton of mobs there for the Squirrels to chew through. Before they can even face the boss. So yeah, a little unfortunate there for the Squirrels.
Yeah,
but hey, you know, you can't see the timer.
We can't see the true timer, but both events are 4 out of 5, and we're approaching, unless they can get an extremely good burst on the final boss, which can of course happen, right? It doesn't mean that it cannot happen.
Yep.
But unfortunately, I'm not saying anything right now until it's completely proven, but yeah, OMUNGALOL might take this. Oh no! Oh, nice, those. They managed to kill it. There it is, the last boss. They have around a minute. I don't know exactly how much. It's very difficult to say, but they need to be 5 minutes and 6 seconds.
People from Lakeside are there already. Here we go. It's the 5-man firebrand. You know, the special sauce.
Oh no! One downstate there. Oh, they managed to rally though, but still, there was a downstate, which is highly unfortunate.
It's a little bit of DPS lost.
Yeah.
He was up within a second.
Okay, the CC is about to begin. There is a small bug, guys. When you use the EMP, the boss actually starts to take damage again. Normally it takes 0 damage, but when you take EMP, you will actually cancel like his channel ability in a way, so you can still continue doing DPS.
Second break coming through. EMP's going off. All those waves, all those electromagnetic shocks going out.
Yeah, it will be within like 20 seconds, I would say, the difference. But yeah, we'll see the final timer very soon.
Let's see, final break bar. Let's go. Chew, Squirrels, chew. Oh, they're losing a little bit. Ooh. Let's see the last 2 percentages. It's dropping by 2% at a time.
Yeah.
Will they do it? What is their final time?
My internal time is 5:15 right now, and I run it a little bit late. Yeah, the final time is 5 minutes 46 seconds. So that is indeed 40 seconds behind. Well, the winner of today, I guess. Beautiful. Dragon Response Master, 25 out of 40. Yeah, Lars' team. Yeah. Budget Fractals OMUNGALOL have won the DRM tournament, guys.
Yeah.
The Hardstuck community response party. Of course, unfortunately what happens for Squirrels there at the end, but yeah, this is exactly how it happened, and I am very happy that we have ended on time, on a reasonable time as well for me, because I mean, I still haven't eaten lunch, guys, because I was just running and preparing this tournament the entire time. But of course, the biggest kudos goes to Fractals OMUNGALOL for winning and becoming the first ever community heroes, guys. And they will, of course, get the special physical trophy as well. But there's still a bunch of things we still have to do. So, of course, we're going to ask the question if anyone from Lars' teams wants to join us in this call. You can. Just contact one of our admins. We will handle it, and hopefully Lynn will handle the thing.
Yeah, I'm currently working on that.
Perfect. So we can get like a small interview with our winner here, and of course.
Before that, right? We should probably roll the giveaway.
Yeah, I will roll the giveaway meanwhile, and I want to still say like congratulations, Squirrels, to be second. It was very close. Like. The last two DRMs were within 10 seconds of each other. It was very amazing to look at. So I'm very happy for the ending we kind of got, even though it was 3-1. Kind of hoped for 3-2, you know, just get the full stack ending in a way. But congratulations, Fractals OMUNGALOL, for indeed winning the tournament. So don't forget to update the bracket, please. I want to show it just so everyone truly sees that it's actually official, guys. And
it's been updated.
Indeed. Nice. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly show the bracket. Hold on, it will reload a little bit because it does need to reroll.
There we go. And Lars has actually entered the chat. OMUNGALOL leader.
What is up?
Hello.
How does it feel, dude? You managed to do it.
It feels great. Yeah. We managed to pull through somehow.
Nice.
I'm a bit surprised we managed to win, to be honest. But
wow, really?
I guess we only had one French person and they had 5.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, are you telling us that apparently you can't win if you have French people on your team?
No, you're making that connection now.
I mean,
okay.
No, seriously, VS played very well. It was a tough match. We got lucky. It was some close fights. Could have gone either way, honestly.
Indeed.
I only have one question, and that is Fractal tournament when?
Oh.
Well.
Well.
I'm not exactly that great with Fractals myself.
I was forced to ask this.
You were forced to ask. Okay. Yeah.
By whom, actually?
No. Yeah. But honestly, it was a very fun tournament. It was a close final against VS. It was a very fun match. Very exciting for us as well.
Yeah.
They played very well.
Yeah, like what made you like enter it? Were you just like looking for something to do, or because like you know?
We were all like, I think almost everyone who's on that team was like on and off Guild Wars 2. I saw the tournament, and initially we started playing as 2 or 3. Had a quick look, and then we were like, wait, 3 people kind of suck. We need 2 more, and then eventually we managed to find 2 more like 4 days ago. Had them grind the masteries and
had them grind the masteries as well.
You did not have the masteries, like
those
10% modifiers we're missing. You're saying? Okay.
Yeah, there was no boons on Elite and Heal skill. It was rough.
Well, you pulled through in the end. But I do have a small information. Apparently, SimSouls is planning to do something with Fractals, maybe like a tournament or something. I don't know if it's exactly confirmed, but yeah, there might be something with Fractals. One of each content, so Dungeon is last essentially at this point, I think.
But
I think Dungeon is Mela though.
Yeah.
Honestly, this made me kind of discover DRMs as well. I don't think they're bad content anymore. That was honestly my assumption. I initially joined as a meme. But min-maxing them a bit, they're actually rather fun. I really mean it. It's not bad content. I recommend everyone to have a look at it.
I think that comment alone, right? That is kind of what made the tournament for us, right? We were like, well,
I'm gonna expose Lynn here. He did not like DRMs, okay? But then he started playing with me, and eventually it grew out into this idea, okay? He's doing facepalm because I just exposed him, and it's true. He did not like them. But
maybe I can like even find the tweet that I tweeted out.
we have seen the potential a little bit, and when I started to solo and when the second set came out, I was like, this is actually not that bad. Like, people meme it a lot, but I really enjoyed the soundtrack as well, because DRMs did add a new soundtrack, and I always loved the new music in the game as well. And I just enjoyed everything. Lynn is looking for the tweet right now.
I'm looking for said tweet. Yeah,
Oh
I'll find it
gosh.
eventually. I'll
right.
retweet myself or something. But yeah, there was one thing we were wondering because we added a little bit of a strategic element to the tournament in the grand finale, which was banning and selecting a DRM you definitely want to play. What was the idea behind that? Was it just like you just hate Ryland, or?
Yeah, on Snowden, that is.
Snowden. You guys banned Snowden, right?
Yeah.
Well, we lost to VS in our first match, and we realized that they had super speed, and we were like, do we just Hail Mary a Scrapper or Holo? We didn't value super speed enough.
Yeah.
We didn't think would pull that far ahead, honestly.
Interesting.
So we were like, yeah, fuck that. And then we left Brisbane open on purpose. We knew it was the other long escort where super speed would be good, hoping they could get the bad RNG and have the NPC go right. And maybe we can catch up on the boss, which is, I think, what happened. I don't know if there's one right or...
Essentially, I think you did one portal at the end, which kind of did solidify your, the victory.
Your portal play was better.
Yeah, the portals at the end were a little better for you, because you did gain like a few seconds there because of that. But I have nothing else to say. Congratulations, of course, for winning here. Yeah, we have almost reached the end there. There's still 2 things to do, okay? 2 things.
2 things, yeah.
One, I kind of already typed in chat. There's still 1 giveaway running for Path of Fire Standard Edition code. So please do !intro, !ticket to enter this giveaway. And after that, we have a special thing, which Teapot gave me like an hour and a half ago. Only a few people have seen it, apparently, so far, but there will be a raid trailer for the next week's event, actually. The raid tournament starting on Friday, as far as I remember. So, yeah, that is happening very soon as well. So, I'm giving the last few seconds to everyone in chat while I am doing something else. Because, stalling for time is my speciality in this tournament, it seems. There we go.
It's both our speciality, right?
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah. I think before we pull the giveaway, right, I think we should definitely, once again, I think, thank a bunch of people, because...
Yeah, indeed, of course.
Right.
That's true.
That is very bright. Because, right, we have this 25K, tournament, or 25K goal tournament thing going. Partially it comes from my pocket. A little bit is from Hardstuck, but it's also from a bunch of people in Hardstuck and people that are unrelated to Hardstuck. So I want to thank Arky for the 1K Actos and the 100 Mystics, Cubo for the 250 Mystics, Chocolapic for the Timekeeper Shortbow skin, Jester for 250 Mystics, Sognus donating 3 infusions, Kitty donating 69 copper, giggity, and the Timekeeper Greatsword skin, donating a Dawn, a Precursor, Radic 250 Exos and 100 Mystics, Ash with the Alchemist Scepter skin, 250 Stabilizing Matrices, Darkwing Greatsword, and the entire guild of, oh my gosh, Virtual Squirrels, which Lars will now be taking home, 750 Actos and 175 Mystics. Those were the donations made from the community, and I'm very, very thankful for you guys that you guys made that donation, because, that way we can fund these tournaments and have like a nice, carrot on a stick to lure all these teams in, like, like OMUNGALOL or like
it was
Squirrels.
Good carrot.
Yeah, there's a very good carrot.
Yeah, we were thinking even going higher, but we wouldn't be able to finance that, I'm afraid.
And yes, Sognus, you could actually technically get your infusions back if you really want me to.
Yeah, technically, yeah, that's true, because you did win. How much did the third place get, actually?
15%. So if we just got 25K, that's like what, 3.75K gold, I think, for the entire team divided by 5. So yeah, you're definitely getting your infusions back, dude.
That's quite exciting.
But yeah, that's the people who donated. But also in the background, right? If you could look behind me and Plenix, and I think also the borders that are around our webcams right now, they have all been designed by the lovely and great Chocolapic.
Most of the design you have seen, especially the DRM like images and everything like that, even on Reddit and even on the stream, of course, because I did set it up as my offline image as well. All those were done by Chocolapic. So
all the tweets, all the things.
Yeah, but including the first incident.
And the third incident was Chocolapic as well. To be honest, he created a very good meme.
It was a good meme.
Very, very special shout out to Chocolapic. He's also been adminning in the background. And speaking of admins, a very special thank you to Jester, RPG Alex or Metal Alex, and also Dandaros, working in the background, running the tournament. I don't think I've ever seen a triangle of dudes working harder to make a tournament work. Right.
It was amazing.
A big shout out to those guys. Then I think we should also just extend the thank you to all the teams playing, because in the end, right, all the teams playing is what makes this really possible, right?
Indeed,
we had enough players. If we didn't have enough players, we wouldn't be able to give out a title, which would have been very cool. So everyone who played, signed up, watched, thank you very much. But I think the biggest thank you, right? The biggest thank you should actually be going to the man, the myth, the legend, the creator of Plenga. The man who is sometimes referred to as Master Planix.
Well, mostly people call me Plenga these days, to be honest. But
yeah, Plenga.
Yeah, I have become the emote at this point. Yeah.
Planix is the man behind the stream, behind part of the idea, and also the man controlling all the buttons and sitting in that chair for at least how long have we been going for right now?
Like 8 hours, 50 minutes right now.
Yeah, well, and he's been sitting there.
I still had to fix what Teapot gave me like right before tournaments as well, because it didn't work.
This man is fixing everything. He's the code man. He's the fix man. He's the stream man. Thank you, Planix. Thank you very much.
Well, Lynn did not mention himself, but come on, guys, look at him. Look at him. He's sitting there in that chair, right? Look at him. He also deserves some credit here because he did organize a lot of things. Essentially, he was the guy who told me, hey, we're ready to go, things like that, right? So I pressed the buttons, but he talked to the people, which then talked to the actual participants and things like that. So, booba on Lynn. Why am I not a booba? On a nice suit like this with a tie.
He's way more nicer dressed, right? Like I'm wearing this like lousy tie, right?
Okay. I'm sweating way too much. Okay, I've been locked in this room, closed windows. It stinks here because it was 30 degrees outside. I think it's like 40 degrees in my room right now. Like I am so glad you don't see my sweat on my forehead right now.
Please, we should stop. I think
this is too much information. All right,
someone give us the roll.
Let's do the final rolls. Okay, guys, I was stalling extremely long enough, so I'm gonna close the giveaway right now because it's indeed the last puff, the thing we're gonna do. So, well, second to last. Pearl P Sips has won the giveaway.
Ooh.
So is this person still here? He said no and left. Oh no! Please no! Don't say that. He said Plenga and left.
There he is. He said Plenga and left. Oh, I see him in the chat. Right,
I do see him in the chat. Yep, I am a person. Glad because Malina identified as a weird thing earlier today, so I'm glad.
Ooh.
Yeah, have you? Well, you've seen the message, right? What she identified as?
Might have missed it, but that might be on
purpose.
You
can catch up on that later, I suppose. Too much information. He said old Plenga and got banned. Guys,
we can talk about that. That's contraband.
That's contraband. Please don't talk about it. I know we've been heavily memeing about it, okay, but yeah, just don't, guys, please.
That is a closed chapter for this man, for this Czech god.
All right then.
Well, I think that about does it, right?
Yeah. Did you send the code?
I have not sent the code, but I will send the code soon.
All right. Well, you can send the code because we're gonna transition into a small surprise Teapot gave to me an hour and a half ago. It will be the rate trailer for next week's event. Okay, the Hardstuck Conquest. Wait, Conquest League? Oh, no, it's not Conquest League. That's the PvP.
It's the Hardstuck raiding party.
There you go, raiding party.
Continuation of the latest raiding party.
Indeed. As far as I know, it will have 2 brackets, both the Invitational and Open, so even the people who are not that skilled can still participate and can still probably win some prizes in the end anyway. Of course, the Invitational is going to have the big teams everyone already know, so it's going to be very exciting, hopefully. Should start on Friday, but I think all of this information will be set there on that trailer, hopefully. So I hope I set it up correctly, so it's gonna play with music, okay? Because I couldn't check anyway, because we were live on stream. So this will indeed be everything from me. You will not hear my voice anymore, and so will not hear Lynn anymore. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. It's been a pleasure to do this tournament. I'm kind of glad it is kind of over because it is very late, and I can hear some things outside. And not gonna lie, there were some moths hitting the window because I could not close the thing, which is horrible, but yeah.
The return of Arophia.
I do miss her, but wait, Sognus, come on, man. Whatever.
No.
Anyhow, this is it, guys. Any last words, Lynn, you want to say yourself?
I do have some final words, but we should instantly transition into the trailer after that, right?
Okay.
Planga all day, Planga all night. Good night.
Indeed. All right, then. See you, everyone.
Transition.
And yeah, thank you for watching. Okay, I'm gonna fill full in here. Thank you, Noxie, of course, for the trailers, okay? She done both. Ours and even the rain, right? There you go.
I don't care.
I got exposed there, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, I asked Lars if he wants to get hosted lads, and yeah, it's way too late for them. Lara is currently doing a 12-hour stream on her own stream, okay, guys? So we will be rating her instead. Yeah, just to filling up this information because yeah, I can't say it in any way. What's the song? This is actually a song which appears in a DRM. It's called Champions of Prime Orders. Yeah, and the previous one was a trailer for Shadow in the Ice. I really love these two songs to the hell. Yeah, but we're gonna be rating Lara, just so you know, guys. And yeah, if you are my stream's regular watcher, I will be back on Monday with raids as usual. And yeah, that's it from me. That's the last time you're gonna hear me. So thank you for watching.